We're live. BC votes, courtesy of CBC. Conservatives are up early lead here. Leading, not elected. Put my camera up here. The ridings: Prince George, Kamloops, Thompson, and Boundary, Shamokin. West Vancouver Sea to Sky is currently green. Haida Gwaii is NDP right now, leading. North Coast Haida Gwaii. So it's interesting. They got an update here. We've got a lot of conservative over here. Chilliwack, Abbotsford, Maple Ridge, Langley, Abbotsford, Langley, Willowbrook, Surrey, Serpentine, Vancouver, Kilkenna, Richford, Bridgeport, Delta South, Delta North is currently leading for NDP. Port Coquitlam, Surrey, Newton, North Vancouver, Lonsdale, Vancouver, Strathcona, and Vancouver, Little Mountain. On the island, Nanaimo, Gabriola Island is currently leading NDP. Tally at the top. Try to put my camera back down here. It's gonna be close. 12,000 votes. 11,000. Not all the polls have been reporting in all those ridings. Okay. Powell River, Sunshine Coast is currently leading NDP. North Island, NDP. Mid Island, Conservative. Cowichan Valley, Conservative. Saanich North in the Islands, Conservative. Coquitlam Burke Mountain is currently Conservative. Burnaby East is currently NDP. One poll reporting. That's my writing. Very early days. One poll is reporting out of multiple polls here. Conservatives currently at 37 now. Kamloops is conservative right now. Salmon Arm, conservative. Interesting. Got one. How is Sonia Furstenow's riding doing? Do we have any polls reporting? It's right here. No polls reporting. Voter turnout for the last election, only under 2 mil. I think this will be broken. I think they'll be into the 2 million. Results will update in 11 seconds. 10, 9. Only 150 polls of 2,238. No results in her writing. He's leading by 35 votes. EB's leading by 35 votes in Vancouver Point Grey. That makes sense because they've only counted like 100 votes. Burnaby is slacking here. Vancouver West End is slacking as well. Yaletown is slow. Vancouver Point Grey going NDP right now is kind of confusing, but it's not that many votes. That's EB's. This map is not looking good for NDP. Let's put it that way. This is very important. Abbotsford, Langley, Abbotsford South, Chilliwack, Surrey as well. Surrey South is currently. Oh, it's very close. Very, very close. What about Surrey South? Less close. Only one polls have been reported for those. Very close in Surrey Serpentine River as well. Wow. Hmm. Maple Ridge, we got one vote, one vote. Coquitlam Burke Mountain is very close as well. This is a very close race here. What's this mean? Elected? They're saying that they're gonna be elected. CBC has taken it that Prince George Mackenzie will go conservative. Four of 25 polls. Hmm. The Greens got West Vancouver Sea to Sky, leading by 1,000 votes. 6 polls reporting. This should be very quick actually with the new electronic voting systems. Trump would love that. Um, they got the results in pretty quickly. We should know, and by 9 o'clock, I think. We should. Oh my gosh, Netchika Lakes. That is Rustad's riding. He has been confirmed winner of his riding. It's currently 45-45 in the projected. Look at this. 900 votes. Buckley Valley, Nathan Cullen, his riding is currently leading. Peace River North is conservative by a wide margin. Independent Dan Davies getting some votes in there. He must have been for the BC United. Or I'm not sure. Green Skeena is currently green. Because there's one vote each. Never mind. Of course, the island is looking very orange, but it's very close in a few. Wanda Fuca is close right now. Saanich South, not less close. Oak Bay, less close. Esquimalt, definitely not going to be close here. The island is going to go NDP. The Wanda Fuca one is close. Pacific Rim is close as well. Cowichan Valley, it is still very close as well. We got some confirmed wins here. Vancouver Hastings, Nikki Sharma is projected to take Vancouver Hastings, and Vancouver West End. Spencer Chandra Herbert is projected to beat John Ellicott, which is a surprise, in Vancouver West End. They gotta love their bike lanes. Fraser Nicola, barely half of a poll reported there. I'm interested to see the voter turnout. It'll definitely be in the 2 millions. What is the population of BC? Population BC 5.6, but not everybody's registered to vote. Are citizens that can vote, permanent residents and stuff like that. So David Eby's leading by 600 votes in Vancouver Point Grey. They've confirmed some more ridings here for the NDP. Vancouver Strathcona, Joan Phillip, and this one just turned as well. New Westminster Coquitlam, they're projecting Jennifer Whiteside to win that riding. Delta North, projected as well. It's only 6 polls left. They're doing these polls very quickly with the electronic stuff here. We got some confirmed conservatives in the interior here. Kamloops is confirmed conservative. Ward Stamer is projected to win, as well as Salmon Arm. Love driving through Salmon Arm. Projected to win 13 out of 38 polls. David Williams. Kelowna, Tara Armstrong is projected to win for the Conservatives. Kelowna Lake. Mike Farnworth and Port Coquitlam. Is that his name? Mike? Is that his name? Port Coquitlam? 900 votes separating him and Keenan Adams. 14 more polls to go. What's our tally so far in votes? around 400K. Look at the island. There's one projected win in the island. Victoria Swan Lake. Nita Krieger is taking it there, projected to win by CBC. We got Sonia Furstenow's riding. Very close. Very close battleground. The incumbent Grace Lore. What was Sonia Furstenow's previous riding? I think it was it Gabriola or something? It was something in the island. Can't remember. This one's very close still as well. Wanda Fuka. Gotta Google that now, Sonia. Cowichan Valley. She was in Cowichan Valley. So Cowichan Valley currently is freaking conservative right now, but it's very close with the NDP. Her old riding is going to go blue. That's hilarious. We got some confirmed in West Vancouver. Capilano. Lynn Block is projected to win. And it's projected in Abbotsford South for Bruce Bandman to take for the Conservatives. These polls are coming in pretty fast with these electronic systems. We got to confirm in Delta North. Ravi Kalon has taken the NDP there. And yeah, we already knew about New Westminster. Vancouver Kensington has confirmed NDP Mabel Elmore. And Vancouver South Granville has been confirmed for Brenda Bailey, NDP incumbent. That's not even close. Vancouver Strathcona is also going to Joan Phillip. Confirmed. Kelowna Lake is still confirmed. Those ones are still confirmed. Prince George Mackenzie is confirmed for Cale Giddens. Only 4 25 polls cast, though. It's going to be very close here. What's the third NDP or green writing here? It's the Skeena still. How's it looking for Sonia Furstenau over here? We're separated by 30 votes. Only 2 polls reported. They need the number 47. They need 47 seats for a majority. 48 would be more ideal because they need a Speaker of the House. So Kelowna Lake is still confirmed. These ones are still confirmed here. West Vancouver Capilano is still confirmed. It doesn't look like there's going to be a comeback there. There's only 8 of 21 polls though, so. So 8 elected confirmed for NDP, 7 for Conservatives. That's very, very close. These numbers need to update though. They haven't updated in a while. There we go, it updated. Still 46-46. Oh, it was 45-45. Now the Green Party has lost their seats there. It's flipped there for Sonia Furstenau. It's not looking good for Sonia Furstenau. Oh my goodness, Sonia Frisno's gonna lose this riding here. Big yikes. There's still over 16 polls, 17 polls to go. So, and then the other one was North Coast Haida Gwaii was green for a while. No, sorry, pardon me. It was, which one was it? It was I can't remember which the other one was. My memory's so bad. North Island flipped. This one here, very, very close. The incumbent. We got some more confirmed for conservatives and Caribou Chilcolton. More than double of the NDP in that riding. That's confirmed. Kamloops North Thompson by over 5,000 votes. Half the polls have reported. This is a new one, Kamloops Center. It is looking like it's going to go conservative. Very close. What are the numbers looking like? 49 now, 42 projected, 11 confirmed for conservatives, 12 confirmed for NDP. We're just under a million votes, if I did my math correctly here. Over a million now. Over a million votes because we got a bunch of other votes here. Independent voters. So I can just click it. Yeah, over a million so far. The last election it was 1.9. The one before it was almost 2 million. We got some more confirmed here for the Conservatives. Peace River North just got confirmed there, and you saw that turn as well. Jordan Keeley's confirmed for Conservatives in Peace River North, and we just saw Prince George North Caribou get confirmed for Sheldon Clare. Got some more over here. We already saw Salmon Arm. Prince George Valamount was a new one. Rosalind Bird. Still very close, but it's only 13 polls left. Look down here into Abbotsford. Chilliwack North has gone Conservative. Heather Muzz is projected to outseat the Minister of State Infrastructure and Transit, the incumbent, Dan Coultier. Dallas Brody is projected to win Vancouver Chilchena. We have North Vancouver Lonsdale confirmed for Bowen Ma. No surprise there. Bowen Mall's very popular. Vancouver Little Mountain has been confirmed for the NDP. Christine Boyle. And we already knew Kensington. Vancouver Renfrew is confirmed NDP. Adrian Dix. No surprise there. Burnaby Center has been confirmed for Ann Kang. How's Burnaby East looking? Burnaby East is very close with Simon Chandler. Let's go, Simon. And Burnaby North, how's that looking? Janet Rutledge is very popular. Michael Wu is pretty close with her as well. So Port Moody Burke Quitlam. NEP look like they'll take that, but it's still very close. 10 more polls to go. And Delta North, I think I already covered that, but yeah, Ravi Kahlon is still projected to win that one, Minister of Housing. Ooh, we lost the map. We lost the map. That's interesting to see. Kootenay Mohani and Kootenay Central are going leaning NDP. Very close though. That one looks like it's going to go NDP. 1/3 of the polls have been reported. Kelowna Center. Very, very close in Kelowna Center. This is, I think, a new riding, as was touted there. Not even 100 votes difference there. And that, how many polls reported? It was, there's 9 more polls. That's going to be a very close Kelowna Center. Over to the island, Sonia Furstenau is losing her riding. She is going to lose this riding, Sonia Furstenau. She's not going to have a seat in Parliament. Or do we call it Parliament now? We call it the legislator here in BC. Sonia Furstenau will not have a seat in the legislator. That's great. But Saanich North Islands, it's very close for Rob Borterel and Sarah Riddle. Wow. West Vancouver Sea to Sky is still looking green for Jeremy Valerot, but it's super close with the Conservatives. Wow. Confirmed as well for the Conservatives is, I think these are all been confirmed for a while. There's no new ones here. Let's see how Bulky Valley's looking. Still very close. Nathan Cullen, the incumbent, is losing right now. Here's what we're looking at. Refreshing the results here. We're definitely gonna beat the turnout for the 2020 general election. It was just under 1.9 million. We'll be into the 2 million for sure. 2 millions for sure. We're looking here at these two here, the orange in the interior east of British Columbia. Stephen Morissette is looking like he's going to take Kootenay, but Kootenay Central is still closer, 900 votes. The incumbent, Brittany Anderson, half the polls have been reported. We got some more confirmed here for the Conservatives in Richmond Bridgeport and Rich and Vancouver. Teresa Watt has been confirmed, projected to take Richmond Bridgeport for the Conservatives. How's Fraser Nicola doing? It's still too close to call. Tony Luck is leading for the Conservatives. Skeena was the one that was green. But that was early reporting. It is now long gone for the Greens and Skeena. Got almost 4,000 votes for the Conservatives. We got some confirmed in the island. Nanaimo Gabriola is confirmed for the NDP. The incumbent Shayla Malcolmson is taking it there. Victoria Central here. It is confirmed now that Sonia Furstenau will not have no seat in the legislature. I'm not sure how that works for a leader of a party, but it's confirmed that Grace Lohr, the incumbent, has taken back her position in the legislature. So Sonia Furstenau took a gamble changing ridings, and it did not pay off for her. So I'm not sure how that works politically. Chilliwack North is confirmed. Surrey South is still confirmed. Abbotsford South, Conservative. Port Coquitlam has been confirmed. NDP, Mike Farnworth. No surprise. Solicitor General, Public Safety as well. Vancouver, Renfrew is NDP, Adrian Dix. Kensington, Elmore, NDP confirmed. Little Mountain, Christine Boyle, confirmed. Vancouver West End's been confirmed for a while. Spencer Chandra Herbert. for the NDP. Vancouver Point Grey, David Eby has been projected to win his riding. Don't think that was a surprise really. I'm interested to see how Burnaby North does here. Still very close with Burnaby North, Michael Wu and Janet Rutledge. And Burnaby East, just updated there. Rhea Aurora is leading Simon Chandler. Burnaby South, Metrotown, very close. Han Lee is close to Paul Choi. How's Richmond looking? Richmond's looking very conservative this time around. The points have updated here. It is now no majority projected for the Conservatives. It's 46-45 with 2 for the Green Party. Saanich North Islands has flipped back to green. Look at this. Look at this race here. They have no idea what they're voting for here in Saanich North and the islands. There's pretty much a vote split 3 ways here in this riding, and there's only 6 more polls to go. This is one to keep an eye on. That is very, very close. The entire of Victoria and Saanich have been confirmed NDP. Prince George has gone Conservative. Salmon Arm has been confirmed. Kamloops North Thompson as well for Ward Stamer Conservatives. Salmon Arm has gone with David Williams Conservatives, projected to win. Revelstoke, still very close to call on Revelstoke. North Vancouver Seymour has been confirmed for Susie Chant. Almost quadrupled the Conservative vote there. Not quadrupled, I mean doubled, pardon me. As well as North Vancouver Lonsdale has just been confirmed for Bowen Maw. North Vancouver Seymour. It's just weird how this one right over here in West Vancouver has gone Conservative. Len Block. We got a lot of results here in Abbotsford. Abbotsford has gone confirmed Conservative. Mission Abbotsford, Renee Gasper has been confirmed. It's still very close, but she has unseated Pam Alexis, the Agriculture and Food Minister. There's 2 more polls reporting for that. Langley Abbotsford, Harman Bangu has defeated John Aldad, which is very interesting because I know John Aldad. He's been in politics for a while. Who was the incumbent? I think the incumbent was a BC United because there's no incumbent there. Delta North has been confirmed for the NDP. Ravi Kalong. Burnaby Center has been confirmed for Ann Kang. NDP. How is Burnaby North looking? Still very close for Michael Wu there. Rhea Aurora and Simon Chandler still very close as well. Seems like Burnaby's going to go orange. It's going to stay orange. Over to Haida Gwaii. It's leaning NDP. There is still over 20 polls to go, so this is very early to call Haida Gwaii. North Island. Very close for North Island as well. The incumbent is currently trailing Ann Kindy, but there's still 22 polls to be reported. Nanaimo Lanceville has been confirmed for George Anderson of the NDP. Still, there was 10,000 votes for the Conservatives. Only 2 more polls left. Shayla Malcolmson has been confirmed for Nanaimo Gabriola Island. Saanich and the North Islands. One to watch here. The Green Party has taken a significant lead now. 600 votes against Sarah Riddell. That one could stay green there. So there'll be 1 seat at least. How's West Vancouver Sea to Sky looking? Still too close to call here. The Greens need 2 seats in the legislature to remain party status. So it's not good when your leader doesn't win her riding, but yeah. How is Kelowna Center looking? Sorry, Kamloops Center. Very, very close. The incumbent Peter Milo Barr is leading by just under 2,000 votes. How is Kelowna Center looking? Very close. Loyal Woolridge is leading by 100 votes. Christina Lawen. 5 more polls to go there. Wow. Powell River Sunshine Coast has been confirmed for the NDP. Randine Nail has been awarded that. There's still 9 polls to go, but they've taken the leap on that, CBC. Kootenay Central here and Kootenay Monashee. Still very close, but this could be orange here. Less than 1,000 votes between them. Very interesting to see if the Greens can hold these 2 seats here, given their party leader has lost her riding. Sonia First to Know switched ridings to Victoria Beacon Hill, and she has lost her riding. She was originally in Cowichan Valley, and Cowichan Valley is still very close. Conservatives had the lead earlier, but now it's taken by the NDP leading. There's 6 more polls to go. The Greens got half the vote. Over into the northern of British Columbia, Nathan Cullen is still losing his riding, the incumbent. Still 16 polls to go there. The NDP, an overview, is projected to win a majority right now with 47 seats. They're leading in 22. They have elected in 25. The Greens are leading in 2. They need that for party status. Voter turnout right now is looking like it's at 1.5 million. Last election in 2020, we had just under 1.9 million. Back into the Metro Vancouver area here. Still no confirmed for Burnaby North, Burnaby East, and Port Moody, Burke-Quitlam, Burnaby South as well. We have a confirm in Richmond Center has been confirmed for Han Chan for the Conservatives. Surrey White Rock has been confirmed for Trevor Halford for the Conservatives. Surrey South as well for Brent Chapman for the Conservatives. There's only 2 people running in that riding. Mid-Islands Pacific Rim has been confirmed for Josie Alburn. There's still 12 more polls there, but yeah. Kootenay Central, Monashee has been confirmed for the NDP. Stephen Morissette has won there. So a blue wave across the interior is not. Vernon Lumbee is leaning orange, but it's very, very close with Dennis. I don't know how to pronounce your last name, sir. But yeah, very close to call there. West Kelowna Peachland has been confirmed for the Conservatives. Macklin McCall has won there. Kamloops Center is still very close as well. The incumbent has 3 more polls to go. Looking like he will take that. Langley Abbotsford has been confirmed for Bangu, Conservative. All of Abbotsford has gone Conservative. It's been confirmed for all of Abbotsford. Chilliwack North has been confirmed as well. Heather Maz has unseated Dan Coultier. Maple Ridge Pitt Meadows has gone for Lisa Bear for the NDP. Coquitlam Burke Mountain is still close. Very close, Coquitlam Burke Mountain. Jody Wickens is leading for the NDP, but Stephen is still close. The ridings here in Burnaby, very close, but it looks like Janek Rutledge will get Burnaby North. Michael Wu will not get it here in Burnaby East. It's looking like Ria Aurora will win for Burnaby East as well. So those will be going orange. How is Saanich North and the Islands looking? Greens are still holding out. There is 6 more polls to go. All of Victoria is currently orange. Saanich as well. Interesting to see, Juan de Fuca was originally Conservative, but as you can see here, there's literally separated by 18 votes. There's 18 votes separating Juan de Fuca Malahat for Dana Lajunes and Marina Sapochkinov. If they're voting to see like who is the name that I can't mispronounce the best, like it's and you just got David Evans for the Green Party there. There's 9 more polls to go for Juan de Fuca. It's very close. There's 18 votes separating it. That one could flip. It could go either way there. The interior, northern British Columbia, it's looking like it's Conservative. Skeena. Claire Ratti has flipped back for Skeena for the Conservatives, and Burke Valley has been projected for the Conservatives as well. There's half the polls have reported. Nathan Cullen, the incumbent, is looking like he may be losing his seat there, which is surprising. Haida Gwaii, still leaning NDP. 1,000 votes separates them. There's still 19 polls to go there. Powell River, Sunshine Coast has been confirmed for the NDP. Randy Neal has been projected to win for the NDP. 9 polls left reporting. Kootenay Comox has, I think, just flipped back to Conservatives. Brennan Day has taken a 129 vote lead against Ronna Ray Leonard, who is the incumbent. 4 polls left to be reported. That could flip. That's super close there. There's some super close ridings here. Even Vancouver Yaletown is still not confirmed for Melissa DeGenova. Terry Young has an 800 vote lead there. That's very close in Vancouver Yaletown. Richmond Steveston is very close as well. Kelly Green is leading by 122 votes against the Conservatives' Michelle Molyneux. 4 voting polls to go. There's a tie in the Surrey City Centre. No freaking way. There's no way. They have it reported 5,910 votes each for the NDP and Conservatives. Anma Shah and Sishan Wala have 46% of the vote, and there's 2 polls reporting. Oh, that's going to be close. We got to keep an eye on Surrey City Central. Surrey North is leaning the Conservatives. Mandeep Dhaliwal has taken a lead over the incumbent Rancha Sin. 2 more polls to go. Wow, this has been crazy here. Right now, it still haven't projected that the NDP will take a majority into the legislature. There's, well, I think, if you do the totals here, 1.7 million votes cast. Kootenay Central, still too close to call, but it's looking like it'll stay NDP there. Kelowna Centre, just updated. 50 votes separate Loyal Woodridge and Christina Lowen. The NDP are leading there with 2 polls to go. There is some close calls. Kelowna Centre is so close there. Vernon Lumby is projected for the NDP, but it's still 500 votes separate them and the NDP and the Conservatives. Vancouver Ski to Sky for the Green Party. It's still close. 500 votes separate the Green Party and the Conservatives. That could be crucial there for the Green Party to keep party status. As well, Saanich North and the Islands for the Green Party. 1,200 votes separate Botcherell and Riddell. It's been confirmed in Burnaby East that Rhea Aurora has defeated Simon Chandler. Burnaby North is still contested. Routledge has not been confirmed yet, but it's looking likely. Burnaby has stayed NDP, and I am disgusted. All right. Over to the island. Kootenay Comox is still leaning conservative, but there's less than 200 votes separating the conservative and the NDP there. Is Cullen still losing in his riding? Yes, Nathan Cullen in the northern of British Columbia is losing his Bulkley Valley riding to Sharon Hartwell by 400 votes, 14 polls to go. Sonia Furstenau has taken the L in her riding, her new riding. She has lost Victoria Beacon Hill to Grace Lohr. 22 of 24 polls reported. Wanda Fuka has switched back to Conservatives. 200 votes. Very close. Richmond Stevenson has gone back to the NDP. Kelly Green has now taken the lead against Michelle Molyneux. Haida Gwaii is still leaning NDP here. 1,000 votes still. Hasn't updated in a while. There's still 19 polls there. I think they're operating on snail time in Haida Gwaii. Conservatives, Brendan Day is leading by less than 200 votes in Kootenay Comox. That's too close to call there. Let's go back to Surrey Central. That was too close there. Surrey City Central. It is now by 2 votes. The NDP have taken a lead by 2 votes. 2 votes in there. And there's 2 polls to go. 2 votes and 2 polls. Surrey Newton has been confirmed for the NDP. Jesse Sunner has defeated the Conservatives there. Delta North has been confirmed for Ravi Kalon. So that's been there for a while. Yeah, they're reporting Surrey Central is still too close to call there. House Skeena. Skeena has been confirmed for the Conservatives. That flipped back and forth for a while, but Claire Ratti has confirmed winner of Skeena for the Conservatives. An overview right now, the NDP are projected to win a majority, 48 votes, 48 ridings, 31 elected, 17 leading. The current voter turnout is over 1.7 million votes. And that could be close to the 2 million mark that I mentioned earlier. Vancouver Sea to Sky, still very close for the Green Party. 5 more polls there. Marina has taken a lead there in Wanda Fuka for the Conservatives. Over to Penticton, Summerland. Super close for the Conservatives, who are leading there. Tina Lee is trailed by 500. She's trailing 500 votes. Vernon Lumby is still very close as well. The incumbent Harwinder Sandhu is leading for the NDP. 4 more polls to go. That may go orange as well. Kelowna Centre is still NDP by 49 votes. 2 polls to go. That is very close. Kelowna Centre, Surrey Centre, very close. Nathan Cullen is still holding on to his riding here, and Bulkley Valley. but he's trailing by 400 votes. 14 polls to go. Peace River, South and North, have gone to the Conservatives. Peace River South actually unseated their incumbent, Mike Bernier, who was part of the BC United, I assume. And Peace River North has gone to Jordan Keeley, who's defeated the independent Dan Davies. Wow, that's really surprising there. Over to Kelowna, back to Kelowna. Peachland, West Kelowna, has been confirmed for Macklin McCall. And Kelowna Lake Country Coldstream has been confirmed for Tara Armstrong for the Conservatives. They're all surrounding Kelowna Centre, which is too close to call right now. Less than 40 votes separate those two parties. Vernon Lumby is still leaning NDP by 600 or so votes. Kootenay Central has not been confirmed for the NDP yet, but there's a huge lead there, 900 votes for Brittany Anderson. 11 more polls to go. Kootenay Comox, still very close there for Brendan Ney and the incumbent from the NDP, Leonard. 2 more polls to go, and Brendan Day is leading by just under 200 votes. Very, very close. The NDP have now dropped to 47 confirmed, 31 elected, 16 leaning. 47 to 44 for the NDP. We got the close races here. Kelowna Centre by 40 votes, Surrey Central by 9 votes, Coquitlam Burke Mountain by 246 votes. Wanda Fuca is still close there. All of Metro Vancouver here in the core has gone. Burnaby South has gone orange as well. Paul Choi is beating Han Lee. Burnaby North is still not confirmed for the NDP for Routledge. That's 800 vote lead there. Vancouver Yaletown, Melissa DeGenova is losing by roughly 800 votes. It's not looking good there for the Conservatives. Terry Young will win for the NDP. Richmond Steveston is still leaning NDP with Kelly Green by 500 votes, but it's very close. Very, very close. I just want to confirm again, Sonia Furstenau has lost her riding. The incumbent has won, and Sonia Furstenau went to the casino and she took a gamble and she lost. So she is not going to have a seat in Parliament, which is kind of embarrassing since you're the party leader. Still very close in Wanda Fuca. The Conservatives are still leading by 200 votes now. North Island is still leaning NDP. Michelle Babchuk, still 12 polls to go, but she's leading by just under 300 votes to the Conservatives. West Vancouver Sea to Sky. Jeremy, for the Green Party, is hoping to hold on to that seat to remain party status for the Green Party, who have the other seat in Saanich North and the Islands. It's leading by 1,200 votes, Botterell there. Kootenay Central, still not confirmed for the NDP. They're leading by 800 votes though, Brittany Anderson. And over to Columbia River Revelstoke is leaning Conservative. Scott McKines is leaning by 600 votes against Andrea Dunlop of the NDP. Kootenay Rockies had just been confirmed for Conservatives. Pete Davis has won for Kootenay Rockies for the Conservatives. 6 polls left to go, but they've confirmed it there. Revelstoke, as I just said, is still very close above there. Prince George has gone all Conservative. Kamloops North Thompson is all Conservative here. over 7,000 votes separate with 7 polls to go there. Fraser Nicola, Tony Luck is leading by just under 1,000 votes with just under 20 polls to go. So it's still very close to call here. Nathan Cullen for the NDP looking like he will be losing his seat in Bulkley Valley. Back to Surrey Central. Surrey City Central. There is now a separation of 8 votes. And that means the Conservatives have taken a lead. Walla from the Conservatives have taken a lead. 12 more polls to go for Surrey City Central. Had us flipped to the Conservatives. Wanda Fuka is still leading. Marina has taken a lead for the Conservatives for that area of the island. Mid-Island Pacific Rim has been confirmed for the NDP. Josie Osborne has won. How's Comox looking? Still very close in Comox. 2 more polls to go. Damn, there's going to be a lot of recounting in some ridings here. This is super close here. The numbers have updated. Elected for the NDP 32, elected for the Conservatives 28. Total 46 to 45 in favor of the NDP, but the NDP are leading in a few more, 17. The Green Party is still leading in 2. Saanich North in the Islands. That hasn't updated. And let's try to fix this here. Let's refresh the page. Vernon Lumby is still leaning NDP, but it's very close for Harwinder Sandhu. 4 more polls to go there for the NDP. Kelowna Centre. 23 votes separate the NDP and Conservative there. 2 more polls to go. I smell a recount there in that riding, and I smell a recount in Surrey Central. It's now 8 votes separating the Conservatives and the NDP with 2 polls to go. Richmond Queensborough is leaning Conservative here. And it looks like Nathan Cullen will lose his seat. 12 more polls to go, but he's losing by just under 500 votes for the NDP. Haida Gwaii, North Coast. Tamara Davidson is winning for the NDP, and that looks like should go orange there. Would like to reiterate that Sonia Furstenau has lost her riding in Victoria Beacon Hill to Grace Lord, the incumbent for the NDP. So there will be no Green Party leader and legislator. I'm not sure how that will work political wise, but yeah. Could she even be in the legislature? Marina is leading in Wanda Fuka for the Conservatives by just over 300 votes. Ladysmith Oceanside has been confirmed for the NDP. Stephanie Higginson has won there by a slim margin, but she won. And Mid-Island Pacific Rim, as I said earlier, Josie Osborne has won it there by just under 2,000 votes as well. So it's very close there on the island. Let's go back deep into Vancouver here. What we're interested in here is Vancouver South Granville. Brenda Bailey has won for the NDP. Vancouver Yaletown is still too close to call. Melissa DiGenova is trailing by roughly 800 votes. Burnaby North is still too close to call. Janet Rutledge is leading by 1,200 votes, but that looks like it'll be Janet's there for Burnaby North. And Burnaby South, Paul Choi is still leading by roughly 800 votes against Han Lee. Richmond Steveston, Kelly Green is leading for the NDP. Delta South has been confirmed for Ian Patton. 2 polls left, but the Conservatives have won that riding. Surrey Newton has gone for Jesse Sunner for the NDP, as well as Delta North Ravi Kalon has won there for the NDP. Kootenay Central still has not been confirmed for the NDP. Let's get deep in there. Let's try to. Sometimes the map here. Refresh the page. Kootenay Central. This should go orange for sure here. There's still 11 polls. They haven't updated this in a while, but Brittany Anderson is winning by just under 900 votes. Vernon Lumby is still going orange as well. Harwinder Sandhu is leading by 500 votes for the NDP. These are crucial ridings here. How is Kelowna Centre looking? Just 13 votes separate the NDP and Christina Lowen from the Conservatives. The numbers at the end, like the numbers so far, 46 projected to NDP's 45. The close races, Kelowna Centre, as I said, 13 votes. Surrey Centre, 8 votes. Surrey Guildford, 105 votes. Coquitlam Burke Mountain, NDP are leading by 300 votes. Let's go dive into Guildford there. Surrey Guildford. Honveer Sin Rundawa is leading from Gary Begg, who's the incumbent. 2 polls to go. Sounds like Sonia Firstino is speaking, but she sounds like she's sick, unfortunately. Nathan Cullen, these polls have not updated here in Bulkley Valley. They must have some technical difficulties up there in northern British Columbia. Haida Gwaii, just updated right now. NDP are still leading there. That looks like it'll be going to the NDP. And that has been confirmed. Kootenay Central has been confirmed for Brittany Anderson. She has won for the NDP there. So both Kootenays have gone orange. Boundary Shimilkameen is still contested. 6 more polls to go, but the Conservatives are leading there. Wandafuka. NDP have taken a lead now in Wandafuka. It's going back and forth. Back and forth there for the NDP and the Conservatives. But the NDP have taken that for now, and that means they're now leading in the polls here, 46 to 45 for the NDP. Very close. Fraser and Nicola. Conservative Tony Luck is leading there, and he should get that, but there's still 20 polls to go. Some ridings have gone very slow, what they're counting here. Donegal Wilson, Conservatives are leading there against the incumbent NDP, Rolly Russell. North Coast Haida Gwaii has been confirmed for Tamara Davidson for the NDP. Skeena has gone Conservative. Necochin Lakes, which is John Rustad's party, has taken there. That's his riding. Prince George has all gone Conservative. Nathan Cullen for the NDP is still losing there in Bulkley Valley. Summerland, Penticton, very close. 400 votes separate the Conservatives, who are leading right now. North Vancouver Lonsdale has been confirmed for Bowen Ma. West Vancouver Capilano has been confirmed for Lynn Block for the Conservatives. West Vancouver Sea to Sky, still very close, but the Green Party are leading. They will retain party status from the looks of it here. because they have Saanich North and the Islands. Rob Botterill still leading there. North Island has flipped back for the Conservatives. Anna Kindy is leading there by 400 or so votes. 10 more polls to go there. Kelowna Centre has flipped to the Conservatives by 15 votes. They're going to need a recount in Kelowna Centre and Surrey Centre as well. Christina from the Conservatives is leading by 15 votes. We're going to look over to the Surrey City Central here. Conservatives still leading by 7 votes. 7 votes. All of Burnaby has been confirmed for Orange NDP except for Burnaby South, Metrotown. Han Lee is putting up a good fight here, but there's only 4 polls to go. And the NDP have just under 800 more votes. So it's not looking good there for Han Lee and the Conservatives. Wanda Fuka and Malahat, still very close. 200 votes separate the NDP and Conservatives. That had to flip back to the Orange. Nathan Cullen is still losing. They've updated the polls there now. They got 2 more polls in Bulkley Valley. 10 more polls to go. Sharon Hartwell is still leading by 400 votes. That is very close there. Power River Sunshine Coast has been confirmed for Randine Neal for the NDP. Vernon Lumby is still staying NDP for now, but there's still 500 votes and 3 polls to go. Vancouver Langara is still contested here. The NDP are leading by just under 300 votes. And Richmond Stevenson by less than 500 votes. The NDP are leading, and there's 2 polls to go there. Penticton Summerlin has now flipped to Conservatives here. Amelia Bootby has just under 11,000 votes against the NDP's Tina Lee with 10.5. The current totals right now, Conservatives are leading in more ridings, but they're projected to win a minority government. Current voter stats, we're close to 2 million voters, registered voters. That will break the voter turnout for the 2020 general election, which was just under 1.9 million here. North Island is still leaning Conservative with Kindy. 9 polls to go. Nathan Cullen is now losing by 1,000 votes in his riding for the NDP. The Minister of Water, Land and Resource Stewardship is looking like he's going to lose. There's 8 polls to go there. But Sharon Hartwell for the Conservatives has taken a 1,000 vote lead there in northern British Columbia. West Vancouver Sea to Sky, Jeremy Valorette is still leading for the Green Party. And Saanich North and the Islands, Rob Botterill is still leading. So the Green Party will retain party status. Wanda Fuka, only 100 and some votes separate the NDP and Conservatives with 2 polls to go. Penticton Summerland, Bootby is still leading there for the Conservatives, and below that, Boundary Simikamin, Donegan Wilson is winning for the Conservatives by 1,200 votes with 6 polls to go there. Kelowna Centre, the close one there, it is now separated by 31 votes. Conservatives are leading there in Kelowna Centre. Kamloops Centre has been confirmed for the Conservatives. Peter Milobar has won there with 2 more polls to go. Vancouver Yaletown, Melissa DeGenova is trailing by just over 900 votes to Terry Young of the NDP with 3 polls to go. Very tight there. Over to Burnaby South with Han Lee for the Conservatives. He's trailing by just under 750 votes there to Paul Choi of the NDP with 4 polls to go. Richmond Steveston, 500 votes separate the NDP, who are leading the incumbent Kelly Green, and the Conservatives. 2 polls to go there. Overall tally, they have it at 46 to 45 still for the Conservatives. Minority government as it stands. Maple Ridge East is leaning Conservative with Lawrence Mock, but it's only separate by like 300 votes. Walnut Grove and Langley, Conservatives are leading by 1,100 votes there against the NDP incumbent Megan Dykeman. 3 polls to go there. Surrey City Central. Have you been keeping track here? 12 votes. 12 votes now separate the Conservatives, who are leading, and the NDP. Amna Shah. Surrey Fleetwood is leaning to the incumbent NDP Jagrup Brar by 500 votes right now. 2 polls to go. That should go to the incumbent there for the NDP. Sonia Furstenau has lost her riding in Victoria Beacon Hill. 2 polls left there, but she lost there. Cowichan Valley was her previous riding. It's leaning NDP, but there's less than 1,000 votes between the NDP Deborah Turprokowski and John Cowrie. 3 polls reporting to go. Wanafuka, Malahat, Dana from the NDP has taken a 115 vote lead against the Conservatives Marina with 2 polls to go. Kelowna Centre has flipped back to the Conservatives, and there's less than 30 votes separating them and Loyal Woolridge. 2 polls to go there. But Vernon Lumbee is still orange. Harwinder Sandhu, the incumbent, is leading by 555 votes. 3 polls to go there for the NDP. North Island is still leaning Conservative now. Kindy, she may be ousting the Michelle Babchuk with 9 polls left to be reported. Overall numbers right now, 46 to 45 projected. Voter turnout, over 1.9 million votes. It's getting close, nail biting. Still, Burnaby South has not been confirmed for the NDP Paul Choi and Han Lee, as well as Vancouver Yaletown. Terry Young is still leading there by roughly 900 votes against Melissa DeGenova, with 3 polls reporting to go. Steveston is still leaning orange. Kelly Green, the incumbent, with 2 polls reporting, leading by roughly 500 votes. Columbia River Revelstoke, Scott McInnes is leading by roughly 150 votes, with 4 polls left to be reported. Very close with Andrea Dunlop of the NDP there. Caribou Chilcolton has been confirmed for Lauren Dirksen with roughly 12 polls to go, but she has been confirmed winner with 70% of the share of votes as it stands right now. Powell Sunshine Coast has been confirmed for the NDP Randine Neal. Above that is the North Island. Courtney Comox, slight lead there, 200 votes between Brennan Day of the Conservatives and the NDP Ronna Ray Leonard, the incumbent. And there are 2 polls to go there. As it stands, still a projected minority government for the Conservatives, 46 to 45. Surrey Central, still close there. 12 votes. 12 votes separating the NDP and Conservatives in Surrey City Central. Over to Kelowna Centre. There is 40 votes separating the Conservatives and the NDP there. That could easily flip. I cannot believe those 2 cities will decide this election here. Because if those 2 flip, that means that it'll be a 47-44 for the NDP, which is a majority. That's wild. Vancouver Fraserview has been confirmed for the NDP. George Chow, the incumbent, has won his riding again. New Westminster Coquitlam has been confirmed for Jennifer Whiteside, minister and incumbent for the NDP. Coquitlam Mullardville has been confirmed for Jennifer Blatherwick of the NDP. Coquitlam Burke Mountain is still contested, separated by roughly 200 votes. Jody Wickens of the NDP and Conservative Stephen Froelich with 2 polls to go. West Vancouver Sea to Sky, Jeremy Vallarete is going to win there for the Green Party. And Rob Botterill is still leading in the Saanich North and the Islands for the Green Party, so they will retain party status with 4 polls reporting left. Cowichan Valley, Sonia Furstenow's previous riding, is Deborah Toporowski for the NDP, has a 900 vote lead against the Conservatives with 3 polls to go. And Wanda Fuka, a close one there, still very close, 100 and some votes separate the NDP and the Conservatives with 2 polls to go. Penticton Summerland, the Conservatives are still leading by over 350 votes. And Boundary Shamokunmin, Donegan Wilson is leading by now 1,300 votes. So that's a bigger lead there with 4 polls to go. He will outseat the incumbent Raleigh Russell, which is really impressive there for Donegan Wilson. Still diving into Vancouver Yaletown, Melissa DeGenova, 2 polls left. She's trailing by now just under 1,000 votes to Terry Young of the NDP. It's looking like that will go orange, as well as Vancouver Langara will be going orange with Sunita Derhir with 7,900 votes. 2 polls to go, but she has a 301 vote lead to the Conservative there. Richmond Stevenson's still contested, hasn't been confirmed for the NDP, but Kelly Green is leading the incumbent by 400 or so votes. Back to Kelowna Centre. 42 votes for Christina ahead of the NDP there. 2 polls to go for the Conservatives, who have that riding right now. Vernon Lumby, Harwinder Sandhu is leading by 600 votes for the NDP, with 3 polls to go. The stats have now flipped. The NDP have now a 46 to 45 lead, and that means one of those contested grounds and Surrey City Centre has flipped back to NDP by roughly 16 votes. Did I do the math right? 15 votes. NDP are leading with 2 polls to go. Amna Shah is leading for the NDP, and that's why the NDP have taken a minority lead there against the Conservatives projected. Back to Buckley Valley and the NDP Nathan Cullen. He is still trailing by just under 1,000 votes to the Conservative. It's looking like the incumbent Nathan Cullen will lose his riding. There's still 7 polls to go, so there's still a chance. Cue the chance meme. North Island still leading for Conservative Party. 9 polls to go, 500 votes. Cowichan Valley, Sonia Furstenow's old riding. The NDP looking like they will take it with 3 polls to go. They're leading by 900 points. And Wanda Fuka, NDP are leading now by 118 votes. So that one was very close, Wanda Fuka, but it's looking like it'll be going to the NDP with 2 polls reporting to go. Vernon Lumby, still leaning NDP. Harwinder Sandhu, 600 votes. 2 polls to go. Penticton Summerland, Amelia Boutbly is still leading by 300 and some votes against Tina Lee. So that should go to the Conservatives. Diving right back into Burnaby South Metrotown has been confirmed for the NDP. Han Lee has lost his riding. Paul Choi has taken that for the NDP. As well, Vancouver Yaletown is still too close to call for Melissa DiGenova, but she's still trailing by 1,000 votes, and it's only 2 polls to go. So it looks like Terry Young will win that riding. Richmond Centre has gone Conservative. Richmond Bridgeport has gone Conservative. Richmond Steveston is still contested. Kelly Green is leading by 1,400 votes, but that should be good to go for the NDP. Very conservative there. Pardon the pun. Stephen Cooner has won Richmond Queensborough for the Conservatives. Delta South has gone Conservative for Ian Patton. Surrey Right Walk has gone Conservative for Trevor Halford. Surrey South has been confirmed for Brent Chapman for the Conservative Party. Surrey City Centre is still contested here by now 13 votes, with NDP leading by 13 votes. Surrey Newton has been confirmed for the NDP, Jesse Sunner. But Surrey North is Mandeep Dhaliwal for the Conservative. He's still leading against the incumbent there. 2 polls to go. Surrey Panorama is leaning Conservative by 356 votes. Ginny Sims is looking like she's going to lose her seat in legislature, the incumbent, with 2 polls reporting to go. Overall tally, 46 to 45 in favor of the NDP. The NDP have more confirmed elected ridings with 37, but the Conservatives are leading in 15 of the remaining ridings, which makes them 46 to 45. Total vote turnout is looking like it's 1.9 million still. We haven't hit the 2 million mark. Wandafuka, still orange right now. 114 votes favoring the NDP with 2 polls to go. Cowichan Valley, that should be good for the NDP there. Deborah Topolkowski will take Cowichan Valley for the NDP, which is Sonia Furstenau's only riding. Speaking of Sonia Furstenau lost her seat in the legislature. She could not outseat Grace Lohr, the incumbent, in that riding. Sonia Furstenau will not have a seat in the legislature as it stands. The rest of Vancouver Island has gone orange, except for Saanich North and the Islands, where the Green Party, Rob Botcherell, is still leading there with 4 polls to go. West Vancouver Sea to Sky is the other green riding right now, and it's looking like it'll stay green, and the Green Party will keep their party status in the province. Over to Kelowna Centre, which is still contested here. Lowen has taken the lead here still by roughly 52 votes. 2 polls to go. That's one to watch. Penticton Summerland is still conservative. 300 vote lead there. And Boundary Shimilkameen is still conservative as well with 1,300 votes. That should be good to go, where Donegan Wilson will outseat the Raleigh Russell incumbent for the NDP. We'll not forget Revelstoke here. Scott McInnes is still leading by roughly 250 votes for the Conservatives. Very close there. Nathan Cullen still has not been confirmed to lose his seat. He is losing by exactly 1,000 votes with 6 polls to go. Sharon Hartwell of the Conservative Party will be ousting the Minister of Water, Land and Resource Stewardship, a mainstay in the government for the NDP. North Coast Haida Gwaii has been confirmed for the NDP. Tamara Davidson, as well as Powell River Sunshine Coast. Randy Neal has won it for the NDP there. Stuck in the middle there is North Island, who is now leaning Conservative with Anna Kindi. She is leading by 500 votes. 501 votes still with 8 polls to go. Don't think that has updated in a while. Melissa DiGenova is still putting up a fight here in Vancouver Yaletown. She is still trailing by roughly 1,007 votes. Terry Young is looking like he will take that riding for the NDP. Vancouver Langara leaning NDP for Sunuta Deer by roughly 306 votes. 2 polls to go. Very, very tight. How is Surrey City Central looking? AMNA has now taken an 8-vote lead against the Conservatives there. The NDP are winning by 8 votes in Surrey City Central. Kelowna Centre is now separated by 117 votes. Christina Lowen has taken the lead in Kelowna Centre. 2 polls reporting left to go. Very, very close there. Surrey City Centre is the riding to watch. This can flip it to a minority here. Still 8 votes. Richmond Steveston. That one should go to Kelly Green, most likely there for the NDP. Nathan Cullen still hasn't been confirmed. 1,000 votes. 5 polls to go though. Cowichan Valley should be confirmed in a minute or so to the NDP, leading by what is that? For 700 votes, 2 polls to go. Cowichan Valley will be going orange. Wanda Fuka was still contested, still separated by 46 votes. Dana from the NDP is leading, and there's 2 polls left to go. Wow, very close there. Wanda Fuka, Surrey City Centre are the 2 ridings to watch. That is amazing there. Very, very close. 46 votes there, and in Surrey City Centre it's like 8 votes. How's it updated now? It is now 30 votes. The NDP are leading by 30 votes in Surrey City Centre. Wow. Langley Walnut Grove has been confirmed for the Conservative Party here. Misty Van Popta has won for the Conservatives. She has ousted the incumbent, Megan Dykeman, with 2 polls left to go. That's a surprise there. Boundary Similkameen has been confirmed for Donegan Wilson of the Conservative Party. However, Columbia River Revelstoke has not been confirmed yet for Scott McInnes and the Conservative Party. He is leading by roughly 400 votes with 2 polls left to go. They're being very nice to Nathan Cullen here. Still 5 polls to go, and 1,000 votes exactly separates them. The Green Party will keep their party status, even though their leader lost her riding. Rob Botterell is still leading in the St. H. North and Islands with 4 polls to go, as well as in West Vancouver, Sea to Sky, Jeremy Vallerot is leading by 600 votes now, so the margin has decreased, but he's still leading there for the Green Party. Cowichan Valley still has not been confirmed yet, but it's a bigger lead now for Deborah for the NDP, so that should go confirmed to Cowichan Valley NDP orange and any minute now. Wanda Fuka, still very, very tight there. 44 votes, 2 polls to go. NDP are leading. Back to Surrey Central. Amna is now leading by 21 votes. Sorry, 31 votes with 2 polls to go. The NDP are looking like they'll take that, but Surrey North is still leaning Conservative by roughly 800 votes. Mandeep Dhaliwal is going to unseat the Rajna Sin, the Minister of Education and Childcare, the incumbent. Wow. 2 polls to go there. Vancouver Langara still has not been confirmed yet for the NDP. Too close to call. 300 votes roughly with 2 polls to go. And Vancouver Yaletown. It's been a battle all night for Terry Young and Melissa DiGenova. It's now etched up to almost 1,000 votes between them. It's looking like Terry Young will win the Vancouver Yaletown riding with 2 polls to go. North Island. Anna Kindy is still leading there with 7 polls to go. Vernon Lumby is still orange, ever so slightly by 400 votes for the NDP incumbent Harwinder Sandhu with 2 polls to go. The totals right now is 46-45 for the NDP. That means it's a minority government as it stands right now. And that puts the power in the Green Party's hands. Burke Mountain, Coquitlam. Orange still, but still very close. 2 polls to go and less than 250 votes between them. Jody Wilkins for the NDP is leading there. Surrey City Centre. Amna Shaw is now leading by 40 or so votes. 34 to be exact. Wow. 2 polls to go. Very close there. Back to Wanda Fuka, the other battleground here. NDP's Dana still leading there by 20, 44 votes there. 43, 44. These are the battlegrounds right now. 43 votes, Wanda Fuka. Surrey City Centre is 34. Kelowna Centre, that should lean toward back to Conservative. Surrey Guildford is Conservative. Courtney Comox, 216 votes. Kootenay, sorry. Yeah, these are all the tight ones there. Wow. Current totals, 46-45 for the NDP. Wanda Fuka and Surrey City Centre will confirm and decide this election here. Wow. Vernon Lumby, still 400 votes there, roughly. Penticton Summerland has not been confirmed yet for the Conservatives, but there is a good 400 vote lead there with 2 polls to go. And Kelowna Centre, Christina Lowen is leading by 120 votes with 2 polls to go. Still in reach, but yeah. Nathan Cullen has still not been confirmed to lose the riding. It seems like they're counting very slow in Bulkley Valley. Still 5 polls to go, and there's roughly 997 votes separating Nathan Cullen, the incumbent, and Conservative Party ridee Sharon Hartwell. Revelstoke, we haven't forgotten about Revelstoke. Still a 300-point lead there. 300 votes for Scott McInnes for the Conservative Party with 2 polls to go. Looking in on Vancouver Yaletown, Melissa DeGenova still trailing by 994 votes now. Sorry, 993 votes to the NDP's Terry Young. 2 polls reported to go. Definitely going to go orange there, unfortunately, for Melissa DeGenova. Vancouver Langara, Sunita Dahir is leading by 300 points for the NDP. Wanda Fuka, still very close. 2 polls to go, 34 votes. Squeaky bum time for sure. North Island, Anna Kindy still leading, but it's now a larger lead, 700 votes, 7 polls to go for the Conservatives there. All of Victoria and the remaining cities, Saanich, have gone NDP. Saanich North in the Islands, still leading for Rob Botcherell for the Green Party. Cowichan Valley should be confirmed. I've been saying that it should be confirmed for the NDP soon. As well, Penticton Summerland should be confirmed for the Conservatives very soon. Kelowna Centre, now 122 votes separate Christina Lowen and Laurel Wooldridge for the NDPs and Conservatives. 2 polls to go. Very, very close. Vernon Lumby, still close. 391 votes separate Harwinder Sandhu, the incumbent, and Dennis Gesprecht for the Conservatives. Richmond Steveston has been surrounded by Conservative ridings now. Kelly Green is still holding here by 700 or so votes. 2 polls to go. That should go orange. Richmond Queensborough, Richmond Centre, Richmond Bridgeport, and Delta South have all gone to Conservative, but Delta North has gone to the NDP. All of Surrey is still one to watch, except for Surrey Newton, which has elected Jesse Sunner for the NDP. Now it's less than 38 votes between the NDP and Conservatives in Surrey City Centre. Surrey Guildford, 101 votes for the Conservatives, ahead of Gary Begg, the incumbent. Surrey North, Rajna Singh is still losing to Mandeep Dhaliwal, and it's looking like the incumbent will lose there with 2 polls to go. The overall totals right now is still 46-45. Green Party have not been confirmed in their leading ridings, but it's looking likely for them to retain party status. Jeremy Valerot is leading by roughly 600 votes with 2 polls to go in Vancouver's Skeena Sky. And in Saanich North and the Islands, Rob Botcherell is leading by over 1,200 votes now, with 4 polls to go there for the Green Party. Sonia Fursuno lost her riding to the incumbent Grace Lore, Victoria Beacon Hill. She will not have a seat in legislature. Surrey Serpentine still very close as well. Linda Hepner is leading by roughly 500 votes with 1 poll to go. So I'm pretty sure that should be confirmed because 1 poll is not going to have 500 votes for the NDP. But who knows? Could, if everybody leaned orange. Ginny Sims is looking like she will lose her seat in the legislature. Brian Tepper has 350 more votes than her, with 2 polls reporting left in Surrey Panorama. Langley Willowbrook, the incumbent Andrew Mercier is losing to Jody Tour by just under 900 votes, and there's 2 polls to go. The Conservatives need to flip Wanda Fuka or Surrey City Centre to have a chance here. Still very close. There probably will be a recount, unfortunately. Surprisingly, we probably won't know the results of this election now, given the circumstances here, because they'll be doing a recount. Less than 40 or 50 votes for those 2 ridings. Maple Ridge East, Lawrence Walk is defeating the incumbent right now, Bob Dith, by 330 so votes with 2 polls left. Coquitlam Burke Mountain, still very close, 260 or so votes separating the incumbent. Jody Witkins and Stephen Froelich, very close there. 2 polls to go. Vernon Lumby is still holding out orange. Harwinder Sandhu, 2 polls to go. That should be confirmed soon for the NDP. Kelowna Centre, which was closed previously, is now separated by 124 votes. Christina Lowen is still winning for the Conservatives, with 2 polls left to be reported. Beneath that is Penticton Summerland, and Amelia Bootby is still leading for the Conservatives against Tina Lee of the NDP with 2 polls to go as well. Nathan Cullen still has not been confirmed to lose his seat in the legislature with 4 polls left to be reported. He is now losing by less than 1,000 votes, but it's looking like he will lose to Sharon Hartwell, the conservative there. Melissa DeGenova is still fighting there in Vancouver Yaletown, trailing by just under 1,000 votes, 995 votes now, with 2 polls left to be reported. Terry Young has a 995 vote lead there against the Conservatives. Over to Richmond Steveston. The NDP Kelly Green should be confirmed soon. She has a 600 vote lead with 2 polls left to be reported there. The NDP Rob Botterell, still 4 polls to go, but it should be confirmed that the Green Party keep their party status in the province of British Columbia, with Jeremy Valerut is also winning in West Vancouver Sea to Sky. Kootenay Comox, Brennan Day is leading by 214 votes. With 2 polls to go, he is currently defeating the incumbent Ronna Ray Leonard, which is a very tight race there. Over across the province to Columbia River Revelstoke, the Conservatives have now taken a 800 vote lead. This should be confirmed for the Conservatives here. Vernon Lumby still leaning orange for her Winder Sandhu. Penticton Summerland, Boultby is still there for the Conservatives with 2 polls to go. But if the Conservatives want to get a minority at least, they need to flip Surrey City Centre. Amna Shah is now leading by 39 votes. 39 votes for Amna Shah against Zishan Walla. 2 polls to go there. The other contested battleground was... I lost the map. Cowichan Valley, as well as Wandafuka. Wandafuka, there's a 41 vote difference. Cowichan Valley, roughly 800 votes. North Island, Anna Kindy, leading by almost 1,000 votes now, with 4 polls to go. Michelle Babchuk is the incumbent, looking like she will be unseated there. Overall total still 46-45. It is confirmed the NDP have taken 37 ridings. Meanwhile, the Conservatives have taken 32, but the Conservatives are leading in more ridings there to make that math. Overall voter turnout right now is, I think it should be over 2 million now. We add the numbers together. They don't have a tally here, unfortunately, on this page. Nathan Cullen still losing there in Bulkley Valley Stinkine to Sharon Hartwell. 4 polls to go in northern BC there. They're going very slow counting those polls. North Island, Anna Kindy still winning there. Columbia River Revelstoke across the province. 2 polls left to go. That should be Conservative. Kelowna Centre, 100 and some votes difference there. And it is confirmed Linda Hepner has won Surrey Serpentine. One poll to go, 500 votes. Surrey City Centre, 39 votes still. They haven't updated. There's 2 polls to go. Those are the ones to watch. Surrey City Centre and Wandafuka. It's looking like Surrey City Centre needs to do that. But Wanafuka could flip as well for Marina of the Conservatives. Kootenay Comox, 280 or so vote lead for Brennan Day of the Conservatives. Vernon Lumby. I want Vernon Lumby to be decided here. There's still 2 polls to go. 400 votes. Penticton Summerland. Still blue. Kelowna Center still blue. Maple Ridge East. Lawrence Mock for the Conservatives is still unseating the incumbent of the NDP right now with 2 polls to go, leading by 300 votes. Langley Willowbrook. Jody Tour is unseating the incumbent Andrew Mercer right now. 2 polls to go. She's leading by roughly 850 votes. Surrey Panorama. Brian Tepper also unseating the incumbent Jenny Sims right now by roughly 350 votes. 2 polls to go. Wanda Fuka has been updated with 2 more polls, and there's 8,888 votes for the Conservative Party. They are trailing by 40 votes. Very close here in Wanda Fuka and Surrey Center. This could decide the election here. Those 2 ridings will decide this election. Right now they're leaning NDP, but if those 2 flip, it could be 47-44 or in favor of the Conservatives, which means that's a majority. I'm losing my voice. You drink some water. Okay. If those 2 ridings flip, John Rustad wins a majority. All of Surrey is still undecided, but it's leaning blue. Surrey Fleetwood is still for Jagrup Brar by 600 votes. 2 polls to go. That should go orange for sure. Over to Richmond Steveston. Kelly Green is still leading by 600 or so votes. That should be in the bag for the NDP there. Vancouver Langara is still contested. Sunita Deer is leading by roughly 300 votes against the Conservative with 1 poll left to go. That should be orange as well. Vancouver Yaletown. All night we've been looking at this. Terry Young is now leading by over 1,000 votes to Melissa DeGenova with 2 polls reporting to go. Kootenay Comox, Brennan Day should lock it down there with 2 polls to go. North Island, Anna Kindy will unseat the incumbent for sure there. Roughly 1,000 votes ahead. Over to the eastern side of the province, Hawinder Sandhu is still leading. We haven't had an update here in a while in Vernon Lumby. Might have some technical difficulties. Kelowna Center, Christina Lowen is still leading for the Conservatives. And Penticton Summerland, Amelia Boultby for the Conservative is still leading by 450 votes here and there with 2 polls to go. All eyes on Wanda Fuka. All eyes on this one right here. 40 votes separate that one. And Surrey Center, now 31 votes separate the NDP and Conservatives. Wow. Very close. The Green Party will keep party status. Rob Botterell in Saanich North and the Islands should get that riding as well in West Vancouver Sea to Sky. Jeremy Valarotte will be taking that riding with 2 poles left to be reported. Nathan Cullen is still holding on over here. They're being very, very generous to Nathan Cullen. There is still 4 polls to go for Nathan Cullen, but he is losing by roughly 1,000 votes. Sharon Hartwell is going to take that most likely over to Revelstoke. The Conservatives are still leading by roughly 700 votes. Scott McInnes is leading there for the Conservatives. Very tight in Wanda Fuka and Surrey Centre. That will decide this election here. If those two flip blue, it'll be a majority government for John Rustad. Still 39 votes there and 36 Surrey City Centre. These ones are very close for the Conservatives in Surrey, Kelowna, Maple Ridge, Courtenay, Comox, but very confident those will stay the way they are. These 2 races right here will decide the election. Penticton, Summerland should go to the blue, as well as Kelowna Centre should go blue. Still very close though. Wow. Very close in Kelowna Centre. Magical Island of, okay. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Or lady. I'm not sure. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. We got Nathan Cullen. They're being very generous to Nathan Cullen here. He should lose this riding, and he should be unseated from legislator. That should go blue. North Island, Anna Kindy will be unseating Michelle Babchuk, most likely with 4 polls reported to go. Green Party have kept party status with Rob Botterell and Jeremy Valarotte in West Vancouver Sea to Sky. Sonia Furstenau lost her riding in Victoria Beacon Hill by some margin. Cowichan Valley still has not been confirmed for the NDP. Columbia River Revelstoke still has not been confirmed yet, but is a good lead there for the Conservatives, so that should go blue. They're really holding out here in Vernon Lumby as well. Still 2 polls reporting to go. Summerland, Penticton. Conservatives are leading there with 2 polls to go as well. Very, very close. If we look at the voter turnout here, do the math quickly, that's just under 2 million votes there. Will it beat the 2020 tally? Surprisingly, it'd be maybe hard to beat the 2017 tally at this rate. I don't think we're going to hit over 2 million. We'll see. North Island. That should go to the Conservatives, and Bulkley Valley should go to the Conservatives as well. Wanda Fuka. All eyes on Wanda Fuka. Malinat. And all eyes on Surrey City Centre. And Surrey Fleetwood is close, but that should go orange to the incumbent. However, this right here, still very close. 38 votes. Very, very close. Nail biting right there. Vancouver Langara still has not been confirmed for the NDP, but they're leading by over 300 votes with one poll to go. That's very likely to go orange, as well as we've been watching this. Melissa DeGenova trailing by over 1,011 votes here to Terry Young. Sorry. 2 polls to go in Yaletown. Kelowna City Center here. Over 100 votes still. 2 polls to go. And NDP are trailing by roughly 120 votes there. Bulkley Valley. Nathan Cullen. They're being super nice to him. Sharon Hartwell's gotten 51% of the vote so far with 4 polls to go. Kootenay Comox, leaning blue, 200 votes separated with 2 polls to go. North Island, similar thing, but it's 1,000 or so votes. Michelle Babchuk will be unseated with 4 polls to go. Surrey Guildford, Surrey North, Surrey Serpentine, Surrey Panorama, and Surrey Cloverdale are all leaning blue by small margins, but margins that, with the polls remaining, definitely favor a Conservative. Surrey Centre is the only other Surrey that is orange, along with Surrey Fleetwood. J Group Brar, the incumbent. Surrey Newton has been confirmed for Jesse Sunner. Richmond Steveston has still not been designated. It's still a battleground here. 2 polls to go. Kelly Green is leading by 600 votes. She is the incumbent. And I think that should go orange. That'll be confirmed soon. Cowichan Valley still not confirmed yet either, which is surprising. Those 2 are for sure orange. The Green Party will retain status. I don't see Jeremy losing here in West Vancouver Sea to Sky and Saanich North and the Islands. Rob Botterill is now leading by over 1,300 votes. So that should be good there for the Green Party. Sonia Firstino did lose her seat though. She did not win the riding that she switched to. And her Cowichan Valley riding has now gone orange. Wow. We're not even going to get an answer here. We're not going to get an answer. Those 2 polls are going to be from like different methods. Interesting. That's definitely going to be tough here. Columbia River Revelstoke should be confirmed for the Conservatives. Nathan Cullen for the NDP. 4 polls to go still here. Sharon Hartwell will unseat Nathan Cullen most likely. Bet the house on it. North Island, leaning blue. 3 polls to go there. Cowichan Valley. As I said, this should be orange. Quedlinburg Mountain. Very close. 2 polls to go. Yaletown, Vancouver, Yaletown. Holy, it's 1,005 votes now. 1,004, sorry. Let's math properly. That should go orange, unfortunately, for DeGenova there. NDP will take Vancouver Langara 2 from the looks of it. Wow. So we have just under 1 million here. What's the total vote count? We definitely beat the 2020 general election turnout. However, I don't think we've cracked 2 million votes yet. So the big thing here is just Surrey City Center. There's what? 41 votes separating there. And Wandafuka Malahat, which there is 34 votes separating it there. So if those two flip, they will go blue, and that means 47-44. One flips, it'll be 46-45 for the Conservatives. They've confirmed Saanich, North, and the Islands for Rob Botterill there. West Vancouver, Sea to Sky, still too close, but they haven't confirmed it for Jeremy Valrot. Still waiting on Buckley Valley for Nathan Cullen. 3 more polls to go. It's now 1,300 vote lead there. So they're being very, very kind to Nathan Cullen here. Very kind. I think he's unseated there. So with that, that means almost the entire northern BC has gone blue. They still haven't called Vernon Lumby. Harwinder Sand, who is the incumbent, 2 polls to go, and 400 votes roughly. All of Burnaby went orange. That's great to see. Wonderful. And all of East Vancouver went orange as well. And downtown Vancouver. Vancouver Point Grey, which is David Eby's seat. Vancouver Chilchena, however, went to the Conservatives. And Langara is still contested, but it should go orange as well. That's really surprising. Richmond has gone blue. Big turnout for the Conservatives. They should be very happy given their status a year ago. Richmond Steveston, 2 polls to go, but that should be for the NDP. Another big turnout here was Surrey. Surrey was big for the NDP. NDP needed to win Surrey here. "29 votes for Wanda Fuka-Malahat now. Oh, hello, Rafael. Thanks for tuning in. Whoever wins Maple Ridge East is the government invicted to power historically the last 3 elections anyway. Let me have a look at that, David. Is this a pro-NDP channel? No. I was just being fair. I'm pro green. Thanks for tuning in though, David. I'm pro green, bro. You said whoever wins Maple Ridge East wins the election. It's leaning conservative. And yeah. I think I upset David. I'm sorry, David, for upsetting you. I was just doing some fair analysis here. The Green Party have taken Saanich North and the Islands. Sonia Furstenau has lost her seat in legislator, so she might have to go on the outside of the building to participate, or maybe in like the viewing gallery if she wants to go participate in political matters. Vernon Lumby is leaning orange still, with 2 polls to go. Thanks for tuning in, Magical Island of that word, those 2 words. Sharon Hartwell, as we just saw it, has been confirmed. Nathan Cullen has been unseated in Bulkley Valley. That's unfortunate. It has confirmed blue. Northern British Columbia has gone all blue, minus North Coast Haida Gwaii. Tamar Davidson has won for the orange NDP. Wanda Fuka. John Restad is not coming out to speak because he believes that there may be a majority, and it's the Wanda Fuka and the Surrey City Centre. This whole time I thought Dana was a woman, so I apologize for misgendering you. Dana La Jeunesse. Should have known there's Dana White. But the whole night I was calling him a woman. Sorry, Dana. What's the split right now? It's 46-45. Turvok, thanks for tuning in. But though there's 2 seats on the island, Wanda Fuka here, Wanda Fuka, and Surrey City Centre, which could easily flip, and that means that the Conservative can get a majority. If one flips, then the Conservatives get a minority. At the moment, there is still a chance that the Conservatives can get a majority, but at this time, I don't think the NDP can get a majority because all of the other contested ridings for the NDP like that are close for the Conservatives, they're kind of far off, very far off. Except for Guildford here. Guildford is closer. This is currently leaning blue. So if they flip this, then they could get a majority. But yeah, she identifies as D Nuts. You made me say it. You know what? Magical Island, you're hilarious. You're from Alberta, so you're sure it's close? Yeah, it's definitely close here in British Columbia. Right now, it's leaning an orange NDP minority government, though. Kootenay, both the Kootenays went orange, surprisingly, and Vernon Lumby is not contested. It's still contested, but that should go orange as well. So there should be 3 orange over there on the other side of the province. Kelowna Centre was very close throughout the night, but there's now a 200 vote or so gap. So yeah. Maple Ridge East, as David said earlier, this has determined the election for the last 23 elections anyway, and the Conservatives are leading it right now by roughly 300 votes. With one poll left, one poll reporting left in Wanda Fuka. That is very tough. It's looking that might stay orange. Oh, wow. Wow. There's going to be some recounts, though. There's going to be some recounts. No way. Damn. They haven't called Revelstoke yet. I would say this is safe to call for the Conservatives here. 700 vote gap, 2 polls to go. That's a safe gap, I would say, to call that. The Green Party has kept their status. The Green Party has kept their status here, but their leader lost her seat. She did not win her Victoria Beacon Hill riding, so she does not have a place in the legislature. North Island. This is another one where I think North Island should be confirmed for the Conservatives. There's really no chance there for the NDP to get that one. You got the contested ones down here. Surrey Guildford is pretty close, 100 votes. Kelowna Centre, 150. Burke Mountain is still close for the NDP, but that one should stay orange. Jeremy Valarotte, he should get this one as well. They should give it to him, just so he can sleep good tonight for the Green Party. Just so everybody at the Green Party can sleep good at night tonight, so they have party status still. Kootenay Comox, Brendan Day is leading by roughly 220 votes, with 2 more polls to go. One big news today is that Nathan Cullen, the Minister of Water, Land and Resource Stewardship, was unseated by Sharon Hartwell from the Conservative Party. He will not be back in the legislature. Let's go right to left here. Let's analyze this. So Tom Shiptika has been unseated here. Pete Davis for the Conservatives has won Kootenay Rockies. Kootenay Central, Brittany Anderson, the incumbent, has retained her seat in the legislature. So that is good for the NDP there, as well as neighbor Kootenay Monashee, Stephen Morissette, has won there for the NDP with 2 polls left to report. Revelstoke, too soon to call, but it should go to Scott McInnes for the Conservatives. Boundary, Shimilkameen, Donegan Wilson has unseated Raleigh Russell of the NDP. Kelowna Lake Country Coldstream, Tara Armstrong has won for the Conservatives, getting 54.2% of the vote. Kelowna Mission, Gavin Dew has won for the Conservatives by a 51.8% of the vote. Salmon Arm Shuswap, David Williams has won for the Conservatives by a 52.2% share of the vote. Prince George Valama has gone to Rosalind Byrd of the Conservatives with 55.4% of the vote. Kamloops North Thompson, Ward Stamer of the Conservative Party has won with just under 60% of the vote. Peace River South, Larry Neufeld has won for the Conservatives with 70% of the vote. Spot on there for Gary. Peace River North, Jordan Neely has won there for the Conservative with 74.4% of the vote. Coming down south here, as I said, Nathan Cullen was unseated. Sharon Hartwell has won for the Conservatives with 52.6% of the vote. Skeena, Conservatives have won. Claire Ratti has won there. As well, Nachika Lakes, John Rustad's riding, he obviously won there with 67.7% of the vote. Prince George North Caribou, Sheldon Clare has won with just under 57% of the vote for the Conservatives. Caribou, Shackleton, Lauren Dorkson has won for the Conservatives. There's still 7 polls to go, but they got 70.1% of the vote. Fraser Nicola, Tony Luck has won for the Conservatives. Over to the contested ones, Vernon Lumby is still contested, but it looks like Harwinder Santu for the NDP will win this riding here. There's 2 polls left. Kelowna Centre, this one's very close as well. With 2 polls left, Christina Lowen is leading so far for the Conservatives. And Penticton Summerland, Amelia Bootby is currently in control with 41.7% of the vote. That hasn't been confirmed yet. Donegan Wilson for Boundary Similkameen has won for the Conservatives there. Going more west, Cultus Lake Chilliwack has gone Conservative, unseating the Kelly Padon NDP incumbent. Abbotsford South has remained Conservative with Bruce Banman winning. Chilliwack North, Dan Coulter has been unseated by Heather Muzz for the Conservatives with 55% of the vote. Abbotsford Mission, Rianne Gasper has unseated Pam Alexis, the Agriculture and Food Minister for the NDP. Langley Abbotsford, Harmon Bangu has won for the Conservatives. Langley Walnut Grove has gone to Misty Van Popta, who has unseated Megan Dykeman for the NDP. A lot of change here. Langley Willowbrook is still contested. However, Jody Tour is currently leading by just under 1,000 votes and may unseat Andrew Mercer, for who is the incumbent. Maple Ridge East, Lawrence Walk is currently unseating Bob Dith of the NDP. Maple Ridge Pitt Meadows has gone orange. Lisa Bear has remained in legislator for the NDP. West Vancouver Sea to Sky has gone to green Jeremy Valarotte. It's not confirmed, but it's looking highly likely that the Green Party will retain their status. Caribou Chilcolton, Lauren Dorkson. I think I already said this, but yeah, they won with 70.1% of the vote. Let's come down this way. North Coast Haida Gwaii. The NDP Tamara Davidson has won that. North Island. Anna Kindy is currently leading and unseating the NDP incumbent, Michelle Babchuk. Not confirmed, but highly likely. Coming down the island, Courtney and Comox. Ronald Ray Leonard is being unseated by Brendan Day of the Conservatives. Close. Mid-Island Pacific Rim. Josie Osborne, the incumbent, is slated to win there for the NDP. Ladysmith Oceanside has gone orange to Stephanie Higginson. Cowichan Valley has been confirmed for the NDP. Deborah Topowski has won, and this was Sonia Furstenau's previous riding, so it's gone orange. Wanda Fuka is still undetermined here, but there's one poll left and it's looking orange. The Green Party has been confirmed in Saanich North and the Islands. Rob Botterell has won with 36% of the vote for the Greens. And deep into Saanich South, Lana Popham, the Minister of Tourism, Arts, Culture and Sport for the NDP, has won, retained a seat. Langford Highlands, Ravi Pamar has retained their seat. Esquimalt Colwood, Darlene Rochford has retained seats. Victoria Swan Lake, the NDP have retained their seat. This is all of Victoria and the island have retained their seat. Grace Laura, who beat Sonia Furstenau in this riding, has retained her seat for the NDP. And lastly, Oak Bay Gordonhead, Deanna Gibson has won for the NDP there. Now over to Metro Vancouver. Looking at Metro Vancouver, we're going to come down from Powell River Sunshine Coast. Randine Neal has won for the NDP there. Maple Ridge Pitt Meadows, Lisa Bear has won as the incumbent for the NDP. North Vancouver Seymour, Susie Chant has retained her seat for the NDP. West Vancouver Capilano, Lynn Block has unseated the independent Karen Kirkpatrick for the Conservatives. North Vancouver Lonsdale, Bowen Ma has convincingly won her riding there for the NDP. Port Moody, Burke Quitlam has gone and retained by Rick Klumak for the NDP. Coquitlam Burke Mountain is still contested, very close, but it's leaning orange and it most likely will stay orange. Port Coquitlam has remained orange with Mike Farnworth, the Minister of Public Safety and Solicitor General. Coquitlam Mullardville has now become orange for the NDP there. New Westminster Coquitlam, Jennifer Whiteside has remained, and she is the Minister of Mental Health and Addictions for the NDP. And here is the orange wave over here. Burnaby East. Ria Aurora has defeated Simon Chandler for the NDP in Burnaby East. Burnaby New Westminster, Raj Chauhan has remained as incumbent for the NDP there. Burnaby South Metrotown, Pal Cho has defeated Han Lee in a tight race there for the NDP. Burnaby Center, Ann Kang has the incumbent has won for the NDP. And Burnaby North, Janet Rutledge has defeated Michael Wu. Burnaby has remained orange. Vancouver Hastings, Nikki Sharma, the Attorney General, is still in control there. Vancouver Renfrew, Adrian Dix, Minister of Health and Minister responsible for Francophone Affairs, has won his riding there. And Vancouver Fraserview, George Chow, Minister of Citizen Services, has won his riding for the NDP. Vancouver Kensington has remained NDP. Mabel Elmore has won there. Vancouver Little Mountain, Christine Boyle has won for the NDP. Vancouver Strathcona, Joan Phillip, the incumbent, has won for the NDP. Vancouver West End downtown, basically, Spencer Chandra Herbert has retained seat in legislator. Vancouver Yaletown, which is contested all night, Terry Young is still leading against Melissa DeGenova, and that should go orange. Vancouver South Granville, Brenda Bailey, the incumbent, has won there for the NDP. And Vancouver Point Grey, David Eby obviously has won his seat there. Vancouver Chilchina, Dallas Brody has won for the Conservatives, over 50% of the vote. Vancouver Langara is still contested. Sunita Deer is leading by roughly 300 votes for the NDP with one poll to go. That should go orange. Richmond Bridgeport has remained blue. Teresa Watt for the Conservatives. Richmond Centre has flipped to blue. It was NDP. Henry Yao lost his seat to Han Chan. Richmond Queensborough also flipped to Steve Cooner. Amon Sen lost, and that is now blue. Richmond Steveston is too early to call, but it should go to Kelly Green, the incumbent, the NDP there. 2 polls to go. Delta South is Ian Pattons. He has retained his seat in legislator. Delta North, however, has gone and remained Ravi Kalon's for the NDP. Over into Surrey here. This is where everything goes. So we're going to start at the bottom. Surrey White Rock is confirmed. Trevor Halford has retained his seat. As well, Surrey South has Brent Chapman winning there. Surrey Panorama, it's blue right now with 1 poll to go. This should be blue for Mr. Brian Tepper. Surrey Serpentine River, Linda Hepner, it's not confirmed, but she should win that with 1 poll to go. Surrey Cloverdale, Eleanor Sturko has won against Mike Starchuk. It's very close, but that should be blue. Surrey Newton, is the only confirmed riding in Surrey that's gone orange. Jesse Sunner has won that riding for the NDP. Surrey North, Rajna Singh is projected to lose her seat to Mandeep Dhaliwal of the Conservatives with 2 polls to go. Surrey Centre is the one we've been watching here. It's now 43 votes the difference with 2 polls to go. Amna Shah for the NDP is leading there. And Surrey Fleetwood, Jagrup Brar, the incumbent, should take this with 2 polls to go. That should stay orange. And then Surrey Guildford is also very close, roughly 102 votes. Gary Begg is likely to be unseated here by Hovir Singh Randhawa from the Conservative Party. And then Surrey Cloverdale, I covered that. That's done. Oh, I missed some of the chat. Sorry, guys. Pluto, thanks for tuning in. Goddamn NDP. I know, right? That's definitely tight there. NDP will destroy morals from Benjamin. Joan McDonald, turn your mic. Can't hear a word you were saying. Well, I'm sorry, Joan. I'm super sorry about that. I'll definitely fix it for next stream. Thanks for tuning in, though, Joan. That should be it there. Maple Ridge East, as David pointed out earlier in the chat, whoever won this riding the party has won the election for 23 times, if that's correct. So right now it's the Conservatives by a short margin there. They haven't been able to call this yet. Yeah, Sonia Firstino did not win re-election. Very close. Damn. Very, very close. Wanda Fuka is the battleground there. They've called it for Cowichan Valley here for the NDP. Finally, long awaited. It's 26th Wanda Fuka, 39 Surrey Center. Those are the 2 to watch there. They're going to be counting till midnight. I'm not going to be here till midnight. Come on. Let's be real. Too close to call here. Damn, way too close here. Voter turnout. Rob Botterill from the Green Party. Still haven't called Revelstoke either. I think this one should go to the Conservatives there. Voter turnout, I think it just hit 2 million, right? I think it hit 2 million. New record for voter turnout. I thought it'd be higher, let's be real. Because I think the registered voters went up too, so definitely maybe the weather today kind of, but because we saw steady growth in voter registration, so 2 million is not very impressive, let's be real. Sonia Furstenau lost her seat. How will that work for the leader of the party? Doesn't even have a seat in the legislature anymore. How is Sonia Furstenau going to stay involved? She's not even in legislature anymore, but okay. Sure. Vancouver Ski Disguise should be confirmed for Green Party as well. Very vote split there. Wow. John Rustad, the leader, will be speaking in roughly 10 minutes. Defeated, elected, elected. I would say a majority of the cabinet were re-elected. Hey, Canada First. The election results looked rigged and it was a machine voting. Yeah, it was machine voting for sure. And the NDP have zero public support. Honestly, I think you're kind of right, but I'm not sure how that came out really. I thought it was very close, closer than I expected. Really, I thought the Conservatives would win. So I share your sentiment. I'm not sure what happened here. What's the popular vote? What's provincial election results? Come on. Will this say anything here? No. You want to see the popular vote? Hmm. Who got the popular vote? I think it was NDP, right? Hmm. Well, I'm gonna do the math myself then. Well, yeah, the votes are here. You can see that they got the popular vote, but I want to do the actual total here. What's the total? We're doing some manual voter turnout here. How do they not have a total vote count on this page? Unless I'm blind. So not all polls have been counted, but there's been over 2 million. 2 million votes, 35,000. That is a lower turnout because there'll definitely be more registered voters this time around in 2024. So the highest turnout recently was 2017, at 61% of the vote. So they used to get a lot of votes in 1996, 2001. That's not good. Magical Island, it's on the same site you left. Is it? Is the total vote there? Where's the total vote? Oh, if you're talking about the popular vote, then yeah, it's on there. But where's the total vote? Why don't they have the total vote on here? That's so weird. But yeah, we're gonna stay on until John Rudstad speaks here. Too close to call, and Wanda Fuka. 26 votes. It was 25 earlier, so it's going up and down. 40 votes here. So close. So close. Way too close. Damn. Rural British Columbia have gone all blue. Revelstoke is still not confirmed. But should go blue. That should be blue. Surprised they haven't given Kelowna Center blue yet. Still very close. Penticton Summerlands, very close as well. I think Arwindo Sandu is win this year. He's the incumbent, so that should be orange as well for Vernon Lumby. Wow. I think I lost my voice. 26 votes, 40 votes. Still. Vancouver, Hastings, Orange. Wow. John Rustad speaking now. Good turnout for Conservatives, but I thought for sure it'd be more decisive than this. John Rustad is thanking everybody. John Rustad's talking now. So, two battlegrounds for Wanda Fuka on the island. 26 votes. And Surrey City Center. 40 votes. Those are two battlegrounds. Those will decide this election. Nothing else is close enough to change anything. If those two flip, Conservatives have a majority. If one of them flips, Conservatives have a minority. If they stay the same, it's an NDP minority. Magical. Surprising considering the BC United, BC Conservative merged, consolidating right-wing votes, but left-wing votes still being divided between Greens and NDP. Imagine if Greens and NDP merged, that'd be a clean sweep, 93-93. LOL. That's a fair assessment. If so, say for example, like you said, if they merged, I know what you mean. Like in other ridings, they split votes, but for this one, if they merged, this would be this, like you said, this would be orange. They would have a majority right now. And if this one merged, they would have a majority right now. Yeah, you're right. On the battleground ones with the greens, where they split, um, it would no longer be a minority. But then again, didn't David Eby say that he's like rolling back the carbon tax or whatever he said he was doing? So any greens would not, dig with that. Bob the Cobb, big wave this election. A lot of showed up though. Yeah, very big wave. Yeah, you're good assessment, Magical Island. Yeah, it would definitely be. It would an easy majority win if the NDP and Green were together, but they don't agree on everything, so I don't see that happening. Tough, 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 tough. Wanda Fuka, 26 votes. It's wild though. We gotta get this determined here. Come on. These people in Kootenay should be ashamed. Very close battle, but decisive for the orange. Shame, shame, shame. Over here. They let down their rural neighbors here. Even Vernon, Lumby. These guys should be ashamed. Come on. Everybody in Vernon. Split the vote over here. They voted 4,000 votes for Kevin Acton. Was this guy a BC United guy or who was this guy? Who was Kevin Acton? 4,000 votes. He's the mayor? He's the mayor. He used to be BC United. This guy, shame this guy. Shame the mayor of Lumby. Okay? Because if you're still here, Magical, that mayor of Lumby, he did not consolidate with the Conservative Party. Because if he had consolidated with the Conservative Party, Lumby, Vernon Lumby, would be blue. So shame the mayor of Lumby because he was BC United and he didn't go with the Conservatives. He went independent. So shame on him. There would be a minority Conservative right now. Blame the mayor of Lumby. Kevin Acton. Shame, shame, shame. Absolute shame. North Coast Haida not really close. Easy W for Orange. Very close runs here. Blue Conservatives did come out and vote because there's tons that flipped in Langley, Surrey. Shame the mayor of Lumbee. West Vancouver seat is guiding to make up their mind. Do they care about the planet, or do they care? Are they rich? Are they billionaires? Like millionaires? Come on, like 700 votes separate. Too many Greens in West Vancouver Sea to Sky. Popular vote goes to the NDP. Only 20,000 more. Not a humongous popular vote win. Pretty much the province is split. Magical, yeah, there's a couple other ridings like that. Peace River North and South and West Van, Capilano and Prince George. Let's look at those. You said Peace River? If I know where Peace River is. Peace River. Damn it. I don't know the map of BC. Where's Peace River? It's not on the island? Me trying to find Peace River. This is just comedic value here. Where the heck is Peace River? Peace River here. Peace River North. Peace River North and South. Oh, I know what you meant. Like the independents, the BC United, they didn't go with the Conservatives. Is what you're meaning? Yeah, that's fair. But the Conservatives still won those handily. And then West Van Capilano. Yeah, it's fair. Still won it convincingly though in those ones. But that mayor of Lumbee should be ashamed of himself. Because if Kevin Acton, you know, put the province ahead of his interests, then that would have been a win for the Conservatives. Prince George North Caribou. Yeah, the incumbents, BC United. They didn't cave. Their combined would be enough to win. Yeah, that's right. Can we just take a minute to laugh at Sonia Firstino? Why does she change her writing? Why? Why? It was close, but no cigar. She had a chance, but see, let's be real. If she would have stayed where she was, she would have turned this green, right? Or wherever she was. She was in Cowichan Valley. Who was she representing? Sonia. What's her writing? Oh my goodness. She would have stayed where she was. It would not get given a NDP. I don't know how to spell her name. I swear, I think she was Cowichan Valley, right? She was Cowichan Valley. Yeah, that's right. Magical. So she had Cowichan Valley, and she was in legislator. So that means she won this seat, right? There was no incumbent. So let's just say if she would have stayed where she was, she could have lost still because like the Conservatives and the NDP got like a lot of the votes here. But say she won this riding, that means that the Greens would have 3, the NDP would have 1 less, and then there would be a tie right now. It'd be 45-45-3. That'd be hilarious. That'd be so funny. Any updates here? 25 now. They're going back and forth. 25-26, 25-26. This is 41 now. What did they do? They put the 1 over here. 41 over here now. 25 over here. John Rustad stopped speaking. They could just confirmed Revelstoke to be blue. Did you see that turn? I saw it turn. It's confirmed for the Conservatives there. They're definitely trying to get rid of the leading categories here. Oh, I want to get this blue. I'm frozen. Okay. That just turned blue. Nathan Cullen lost his seat there for the NDP. What's the next one to be confirmed? Should be North Island here for the Conservatives. Anna Kindy should win this one. That one should go. Maybe Vancouver Sea to Sky for the Green Party. This one should go too. This should be confirmed soon too. They called Vancouver Yaletown has been called now. Terry Young has won. Melissa DiGenova has lost, unfortunately, there. One poll to go. Vancouver Langara is still contested. But that should be orange. There's one poll left. Richmond Steveston. This one's two polls to go, but still a good lead there. That should be orange as well. There's a couple that should be confirmed very soon. Maple Ridge East, as David was saying earlier, One poll left, 300 votes. That should be confirmed. Unseated there, NDP. All of Surrey is not confirmed yet here. Langley. That's almost 1,000 vote lead. That should be confirmed soon. A lot of the time, they give leeway to the incumbent, as you can see here. Because, like, there's 1,000 vote lead and there's 2 polls left. I think they're just being kind to the incumbent. Surrey Panorama. 400 votes separate the NDP and the Conservatives, so the Conservatives should take that with 1 poll left. David Eby's walking to the stage. Boo this man! Boo this man! Boo this man! Surrey Serpentine. 500 votes approximately. 1 poll left. That should be Linda Hepner's. Wasn't she the former mayor of Surrey? Linda Hepner? Linda. Yeah. Wasn't she involved in some controversy as well? Surrey Cloverdale. 700. 700 votes difference with 1 poll. That should be confirmed for Blue. A lot of these should be confirmed soon for Surrey. For Blue. This one should not be because this one's very close. Magical. Over the last 2 elections, Greens have increased their vote share quite considerably in Sunshine Coast, Sea to Sky region, and North Shore. Those are their 3 expansion target for the future. Definitely. That's a good point. Very good point. Yes. David Eby speaking now. Surrey North, how's this one looking? That should be confirmed too. They're just being nice to the incumbent. 2 polls left, 1,200 votes. Over 1,200 votes. That should be confirmed soon. All of Surrey needs to be confirmed as soon as possible here. Boo this man! Every vote matters, yeah. 25 here, Wanda Fuka. A clear majority for the progressive values. Okay. This is way too close to call here. So they said by midnight we should know. Let's see. Magically, you think some parts of Vancouver Greens can expand in areas as well because the Greens are strong at the municipal level in the former park board, school board, and city council. That's fair. That's fair. Vancouver Greens can expand. Let's see, Vancouver South Granville. At a local level, yeah, but like provincially is like just just orange here, man, just orange. Complete orange there in Vancouver. Big old win. Thanks for tuning in. NDP have a minority right now, but it could easily flip to a minority liberal, a conservative, or minority or majority conservative. It's all based on Wanda Fuka and Surrey City Centre. Surrey City Centre, Wanda Fuka. Wanda Fuka is separated by 25 points here. 25 votes. One poll to go. Down here. And then Surrey City Centre is 41 votes. Here. But those both are favoring the NDP right now. But if they flip, it could be a majority or minority conservative. So, yeah. So basically, yeah, NDP won right now, but very close. David Eby saying he's going to work together with the Green Party. Yay. Boo this man. Boo this man. My city let me down here. Burnaby East. Unbelievable. I'm moving to Calgary. Who someone commented. Someone was from Calgary here or Alberta. I'm trying to pull up the Turvok. Turvok was from Alberta. I'm moving to Alberta. Magical. This was already my prediction from a week ago. NDP Green Majority Coalition. This is going to become more usual in the future. You predicted that, then fair play for sure. What are your assessments on the U.S. federal election then? What is your prediction there? Magical. Boo this man. Boo him. Boo. 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 Vancouver Langara still hasn't been confirmed, man. One poll left here. GOP takes the House and Senate, and White House comes down to Pennsylvania, Georgia, and Arizona. Fair? Okay. I respect your prediction there. So you think it's going to be a close election, like what's the word? What do they call it? Seats or whatever they call their seats. They're going to be a close seats wise there in the states. I can't remember the word they use. I personally think it's going to be an easy win for Trump, but I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm just saying, like, I would say that it's gonna be not an easy win, but it's gonna be like clear win. It'll be a clear win for the GOP, in my opinion. Man, very close here in Surrey, Guildford. That's right. This whole region here, I'm very disappointed in this whole region. Vancouver, Burnaby, Coquitlam, Port Moody. Straight joke, but whatever. Straight joke. That's super close. One poll left. Boo the mayor Lumby. Lumby mayor. Kevin Acton. Magical, I'm like what you're doing right now, but I'm times 100. LOL. What do you mean, like looking over all the stats here? Just shaming all these cities here? Courtney Comox. Kootenay, sorry. However you pronounce it. Very close as well. One poll left. Joseph, you think that NDP stole the election? They must have stole it in here for sure, because a bunch of robots voted in here. I don't know. Whoever voted in here, bunch of robots, a bunch of people that need to touch grass, I think. I'm not sure. All the people in this area need to go touch grass, because this is a joke. Not even one area in here flipped blue. Even North Vancouver. I'm disappointed in North Vancouver too. Unbelievable. This one just confirmed blue. Did you see that flip? I saw that flip. Surrey North just flipped, confirmed blue. It was contested, but Rajna Singh lost seat there. It's confirmed blue. They should be confirming more here in Surrey. Surrey South has been confirmed blue. Brent Chapman. The rest of these Surreys should be confirmed blue soon. And the ones left should be Guildford and Surrey Center. These three should go blue. Dark blue, that is. Linda should get that one there. Cloverdale should go to Sturco. 700 votes, one poll left. Panorama. Ginny Sims. Looks like she lost Panorama. Was Ginny Sims in some controversy? I think she was in some controversy, right? Ginny Sims? Was that like last year? Typing with one hand here. Yeah, that's right. But yeah. Looks like she lost that riding. Richmond Stevenson. This one should be confirmed for the Orange NDP soon. Vancouver Langara. Pretty close, but that should go NDP as well. Joseph, New Brunswick, the elections was tied as well between NDP and Liberals. Tabulator machine software is programmed that way. Really? Yeah, they had their election too this weekend, no? That's funny. Magical, good old Linda couldn't enjoy retirement at 75 even after becoming mayor. She likes, actually, I think she still got another 4 years. She's like, actually, I think I still got another 4 years in me. Yeah, that's true. She's 75, eh? Joseph, it's not funny. Well, that's unfortunate then. They better send the same machines over to the U.S. because then the Democrats will for sure win. Send those machines over. It's very close. Very close here. Very, very close. It's now 26 votes here in Juan de Fuca. I'm not sure how this one keeps going back and forth here, but I'm not sure where they're finding extra votes from. Usually when votes come in, it's like, okay, it's like a bundle of votes, not like one vote here, one vote there. It's confusing. But let's be real, like Magical said, if Juan de Fuca wasn't split with Greens and NDP, this would be easily NDP win. Now Surrey is not confirmed yet. Oh, they on Global they confirmed that Ginny Sims lost here. This should change soon then. Joseph, all the elections across Canada, same thing. Will be a recount of votes by hand, and the final results will be by the end of the month. That's true, yes. I didn't think it was going to be this close. Wow. I guess the polling was right. Surprising that North Island went blue, but it's very close. Very, very close. Because if Greens voted for orange, then it would have been an easy NDP win there. Anything on Twitter? Anything from Elections BC or anything? Are they on Twitter? They're on Twitter here. Did they tweet anything here? No. Rigged? What's rigged? It's not anything to do with British Columbia, I guess. What? What? Surrey South? Who's the guy there? That's funny. Brent Chapman? Magical Islands. Brent Chapman's a loser. Brent, for real? His party disowned him, but he wouldn't drop out. But he won it convincingly. It was pretty close, but he won by 4,000 votes. Oh my goodness. No, I just my mic's very low. I don't talk too much, Mobu, but thank you for being here. That's hilarious. That's funny. That's funny. Magical. It's a conservative stronghold. Wouldn't have mattered who they made the candidate. It could have been a homeless, and he would have won too. Really can't hear you. Well, I'm sorry, Mubu. I'm sorry. That's funny though. Magical. Really? Is that that's a conservative stronghold, eh? That's super hilarious there. What else on here? What else? What else? Look at this take right here. If you live in BC and you still voted NDP after everything they've done, you're more clueless than a rock. Go get ready for more crime and woke nonsense ahead. Is that for real? Someone forgot a password? Someone forgot their password? I'm sorry, Mubu. I apologize. I can't put it any higher. This is the max for my mic. I'll try to figure something out with my mic another day. I'm not sure why it's so low. If you want to laugh, just go on Twitter. This election is telling me we need more, spend more money on education. Surrey Guildford is now 102. Oh, Surrey Center is 96 now. That's not good. How do they do that there? What just happened? So they've confirmed. Where did they find those votes from? Joseph, why so many people would vote for a party who increase cost of living and tax you overhead? I don't know, man. Blame my city here, Burnaby. Just as slow as the 2020 U.S. elections. Boo boo. How did how did they increase the votes here in Surrey City? It was they gained 50 votes from where? They also confirmed some others here, if I can find them. Rated the graveyards. Very close though, Boo Boo. Very close. Shame the mayor of Lumbee, okay? Difference of 400 votes here, come on. Shame, shame, shame. Still got to decide a few more here. They're still leading in a few. Vernon Lumbee. This one's not going to be decided. Revelstoke has been decided. Kelowna Center still hasn't been decided, hey? 200 odd votes. One poll to go. Too close to call there in Kelowna. Penticton Summerland. About 500 votes. One poll to go. Joseph, it's rigged. It's rigged. People want the hard drugs now, so they'll vote for free drugs. My opinion. Mubu, that's a fair opinion, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. They should call this one for the Green Party. Get it over with. Let them go to sleep in the Green Party. The Green Party need party status for two ridings, and they should get it there. I just understand that the recount, if it's all electronically, how can there be any errors, right? So Global News have said that the last poll is the advanced polls. I voted in advance, so all when you see the one poll here, that's the advanced set of votes. So everything we see here that's final until tomorrow. So I don't think there's any other polls that are won. Yeah, the rest is just one poll left for everything that's contested here. Coquitlam Burke Mountain still hasn't been confirmed. That should go orange. Vancouver Langara. Richmond Stevenson. Panorama should be confirmed soon. 400 votes, come on. Mubu, domination, enough said. Florida put a ban on the use of them due to the voter fraud. Never pee against the wind. They've confirmed it for Vancouver, West Vancouver Sea to Sky. Oh, they just confirmed Surrey Serpentine. You see that turn dark blue there? Surrey Serpentine. Linda Hepner takes that. So that change there, that means there should be 6-5, 11 more contested ones. Wanda Fuka's going to go to recount here. That'll be recounted. Mubu. MSN shouldn't call anything, but it was funny in 2016 Trump versus Clinton. Yeah. Big shocker. 200 votes here. Around 200 votes. They finally gave Penticton Summerland to the Conservatives here. What I'm assuming the math is when they're confirming this here is that the last poll is the advanced polls. So if there is less than, if there's not 600 votes, give or take, then there's no way that could flip. Right? They're doing like the math there. So like if say everybody voted orange, like if there's not 600 advanced votes, then there's no way that could flip. Right? So then it's just like, okay, cool, conservative definitely won that just based on the advanced poll number. So I guess it depends on each riding for how many advanced polls for that riding. Guess that's how it works. Green votes from Woodland. Where's Woodland? Sorry. Is Woodland up here? Joseph, where's Woodland? Panorama's still waiting here. Still waiting for Panorama. This one might not be called though, it's only 400. Richmond Stevenson should be good to go though. 500 votes. Some of these should be called. This one maybe not. That's like 300 votes. But the Richmond Stevenson one should be called depending on the advanced polls voting. And then Wanda Fuka will definitely be recounted. Go deep in here in Kelowna. Kelowna Center. Kelowna Center. It's definitely going to be recounted there, most likely. And then we got to shame the mayor of Lumbee. Everybody shame him. Kevin Acton, former BC Kevin Acton, BC United, former candidate, a mayor of Lumbee. Split the vote here. Shame him. Shame, shame, shame. That would have made it a split. 40. No, that would have been a minority for, a minority for the Conservatives if Kevin Acton wasn't involved in this voting here, splitting the votes. That would have went blue. Very unfortunate. How many left uncontested? Still 11. 11 here. Damn. So we're just waiting on Kootenay Comox. This is too close to call tonight. That might be recounted. Wanda Fuka will definitely be recounted. Surrey Guildford might be recounted. (102 votes separate there. And Surrey Centre will definitely be recounted. Panorama should be confirmed. But I guess because it's Jenny Sims, they're gonna not confirm it. So 400 votes, roughly, depending on how many advance voting. I don't think that Richmond Stevenson. That will be given to Orange. Vancouver Langara. 300 is less so this one might not be decided tonight. They gotta wait on the advance voting for those. And then the last one, Coquitlam Burke Mountain. 270 votes roughly. That won't be decided either. And 300-ish votes here. That because the incumbent, they have the incumbent there, so yeah, well, 46, 45. We have 40 confirmed for the NDP and 40 confirmed for the Conservative, 2 confirmed for the Green Party. Turnout was over 2 million. Over 2 million votes when I last counted it. Should be in that area still. In terms of aggregate, that's the record for votes. But given that registered voters goes up every year, definitely in the 50% category, not going to be touching 60%. Anything else here on X? What? Elections BC is saying no final results until October 26, citing mail-in ballots. Surrey suspends mail-in absentee ballots option amid potential voter fraud scheme. Joseph, 99.72%, it's almost over. I love it how a guy named, a person named Progressive Albertan lives in Calgary, is very active on this election here. Dragon Eyes, how many districts are too close to call? Right now it's just 3. It's Wanda Fuca, Surrey Center, and Surrey Guildford. As you can see here, Wanda Fuca is 25 votes, Surrey Guildford is 102, and Surrey City Center is 96. The NDP are leading in 2 of those, so if those flip, that could be a Conservative majority. The Wanda Fuca is the one of concern here. It's going to be a recount for sure. That's too close to call. All of these will get recounted, but the Wanda Fuca one is where it could flip to a Conservative minority pretty easily. So anything else on here? I don't think there's anything else on here. So that was an article 6 years ago from Surrey, subpoenaing mail-in ballot fraud. And this person saying that here we go, mail-in ballots will decide the election. Okay, I see what they said there. Well, that's unfortunate then. Registered voters should have been close to what? 3.8 maybe? 3.7? Can we Google that? No, we don't want that. I guess there's no definite of the number. They're not very transparent on that. Dragon Eyes, they don't show the percentage left to count on those. Oh, so Dragon Eyes, they're counting just the advanced voting and the mail-in and stuff. The mail-in stuff, absentee votes. So like if you see all the contested ones, it'll say right here like 23 to 24. That means there's one poll. That one poll is like the advanced voting and mail-in stuff. And the percentage left, that's kind of what it says there. Joseph, you're smelling fraud in this election. Austin, they're overnight rigging it. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Dragon Eyes, yeah, I try to make my audio louder, but it's the loudest it can go right now, so I apologize. But I'll definitely fix it for another time here. Plus, I can't speak too loud. I'm in a basement here. I got neighbors. And no, it's not my mom's basement. I live in this writing. I live in this writing that kind of disappointed today. Right here, Burnaby East. All of Burnaby went orange, so that's great. That's where I'm from. David Evy's speech had very sus vibes. Austin. I think I think he was a little nervous. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I barely won this. Oh my." Absolute clown. They all want free crap and bloated government. You weren't surprised in your writing? Rustad blanked his majority. You know who did that? It was the mayor of Lumbee. The Lumbee mayor was the BC United candidate, Kevin Acton. He didn't want to go with the Conservatives, I'm assuming, so then he split the vote here. So blame the mayor of Lumbee, Kevin Acton. Because if he would have dropped out, or if he would have just competed with Dennis to be the Conservative Party candidate, then those 4,000 votes maybe would have been split between the NDP and Conservatives, but definitely leaned toward the Conservatives given that the whole party dissolved. So yeah, that would have been 46-45 in favor of the NDP. I mean, in favor of the Conservatives. It would have been a minority for the Conservatives if the mayor of Lumbee wasn't egotistical. And Chapman beat cancel culture. That's funny. We already touched on that there in South Surrey or Surrey South. White Rock did us proud. Because Jagmeet Singh writing is in Burnaby, Joseph. Oh, that's true. I drive by his office sometimes. It's on Kingsway. White Rock did you proud. Surrey White Rock. Thanks, Surrey. All right. Well, still waiting on Surrey Panorama should be confirmed. I think. But I guess Ginny Sim is not letting it happen here. You can't confirm this. I've been in legislator for this many years. That should be confirmed. That's a loss for Ginny Sim. This should be a loss for Michelle Molyneux, and this should be orange. Austin, there's Wanda Fuka, Malinhat, which is separated by 25 votes, which will be recounted. And then Surrey Guildford and Surrey City Centre. But the rest is advanced polls. Yeah, Dragon Eyes at Surrey Center. This one here. Anything under 200 votes, yeah. Even Guildford will be looked at. We're waiting on this one here. Not sorry. What's I'm not sure how to Noit Amorofinus. Calvin Falcon is probably punching air right now. That's very, very I can picture that, yeah. He did all that just to take a minority. Just had to have communists there. From Dragon Eyes. Voter turnout. This is the number I calculated before the extra votes came in. At one point, should be over 2 million votes. Popular vote was the NDP. NDP won the popular vote. By over 20,000 votes. You wonder where those folks are hiding? They're in Burnaby. They're in Burnaby. Look at Burnaby. Port Moody, Coquitlam. Port Coquitlam. All of northern BC went conservative. Austin, I actually voted NDP as a childhood bully overdosed on safe supply, and someone that annoyed me in college transitioned genders and removed their genitals, removing themselves from the gene pool. What? Harpreet Tiwana, Surrey City Centre will become conservative, but the other close riding will be NDP. A lot of early district votes on Surrey Centre went for conserve. Okay, Harpreet, that's fair. Good insight there. That could mean then it's a minority government for the Conservatives. Dragon Eyes, you agree with Harpreet? Best government ever, Austin? That's it hurt my eyes to read what you just wrote there, Austin. Let's be real. Wanafuka's pretty close too. But I would say Wanafuka is the one of concern rather than Surrey City Centre. Common sense Canadian? Yeah, this province is doomed. I wonder the early voting for Wanafuka. Because that could go either way for Wanafuka. Based on legislation, mandatory recount, yeah, for Wanafuka. And the thing is, they used a new electronic machine, so how could the machine screw up? If the machines are screwing up, then there's a real issue. 100 voters or less? Wanafuka's anyone's guess probably got 500 mail-ins, Dragon Eyes. Joseph, even with these results, NDP won't be able to do much. Will be powerless because they can't have majority vote in the parliament. They have the Green Party. They have the Green Party, right? The answer is fraud, says Austin. Cooney Comox is still unconfirmed for the Conservatives here. I think there's going to be a recount there. Watching Sonia cry was fun. Austin. Yeah, man, she lost her riding here. She took a chance switching ridings and it failed. Just think if maybe she stayed where she was in Cowichan Valley, that maybe would have gone green. Highly unlikely, but it maybe would have gone green. Because even Cami Lockwood got 5,600 votes. So if the leader of the party was there, maybe she would have won it still. She was representing that in legislature. But then it would be 45-45 right now. There'd be a tie. Who's winning the popular vote, Travis? It's the NDP by 1%, like Austin said. Trump 2024 says Randall. I was working at the polling station in Saanich North. The tabulators are quite robust machines. I trust them. Okay. Notramafinis. I don't know how to pronounce your handle, but I apologize. Colt Justice says, yeah, the Green Party with 2 seats is going to hold a balance of power in the province. Great. Yep. Now her pronouns are unemployed. Austin. That's funny. Steve Tobias, Randall, Premier Trump of BC. Yes, but not enough, says Joseph. Gordon Cosley, no matter how it ends, the legislature is going to be incredibly difficult to govern. No matter who wins, members get sick and miss votes. Yep. Richmond could have been all blue if it wasn't for Steveston. Yep. That's a good point, Randall. 500 votes separated, but I don't think the advanced polls and mail-ins are going to beat that. So you're right. That's going to be orange. Common Sense Canadian says, these results don't make sense. How so many NDP voters, despite all the crime, drugs, living costs, they still voted NDP? Must be all people on subsidies and benefit. Yeah. Joseph says, more to go until end of the month. Austin, her speech was given from the unceded territories of the where we're unelected. That's very unfortunate for her. Any updates here? 23 votes now. I'm not sure how they're doing this, but there's now 23 votes difference. 23 votes. Definitely be a recount. I'm not sure where they're finding the extra ballots from, but people vote NDP because of wokeness and free money, says Randall. Gordon, the job of a party whip is going to be huge, making sure members are present for important money bill votes. No matter what, this is a huge win for Conservatives. Yep. Definitely very tight. Common Sense Canadian, exactly, benefits. Austin, some men vote NDP, their wives vote Green, the boyfriend of the wife votes Conservative. RC Beats, do they just have one guy counting the ballots? Like, what the Good one, Austin, says Joseph. Defeated. The cabinets here. Pam Alexis lost the cabinet position. Nathan Cullen lost. Rajna Singh lost. Andrew Mercer lost. Dan Coulter lost. Gordon says goated the comment as well. Joseph, it's rigged. It's rigged, man, says Joseph. The entire downtown voted, but NDP works its auto voting and MSN indoctrination. The media blitzed for the NDP as well. Shame the conservatives, Dragon Eye says. Same thing will happen federal. Justin in again, says Common Sense. I don't know if I trust mail-in ballots, said Travis. Look what happened in the States. Well, there was something in here. This person tweeted here. Did you read this tweet? About mail-in ballots? 6 years ago. I voted NP because I still believe in helping other people and do not want a privatization of healthcare and educational systems, says Leon. Randall, photography. Yeah, by morning it'll be an NDP government, sadly, says Randall. Austin, I could smell the COVID vaccine on Cullen. Total Charlie uniform, Charlie Kilo. Let's hope we can get Trudeau out in 2025, says Randall. Election Canada is like Aladdin and the magic lamp, says Joseph. Leon, I think privatization scared people, says Common Sense Canadian. Dragon Eyes, you like the rainbow-haired teachers hiding that they are changing their kids' gender behind your back? That's out there, Dragon Eyes. Is that happening? Gordon says October 26th will be the result. A week of waiting. Good job on the stream. I'm over Ontarian where it's 3:30 a.m. Good night. Church in the AM. Gordon, thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Thanks. Appreciate that. Hopefully the election was up to your standards. And yeah, next week, October 26th, we'll find out, I guess. For mail-ins. Mubu, both mail-in ballots and machines were bad in the US 2020. Hugh Janice, smoke cigarettes? What does that mean? Sorry? Do I smoke cigarettes? No, I just probably been talking. I need some water. I need some water. Berta bought it's 3:30 a.m. It's bad in Canada as well. Yeah, the machine. No, you should smoke. No, you should smoke them. Hugh, I'm good. I'm alright. Cigars. Sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Anything else on Twitter that I missed? Any other news for the election? Trending here? Bet about you're north of Toronto. The Conservatives have a good chance at 2, but they could lose 1 as well. Yeah, they could lose 1. Lucky 7 says these elections felt much like the 2016 U.S. presidential election. It was intense. It basically comes down to those who get in, and those who are sleeping at the wheel. Any chance Conservatives find 2 seats? Common Sense Canadian says. Yeah, they could get it in Wanda Fuca here. And they could get it in Surrey City Center. Those are the 2 realistic ones, closest ones. Wanda Fuca and Surrey City. from recounts. Musique everywhere. Oh my god, how has Conservative got that much seats? That's a great question. Beta bot food are like for the luxury people to eat, so costly. Randall, are they still trying to push critical race theory, gender diversity theory in elementary schools? Mubu says, I'd like to know what Yukon and none of it would vote. And you mean Northwest Territory, sorry. Yeah. Agent Meckham tweeted, vote splitting is a thing, and at least 4 ridings as of now should have been a little foresighted given how Conservatives United dissolved into Conservatives. Yeah, that pretty much was unlucky for Revelstoke. This person's definitely favoring NDP here because they're upset. Walnut Grove, North Island. Yep, there's 4 ridings for sure. Travis. Beta butt can't talk right now. Too late. Dragon Eyes, oh yeah, that just got renamed. NDP support. Austin, at the end of the day, Freemasons with the election, few will understand this. Mubu. Notice that the beef is hard to get in some places. Dragon Eyes, the NDP made schools able to hide gender affirmation from parents in schools. I might as well get homeschooled and put it in private school. I really wish I could see a video of BC United election party in a van. Vix. Did they have a viewing party, the BC United? I think the BC United had a viewing party. There was real reasons besides the economy to oust EB. That's fair, Dragon Eyes, yeah. Yeah. Didn't the BC United have a viewing party? I swear they did. Viewing party. She was the first to know she lost her seat, Travis. EB is full blown commie. Also, the worst news of the night was Dix won. Yeah, Dix won. Adrian Dix. Was it Vancouver South Gravel? Nope. What riding is Adrian Dix? BC election just posted a statement. Alright, thank you, Austin. Let's check it out. Here it is. I'll read it out. 99.72% of the preliminary results have been reported, and counting will continue for the next hour. Any electoral districts that are unable to complete initial count tonight will continue counting tomorrow morning. Due to election official availability and weather-related disruptions, we will not have complete preliminary results tonight for Caribou, Chilcotin, Surrey, Newton, and North Coast, Haida Gwaii. 16 districts are continuing to count out of district ballots. These ballots take longer to count for several reasons. With BC's Vote Anywhere model, some districts are reporting out-of-district results from dozens of other contests. Write-in ballots also take longer to count than ordinary ballots. Automatic recounts will take place in electoral districts. The margin between the top two candidates is 100 votes or fewer at the conclusion of the initial count. These recounts will take place during final count scheduled for October 26 at 28. Some types of ballots must be counted at final count and were not counted tonight. These include voter mail-in ballots that were received by mail after the close of advanced polling, or drop off in person at a voting place or district electoral office. We will report the number of ballots that will be considered at final count and will provide the information as soon as possible. That smells fishy to me, but okay. Caribou, Chilcotin. Where's Caribou, Chilcotin? This one here? They're saying this one's not confirmed. What are they saying, bro? What? That's weird. I gotta go stroll back here. Counting until 1 a.m. Think it's Burnaby, Dragon Eyes, Kingsway. Police Inspector NDP. That's crazy. Ever since NDP was elected, that damn Massey Tunnel has never been fixed. Constant traffic jam from and to Delta and Richmond. Instead of putting funds and expanding the tunnel or the bridge, we got bike lanes, says Randall. Seems like an excellent opportunity to rig it up. DWB says, rigged. Gotta go, good channel. Thanks, Mubu, appreciate it. The NDP is trying to get their dirty fingers on those mail-in ballots, Travis. Austin, BC elections identifies to discover credit card, no fraud protection, and terrible service. Joseph, Vancouver writes now you can continue to hug a thug. Randall says Chilcotin's like majority blue, makes no sense to do a recount. Yeah, I'm unsure what they mean by that. I don't get what they meant by that. Preliminary results? They didn't have the preliminary results for that? It seems pretty definite there. It's not a recount. They're just not done counting. They don't stop just because the writing is called. Oh, I see what you mean there, Vix. Yeah. Even though it's called, it's very definite here. They still have more voters, more ballots to count. But I don't think it's, yeah, it's right here. It says right here. 45 of 49. What is the other ones they said? Surrey, Newton, and North Haida Gwaii. If I can click this out here. Rob Haas, Forza Italia. Word. Travis says that Chilcotin Conservative crushed it. North Haida Gwaii is not done yet either here. I think 34 of 36. And then they said Surrey, Newton. Surrey, Newton has 19 of 21. For the advanced and mail-in, it should just have 1, so it should be 20 out of 21, so that makes sense why they wrote that in there in their statement. Chilcotin's unlikely to flip even with 4 polls left to count. Yeah, Dragon Eyes, yeah. Rob Huss, Conservatives have won. Right now it's a minority for the NDP. Karna, this was a tough election to choose. You didn't vote. Oh my. You should have. What's your writing? What's your writing? If your writing is Wanda Fuka, shame, shame, shame. Wanda Fuka is so close right now. 23 votes. I was gonna vote conservative, but then Rustad said he wanted to scrap the dental plans. Your Langley Walnut Grove. Okay. What did that go? Still went conservative though. That's unfortunate. Pretty close. 1,300 votes difference. Misty Van Popta unseated the incumbent Megan Dykeman. Austin, did you know that 6 out of 10 people don't have inner monologue and have never experienced cognition and thought? Think about that as you analyze the results if you can. I'm not sure if you're hating on me, Austin, or if you're saying the people that are actually voted, but Vix, as a green, I don't know if I had a good night or a really bad one. Mixed emotions. Well, firstly, you lost your leader, Vix. Your leader went down. And if your leader stayed in Cowichan Valley, then it would have been a 45-45 split. Because if she would have stayed in Cowichan Valley, she maybe would have won Cowichan Valley. And that would be one less for the NDP. And then it would be 45-45 tie. Karna, I feel like Russak could have had it in the bag if he leaned and built more on some of the good things that the NDP did, like zoning. I think Vancouver is desperate in need of more transit and density. Yeah. Is that where you think he went wrong there, Karna? A week for final results? Isn't that a failure to execute something that should be simple? This makes absolutely no sense. Why do you need a week? Do you have any understanding of how bad the optics you created are? Small wonder the electorate has lost confidence in our elections. Hmm. Some people are not liking that from the elections BC. But hey, the Canucks won, so. Joseph, the dental plan is fake. Why do you say that? The voters, you're lit. That's Austin, for sure, man. I also think that the indigenous votes also got independent votes. Sorry, kind of got the cons in trouble. Yeah, a lot of memes here. But there also was some vote splitting. Karna. There's 4 elections here, 4 ridings: Columbia River Revelstoke, Langley Willowbrook, Langley Walnut Grove, and North Island, where if there wasn't a Green Party candidate, then the NDP most likely would have won. Austin. Vancouver needs a provincial government that doesn't run up the debt. Housing gets fixed when developers are building won't happen in hostile economy. I still actually think the cons could still win. It's really close. Yeah, there's a chance. Wanda Fuka. The thing is, will they recount this? This is definitely suspicious. 102. Because they said 100 votes or fewer. This one's 102. Surrey Guildford. I wonder if that'll be counted. Kurt, speak up. No one can hear. I'm sorry. My mic is on full on OBS. I guess maybe I have to update OBS, but I apologize. It is late here. It's almost 1 a.m. I can't scream here. I have neighbors, but I apologize. Joseph, a lot of people had to pay from their own pocket. Either way, I see the pros and cons and either winning. Yeah. It's really close. No problem. It's all good. I apologize. Is there anything else here? Nothing else there. I think voter turnout was over 2 million for my calculation here. Over 2 million voter turnout. Popular vote went to the NDP by 1%, so roughly 30,000 votes. Sorry, 21,000 votes. I could remove the foam. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me know if this is better. Is this better? Let's see on OBS. Is that better? It's not that much better, but we'll see. Remove the pot filter. High frequency solutions, just what I needed a YouTuber calling an election. Yo, but the Canucks won, man. Chill. The Canucks won. The Canucks won. It hasn't been called. No, high frequency. It hasn't been called. Wanda Fuka is like 23 votes. It's gonna be recounted. Travis, I'm not even gonna read that out, bro. That's so bad. With Trump potential in 2 weeks, it's gonna be interesting how draining the swamp in the U.S. will have an impact on our swamp here. Better, Austin. Okay, well, hopefully it's a little better. Lumpology, do the remainder of the stream in sign language. Oh goodness. I live in Burnaby, so my area voted orange, so don't blame me. Karna hopes Kamala wins. Trump will screw us over in trade. I care about Canadians, not Americans. True, but if Kamala wins, it's gonna be like World War III, or Russia will be taking over Ukraine fully. Trevor Linden is happy, and that's all that matters. That's true. Trevor Linden's right here. If you can see it. There's Trevor Linden. And I have his signature on that jersey right there, Trevor Linden. So Trevor Linden's happy. Besser and Hogliner look good tonight. Yeah. Petey looked a little better too. Petey looked better. Hey, fellow Burnaby East voter. Yeah, I voted Burnaby East. But I voted blue, so that didn't go out well, unfortunately. As long as we get Trudeau, that's all that matters, says Randall. Trudeau out, yeah. Petey was skating finally. Yeah, Travis, he looked a little better. He looked a little more free tonight. Next game's on Tuesday. Karna, Burnaby is very nice, cool towers you got. And like what, Metrotown and Burnaby. Burnaby, Brentwood have a few towers going in now. All for Truth and Freedom, Canadian girl. Going to be having a bide to soon enough. Okay. I have an Alexander Makani 95 alternate. Nice. Nice. That should be. Dragon Eyes. Might want to watch your latest tangent with the rallies. She's looking and sounding like a short German from the 30s. This chat is hilarious. No, I don't watch anything Kamala. I eat salads. I don't want to listen to word salads. You're a Washington Wizards fan, eh? Austin? That's alright. Denzel really put some facts there in chat. Really hardcore on Kamala there. Still haven't called the Kelowna Center. Barely 200 votes separating Kelowna Center. Karna, I'm not sure what that is. I need Trump to win because I bet $100 on him. What's the payout like? Is that like 200 or like $190 payout? What is that? Come on, Travis. Western Canada Succession. Double or nothing on Trump 2024. Kamala's reverse. You guys are the biggest trolls in this chat. So the Elections BC said they're going to be counting for another hour after they posted this statement. So another 20 minutes. Dragon Eyes. Colton. Well, final tally should come in 20 minutes, but they said here that in some districts it'll continue tomorrow morning. So, and then the mail-in votes won't come in for another week. So, and they're going to do a recount. Karna. Yeah. There's still a chance because Wanda Fuka is really close. 23 votes. I'll be recounted. Surrey City Center will be recounted. Even Surrey Guildford might be recounted. That quote, Travis, is unburdened. I'm unburdened by that quote. Yeah, Austin 110. Wonder if there'll be any updates in here because this still 6 and this still says 5. I don't think they're going to change those. Souk is blue, says Den and Z. Khan's won the non-white vote, I heard, says Karna. Roy, you said the mail are supposed to be in on election day? That's a very good point, which is kind of smells fishy to me, but whatever. Just blame Canada Post. Randall, she says that every interview, man. No, Buckley Valley. No, Roy. Sharon was leading in that for. I was watching that for Cullen. She was leading in that for almost the entire night, so that they already counted that in the vote. She was leading almost the entire night, so it's already been counted. They just confirmed it. They made it dark blue, so they confirmed it. So it goes from leading into elected, right? So it's fine. Everything's fine. What up with Kelowna votes? Um, Nothing up with Kelowna votes. They just are too close to call for Kelowna. It's favoring conservatives though, so it's already counted into the totals for Kelowna Center. That's the thing, Dragon Eyes. He does promises made, promises kept. She did take out the incumbent Roy, yeah, that's true. They took a while to confirm that. They were being very nice to Cullen there. Yeah. So for my calculations before the extra votes in here, this was the total vote. Over 2 million votes this election. There's no calculator on this page, which is weird. This was the incumbent that Roy was talking about, Nathan Cullen. Pam Alexis also was not re-elected in. Dan Colte was not re-elected in. Andrew Mercier was not elected back in, and Rajna Singh all lost their seats, and those are all cabinet members. Fraser Nicola, Tony Luck won. Nice. Where is that? That's here, in the middle here. Tony Luck. He won by a good margin there. Who lives in Buckley Valley? Says Karna. Because he was supposed to with all the polls and said so. Oh, I see, Roy. Randall. A 600K lead evaporated at 3 a.m. with 98% for Biden, 2% for Trump. Unsurprised count of bail-ins. Huge writing. What about Skeena? Skeena? I think Skeena's up here, right? Claire Ratti. This lady won for Skeena. Nice. Should be next to Buckley Valley. Yep. Beta bought the mail-in votes are going to be counted by next week. In the next coming days, and then the recounts will take place during final count. So they're going to do the mail-in votes, out-of-district votes, and then they're going to do a recount after those votes are in. Tell me the logic in that, which is a week from now. Yeah, Conservatives did sweep the North. Carter Wowzers. She just became a politician, says Dragon Eyes. October 26th to 28. Some of these, what's covered here, I'll make my camera smaller. Right here, mail-in votes. Some of them might be mail-in votes. I didn't make it small enough. The bottom line here. The final results will be out October 26th. Randall, that's a fair observation. Nothing else on Twitter there. Wanda Fuka is the deciding factor here. I don't think anything's changed here. 23 votes still. Recounting all votes by hand, says Joseph. That's why it's October 26th. As soon as possible, it's fair, says Roy. Travis, I think we're going to go back to the polls in a few months if it stays like this, says Roy. Yep. You guys are all skeptical, eh? You guys are all skeptical. Oh my gosh, Randall. I'm not even going to read that. Canucks. Miller forgot his mouth guard for one shift. Kind of looked like his shoulder popped out. That's not good. Had a quiet game, JT Miller, after that. Roy, you hope those seats flip. 23 votes, they could. Travis says there might be some issues with the counts. I don't think anything has changed here, man. I actually have this monitor thing. I'm gonna turn this on. Oh, it's no longer functioning. Darn. That's unfortunate. Can monitor the page, see if anything changes. Can't do that. Juan and Surrey Center, what's up with that sea to sky writing? What's up with that sea to sky writing? You mean West Vancouver? That's gone green. Bunch of snowflakes over there. They got all the snowflakes. It went green. They had to count them. No, at least they say that at my polling. After they go into the machine, they had to count. What's my prediction, Porter Racer? My prediction, I feel that it'll be a minority conservative government. I think the mail-in votes will come in and then they'll flip that Wanda Fuka riding. The Greens are cringe, says Kara. You're bipartisan. Betabot, in my area, we did all mail-in on the same day. They have zero clue what they're doing. Almost 1:10 a.m. Yeah, Austin. So they had to count by hand to finish off what I was saying. Yeah. Any changes? I don't see any changes, no. That would be okay, says Travis. 4 a.m. here. Betabot. You said you're north of Toronto, you said, Betabot? Let's see the whole total count here. Christian Heritage Party of British Columbia got 361 votes. Communist Party of BC got 617 votes. Freedom Party of British Columbia got 1,244 votes. British Columbia Libertarian Party got 1,337 votes. Non-affiliated, like the mayor of that town in eastern British Columbia, got 24,852 votes. Independent, almost 46,000. Green Party, it's a good chunk of votes there, 167,000. And 20,000 votes separate the NDP and the Conservative for the popular vote. Whiskers and Burger says Greens are a waste of time. Randall, West Van, See the Sky, seriously, Green Party, do they all live off grid and hug trees all day? Karna, I'd vote for the commies, yo. The forest people voted green, says Austin. Sorry, says Joseph. Austin, in the federal election, I'm running for the bloc, but in BC, I might win. Are you, Austin? You're running for the bloc in BC? Yeah. I think you're trolling, right? Because they don't even know how to vote in this province here. 47 may be a majority, but it'll be a collapsing government. Better a minority with the Greens to avoid sniping. Okay. Anyone who votes for commies should share your wages and assets with me. Glad Rustad won't compromise with the Greens or NDP, says Roy. Factory. Proletariat versus Tree Hugger. The blocker separatists. Austin, you grew up in Coquitlam, missed it. Westwood Plateau reporting? Where's Weston? I can't even type with one hand. Westwood Plateau. That's not far away. It's still in Coquitlam. Did I misread that? We don't need them repping. It's so gratifying to see so many young adults taking interest in voting in these elections. It's extremely important. Whisks and burgers, yeah, definitely. Very true. not sure what you're talking about, Dragon Eyes. You know what? Let make Canada monarchy. King is based. Roy, you live in Hazelton, BC. Where's Hazelton? Holy. You live all the way up there, Roy? My goodness. I drove to Prince George a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and that was far. Imagine driving to Hazelton. How long is it at Prince George to Hazelton? Another 4 hours? Randall, Trump was a huge inspiration to all young people. Austin, you now live in Kentucky as a forensic examiner as a child death review board. Wow. Roy, you're in the Buckley Sinkin riding? Nice. Off the grid for sure. Yeah, Austin. 5.5. Oh my. It's a long drive. Damn. Buckley Valley. That's a large region for one riding. It would take you probably like 15 hours to drive from one end of the riding to the other. Buckley Valley. Who do you think had a better speech, Rustad or EB? I think Rustad had a better speech. EB sounded very like unsure with himself. I'm gonna work with the Green Party. Yeah, Karna, Rustad is not a Pierre Polyev, let's put it that way. Yeah, Roy is the largest riding in BC for sure. Actually, I scratched that. To drive from there to there, that'd probably be like 20 hours. Look how far this comes down here. That's crazy. Austin. And then she came out on stage and she hugged him and she kissed him and then they walked off stage together. Yeah, Roy, he had an uplifting speech. Rustad. Yeah, Rustad was full of energy for sure. Like his party, the party was like nothing like last year. He got 45 votes. Travis. Randall, you guys are the biggest trolls. Oh my gosh. Bro is a Chad, says Karna. Just so you know, all the BC Conservative have no affiliation to the federal Conservative. If anything, they are closer to the PBC platform. Is the PBC the Bernier guy? PBC. Bernier? Okay, yeah. But still, I think it's definitely in that direction. Right side of the spectrum there. Goes from gang shootings in Coquitlam into good old boy Kentucky taking pot shots at the signage. Dragon Eyes. The party is a year old, held together with bubble gum, zap straps, Folgers for classic roast, and duct tape, and robbed EB of a majority. Huge win for Austin, says Austin. Karna, you're voting for federal conservatives, but didn't you just vote for the NDP? That's fair. You voted for the provincial NDP, right? Karna? Trudeau needs to go. Axe the carbon tax, says Randall. Karna, oh, you said you were gonna vote for in Walnut, though. Langley Walnut, right? You couldn't decide. Roy Ellsworth, read the PBC platform from then. Read the BC Conservatives. Rustad also said they were not affiliated with them. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. I'm not arguing with you. You're right, Roy. I'm not sure about that, Travis. Did he write a book about that? I'm not sure. It's now past 1:10, so anything change over here? Doesn't look like anything changed. EB wrote a book. Is that true? Or is that just made up? I'm not even sure. I can't find anything. David Eby's height? He's 6'7"? I thought his wife was just super short. I didn't know he was 6'7". Randall. EB has to keep in word of dropping the carbon tax, and that will be hard with the Greens not allowing it, but maybe great for conservative support then. Yeah. How to Sue the Police was a civil rights manual, says Austin. Why the holdup? No wonder why people question the integrity of our elections. Well, they put out a statement here. Try to zoom in for you. They put this statement out an hour ago now. Vic Stata, you want more SkyTrains? Karna wants a third bridge to North Van. SkyTrain to North Van would be amazing. Travis, he was a lawyer, so you guess it makes sense that he wrote a book about that. SkyTrains have their purpose, but it's still nice to drive a car. Austin, oh my gosh. Whoever has some pretty good transport is about to tell me expanded by a lot. I didn't even read that right. Vancouver has a pretty good transport. Randall, you're still waiting for a bridge to Richmond. Massey Tunnel has expanded. They're just finishing the bridge, the Batulo Bridge. Roy, you want the highways double laned? All the way from Prince George to Terrace, save the highways and less road rage accidents? Man. 2004 GMC Envoy, says Austin. I'm glad at least I don't live in an American city. Those places are Carta. Oh goodness. I don't think there's been any update here. Still 23 votes. 96. 6 and 5. No update. They just lied. Your buddy can't use the San Francisco subway? Well, that's a US problem and they should maybe vote. Vote for a different governor. Dragon Eyes. Remember when they expanded the Highway 1? The entire road was weighted to make 4 lanes, but the overpass exceeded the budget. I don't recall that. Vancouver is still the best West Coast city in my opinion, says Karna. Yeah. Oregon's messed. Seattle's okay. Portland? Portland's a big no. So they made it 3 lanes and then did the HOV lane to lose all the benefit of the expansion. I'm not familiar with that beach, Austin. I don't know how people still vote NDP, obviously. People like getting taxed, says Travis. Look up the cost of the Abbotsford Highway lane expansion versus SkyTrain lane expansion. Okay, that one so I don't forget it. And then you said SkyTrain, Langley, extension, cost. 6 billion for the SkyTrain extension, 2.6 billion for the Highway 1 widening. Just one more lane? That's kind of weird. Dr. Bonnie Henry. Roy, that's very extreme. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Karna, Portland's trash. Highway 1 was expanded in the 90s. Raise fist. Speak loud, I can barely hear you. Oh no. It's almost 2 a.m. here. I can't scream. I have neighbors. I have already on max volume in OBS. I'll fix my mic another day. It would be expensive to double lane from Prince George to Terrace, but it will save money in the long run. Yeah, Roy, that would be hella expensive. Perry says, what a difference a day makes. Well, thank you guys all for being here. I appreciate it. Population has grown so much in Abbey to Surrey, they need 4 lanes each way to Chilliwack. Yeah. "90% of BC's West Coast sucks today," says Colt Justice. Oh, I see, Dragon Eyes. Imagine bullet train from Vanto Chilliwack. Would that be useful though? A bullet train to Abbotsford? I mean Chilliwack? Chilliwack's not that far. The new 6-lane Massey Tunnel project should be starting in 2026, be finished in 2030 with a 4.131 budget. That would be amazing. A lot of office workers that commute from Chilliwack. Matt, office workers commuting from Chilliwack? That's wild. Zero chance they make a tunnel for 4 billion, says Dragon Eyes. Same with Abbotsford, Karna. More like 8 to 12 billion. You see the benefit of public transport, Karna? Randall says it'll be over budget. Karna says especially today's day and age. Read more coverage here. Was she actually crying? Was she actually crying? I didn't even watch it. I wasn't paying attention. Four years to do it? I'm not sure. We're at the stage where more transit could great, especially with the amount of population growth. It'll take 7. She somehow lost. Yeah. Not in her speech, says Roy. Twinning the highway from Prince George to Terrace is no longer needed. It would have been great these past few years while the LNG project was being built, though. That's a good perspective there from Colt. Pipelines and stuff. Should have elected Christy Clark. Who did Christy Clark endorse? Did she endorse the NDP? Did she not have a say in this year's election? We need to be like Norway too. You love Norway, bro. Literally heaven. First to know is a radical left wing lunatic. I've heard that before. Just replace that with Kamala. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was, Roy. Yeah, Andrew Weaver. I'm getting confused. Andrew Weaver endorsed. Didn't even endorse his former party. That's right. That's wild, though. Rhonda, you heard another project's in the words high-speed rail for Vancouver to Seattle that will take less than 1 hour. That's the bullet train that was Karna was saying. That's wild, Dragon Eyes. Leon says that Norway still controls its own oil. We sold ours to the highest bidder. We used to own Petro-Canada and the government used to control gas prices. Now we let oil companies control the cost. Andrew Reid was a leader of the Green Party, endorsed the BC Conservative. Yeah. That's wild. NFP and Greens won't allow that because of climate change. Duh. Says Randall. I feel like the truckers should get dedicated maintenance roads, or eventually we switch over to massive freight train systems. Train to the future. So true. Need SkyTrain to Abbotsford Airport as it's an international airport, says Leon. Any other update here? Nothing else from these guys. Anything on Twitter? Roy does not like the idea of government controlling oil prices. Nesbitt Jones. Who cares? She endorses closing down the Burrard Street Bridge for a massive yoga experience. Bro, Abbotsford is so old, run down, it's kinda sad, says Karna. I've only met crackheads and sour old people there, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I rarely stop in Abbotsford just to fill up sometimes, going on road trips. Oil need competition in the free market, then prices would go down. Karna, it would better be. I thought of a lot of CNAR stocks. CN Rail is dope. Trains move non-perishable, trucks move pretty much everything. First to know, hates loggers, but probably lives in the house full of wood. I wouldn't be surprised. No, she just cares about the old growth forests. Look at this. This person's just hating. Angry Bird doesn't like the graphics design here. That's funny though, the way they did that. 23 votes in Souk writing? What does that mean? You mean Wanda Fuka? Joel? Natural gas to China. Imagine the money. Produced travels by train, so do grains. We would all make. Evie looks like he has a hunchback. Look how he's leaning in. Yeah, Joe, Wanda Fuka Souk. Yeah, it's very close. Yeah. That'll be recounted. It'll take them a week, as they put in this statement here. It'll take them a week to do that. She thinks we deny climate change. We don't. We deny man-made climate change. Leaning in for another stiff. Yeah, Roy. Why is the orange box bigger? Because the MSN state media wants a politician who's in the pockets of the lobbyists. That's true, Dragon Eyes. Oh wow, I just got home. Was oh interesting. A week to recount is nuts. Yeah, Joe, it's kind of overboard, but they did say as soon as possible. Here. So yeah. I did a calculation, shoddy calculation. This is the voter turnout. Over 2 million votes this time around. Should be roughly like what, depending on the voter registration, between 50 and 55% turnout. Last time it was just under 1.9 million. I missed some messages here. Oh goodness. Let's see here. A long time ago, my band at the time shared a jam space with EB's band. He was a Wayne. Nesbitt Jones. Canada literally contributes nothing to climate change, but we can actually bring emissions down by selling oil to China and India so they don't use biofuel and coal, which is way more harmful. Very true. That's the whole point of this, yeah. Boy, did the conservative voter come out in the early voting, broke records. I voted early. I voted advanced poll and I voted conservative, but my riding is doomed, bro. I'm in Burnaby. Look at this riding here. My vote won't matter here. All of Burnaby, where I live, went orange. But yeah. Scrolling through the comments, it's literally evident people haven't done any research into the real issues of what the government will do, especially with the revisions of the Health Act. They can't even think about the long term. It's so sad, and they think they care about the environment. Haha. I bet they feel so good about it themselves, Karna says. Climate change protesters should stop oil processors as a bunch of morons. If they spent all that much time in school learning how to solve climate and complaining, we would get somewhere, says Randall. Roy, they said that the turnout was higher than last election, but lower than the one 8 years ago. Yeah, so it's between 53 and 61. I'm assuming it's probably like 55%. Because we don't know how many registered voters there are. We don't know because it increases every year. I tried to Google it, but there was no information on that. Election rigging says found the creek. They need to open up private healthcare. People are getting sent to cancer clinic in Seattle because they can't get the treatment fast enough here, unfortunately, says Travis. Dragon Eyes, the turnout was not high enough for a full-blown protest vote. You can thank the state media for effectively burying the conservatives. Bryman, Oak Bay, Gordon Head, check the difference. Joe, you're on Oak Bay, Gordon Head? Where's Oak Bay, Gordon Head? I have no idea where Oak Bay is. Make me Google it, I'm tired. Oh, it's closer in there. Is this thing gonna cooperate? Oh my goodness. Let's blame CBC. Damn, is this gonna load? It's in Victoria. This is right. Yeah. Just blame CBC. Oak Bay, Gordon Head. Yeah, that's definitely some vote splitting there. 6,000 for Greens. 3.5 million registered voters? Oh wow. Then do the math. Say there was let's clear this. How do I clear this? Say there was 2.1 million voters, and Colt Justice said there was 3.55. That's 59% voter turnout, roughly, give or take. Yeah, 59%. So it is higher and less than 2017. So that falls in line. That's roughly correct. Dragon Eyes, when they go looking for years back to see if someone said looking something longer appropriate in the media is shilling for the state. LOL doomed. Guess we gotta move to the downtown east side, folks, in Burnaby for them to change from orange to blue. Yeah. Definitely in my areas. I'm also surprised that Hastings voted NDP. They managed to pay off all the homeless addicts to vote. Randall. Out of 7 million BC people, it was pretty close race for Saanich North in the islands. I was really hoping David Bush would get it. He's a good man. Saanich North. Very, very close, yeah. Look at that vote splitting. Too many enjoy the drugs here, says B Victoria. Thanks, NDP voters. Travis. An Indigenous lady won Chilliwack for the Conservative. Nice to see that. Which Chilliwack won? Chilliwack North? Or Cultus? Cultus. Orbis. Travis. My buddy lives in her riding. 59% was way too low for a real change. Seems BC loves high prices and crime. 59 is pretty high for BC. Last election was 53, but that was like COVID, so. You don't know, I think it was Chilliwack. There was only 2 running. Yeah, I found her. Yeah, Travis. Yeah. Do I got a name on the Canucks at the back of the Canucks jersey, Nesbit? No, it's just actually that one right there is Bo Horvat. It's all wrapped up. And this one is just signed by Trevor Linden here. There's no name on the back. Oh. Your nephew voted for the first time and he got a standing ovation after he walked out of the voting place? Really? Nice. Jesse is your nephew? Shout out to Jesse for voting. Good for you, Jesse, for voting for the first time. Randall, Vancouver Hastings won with 64 with Nikki Sharma winning. Nikki is definitely paying off those junkies with. Oh my. The Attorney General? You love the old jersey of the Canucks, Roy? Heather Maz won Chilliwack North, I believe. That is correct, Travis. I don't think anything else updated on this page. 23, 102, 96. Nothing's changed here. A lot of mixed emotions here on X. TD got a $3 billion fine. I did not see that. Oh, the US one? Is that why the TD on my phone changed to TD Canada? Like the app is now called TD Canada. Did they do that on purpose? Or I swear I noticed that recently that the app on my phone it changed from TD and to now it says TD Canada. Is that just like optics or am I making it up? So if the Conservative play their cards right, they can make it so that the NDP have to have the Speaker of the House and force the NDP to go with the Greens even though EB made promises. Yeah. The thing is, it's a TD in the US. TD Bank is the US subsidiary. Because the TD in Canada is TD Canada Trust. They're affiliated, but it's not the same. Yeah, I know. I know, Roy. Yeah. Gotta think Ottawa. Randall, you invested in CIBC stocks. Nisbet Jones. Nice. I have one of those old spaghetti skates ones. My fave kit. Yeah, it's nice. Definitely. I hope Conservatives win from Alberta. Parmino, thanks for tuning in from Alberta. It's gonna be very tight there, but it all comes down to Wanda Fuka and the mail-in ballots. Karna, you love Saskatchewan? I know one person from Saskatchewan. That's it. You don't know too many people from Regina or Saskatoon. It went down 10+% TD stock. And that was last week, right? Yeah. From $87 Canadian to 77. Down 11%. It's popping in Saskatchewan. Okay, we're all going to Saskatoon. Did Alberta win a majority Conservative government? Did they? Alberta had an election. You talking about like recently? last year. Yeah, they got 49 seats. They got a majority. Yeah, they needed 44. Roy, I wanted a conservative majority so we can get united front with the Alberta and Saskatchewan more power. Then they got greedy. TD could be a good buy if you plan to hold it for 5+ years. How about no? Yeah, we'll always be conservative, says Parmino. Yes, Alberta has a majority, which is weird because TD stands for Toronto Dominion. Alberta's full blown conservative. Worst province in Canada other than Quebec. Worst province? Let's go with Manitoba. Yeah, Nesbitt. Toronto Dominion. But we got to make it clear that TD Bank subsidiary, the U.S., was the one that was money laundering, not the Canada one, but close enough. See, TD Bank and TD Canada Trust. TD Bank is a wholly owned U.S. subsidiary of the Toronto Dominion Bank. It was TD Bank US that did it, the money laundering. TD Canada Trust is a subsidiary in Canada. So the U.S. retail one is the one that was. It doesn't really matter. They got the same stock, but yeah. Karna, you knew it. How you mean other Ontario? Lots of family and friends moved to Alberta, says Travis. Hey, Quebec was there for us during the trucker convoy. You actually like Quebec? The people of Quebec were there for us. I mean, Montreal is a very nice city. As an ex-customer at TD, I hated TD. Their account sucks. Service sucks. Fees too high. I chose close TD like 6 years ago and put everything into Simple, EQ Bank, and Simply, says Randall. Good thing it's a Saturday and not a weekday, says Roy. Quebec looks nothing like the rest of Canada, says Parmino. I can't wait for Pierre to win a majority conservative government. Hopefully that election comes sooner than later. Travis, it'll be next year. Unfortunately. I don't think the House is going to topple, but we'll see with what's happening with Trudeau. Quebec has been in financial sewer since London Life went to Toronto, and they now have rent as high as Toronto and Vancouver. Good observation. Wasn't aware of that. Look at this map. What a disgrace. The mayor of Lumbee should be ashamed of himself. This guy split the vote here. Who this man? He split the vote. Travis, you think the House will topple in spring? Roy, I heard there are 32 Liberal MPs who want Trudeau gone, and Pierre does a vote of no confidence. That is enough to topple. Yeah, that could happen. But then the thing is, they don't want to do that because they don't have a leader yet. Because if they do a vote of no confidence, then the election has to happen relatively quickly. No, I'm not sure how politics work. Because then they don't have a leader then, right? I'm not sure how that works. Trudeau has no chance. The next election will be a landslide win for Conservatives. Bro had a generational throw. It would be a nice day in Canada when Trudeau takes a walk, says Nisbet. If it's a non-confidence vote, the detractors will lockstep vote stop an election. I think. Nope. If it's a non-confidence vote, the detractors will lock step vote to stop an election. Oh. I think the Libs will do it to save their party long term. They want gone, but not an election right away. Since Trudeau is currently decimating their party in the future. How long have I been streaming for? Holy moly. I've been on here for almost 6 hours, guys. Holy sh. That one's close too. Are you serious, Roy? I have no comment on that. Karna, she's not a real person. I'm so tired I can't even spell. Mistia Freeland. Didn't she have no finance background and she's the finance minister? Something like that. She was the finance minister, right? Travis, you're a comedian, man. You got the best takes here, by the looks of it. Conflict of interest, Dragon Eyes. True. You can't convince someone could be a venomous and attacks a villain in my life. Why do you think she was so clapped when they clapped? I can't even read anymore. What do you think she was so happy when they clapped in the House of Commons over that white supremacy? And she doubled down on it. Look how much she aged. Yeah. Mother time. Emperor Palpatine before and after the lightning. She doubled down on it. Not he. She does def Oh my gosh. They bragged that they raised 1.5 billion through the carbon tax. What is this one? That's definitely altered. Any more updates here? I don't think so. When she says Mr. Speaker in the House of Commons, my ears start bleeding. I almost hate her more than Trudeau, haha. In fact, I might. CBC gonna get funded when the CBC get in. Yeah, Pierre Poilievre is gonna defund them so bad. Dragon Eyes with the hard take there. Damn, it's late.
I'm optimistic that the people in this province are hungry for that change. And I can tell you something, what we have seen to date, because of the work that we've been doing, because of the pressure that we're putting on this government, think about it. They flipped on the carbon tax. They flipped on decriminalization. They flipped on involuntary care. They flipped on a whole bunch of things because they could see the damage that was being done. But I bet you this, and I'll say this right now, that if we have the unfortunate situation of David Eby being in a minority government, he will not do a single thing that he has promised. And that is something I'm almost guaranteed. And as the Conservative Party of British Columbia, if we're in that situation, we are going to make it as difficult as possible for this NDP to do any more destruction in this province. We are going to continue this fight. We are going to continue this fight over the next days, over the next weeks, over the next months. If we have that honor of forming government, I can tell you something, we still are not going to give up. We're going to fight every single day to try to make sure that we do everything we can to improve the lives of people in this province. People are counting on us. People are counting on the hope, on the opportunity, on the vision of what can be a British Columbia, a prosperous British Columbia, not one, quite frankly, that is in a welfare state that it is today. That is what we are going to continue to fight on as the Conservative Party of British Columbia, certainly now and over the years to come. And I can tell you something else. If we're in that situation of the NDP forming a minority government, we will look at every single opportunity from day one to bring them down at the very first opportunity and get back to the polls.
Wow. Okay. Sean Fraser's Karna. Freeland was a journalist and she was going to write an autobiography of George Soros, says Whiskers. Don't doubt that. Don't doubt that at all. What is this propaganda here? Big yikes. Anything else update here? I think that's it. We gotta wait a week here. Hey Constance, nice to see you from Prince George. How you doing? Did you vote today, Constance? Dragon Eyes, thanks for tuning in, man. No worries. Thanks for joining me here. Nice meeting you as well. Have a good night. Thanks to everybody who tuned in, chatted. It was good banter. I'll be on for a little bit longer here. I think we have to wait a little longer. Another 6 more days. GG's Nesbit. Word. Thanks for tuning in, Nesbit. Appreciate it. I do a bunch of different content, sports content, hockey content, soccer content, current events. Feel free to subscribe. It's free. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Appreciate it. Very close there. They didn't call Panorama either. Guilford, they didn't call it either. It's way too close. At least the Green Party retained their party status with their 2 ridings here. Elections, BC. Travis, thanks for the live report tonight. I'm going to call it night. No worries. Thanks, Travis. I'm going to call it too soon. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it, man. Good banter, good talk here. Global has given each one 2 more confirmed than CBC. In their map, they've given Panorama Ridge to the Conservatives, and what's the other one that they give? They gave Kelowna? No. I'm trying to see here. Maybe the one. No. Trying to find the one they gave here. Who won DLM? DLM? It's unconfirmed who won. NDP have a minority right now, but they're gonna do a recount on the Wanda Fuka riding and the Surrey City Centre riding here, and maybe even Guildford. These will all be recounted, and that'll take up to a week. Plus the mail-in votes have to come in. Global's given a couple more, but they're still the same number. What's the difference between these maps? I'm trying to see the difference. Global is given Steveston to Kelly Green, even though CBC has not confirmed it yet. And Global's given Maple Ridge East to the Conservatives, even though CBC hasn't confirmed it yet. They don't want to go in on that. And then there should be one more on here. They've given a Vernon Lumby, that is Global, they've given it to the NDP, whereas CBC hasn't given it quite just yet. Those are the two differences for each party compared to the CBC and Global News. I would say the Global News have taken more initiative there. That's definitely probably not going to change. That's the right decision that they did. So I'd side with the Global because CBC is trash anyways. Karna, not gonna lie, I want Russa to win now because it would be really funny. Bro put together a makeshift party and wins. Imagine. I know, right, Karna? A bootleg party defeats the NDP. Where's CTV News? Vancouver Sun. And this is just writing. Okay. Parmino, NDP is just another form of World Economic Forum. People need to wake up. That's Trudeau. That's Trudeau. Was that true that an election BC official forgot password? Can't find it on Google, but it is refreshing to see the new parties be made, etc., unlike our neighbors down south. That's true, Karna, yeah. You want to see who voted for the Communist Party? Yeah. Let me just make my camera smaller so you see it. It's the second last. $600 votes. For much writing though, I don't think they'll be able to show that. I can maybe try to find it. Let me see. Where do you think it is? Maybe like in Vancouver somewhere? Trolling in Vancouver? Oh, this is glitched. Is there an easy way to find that? I'm not sure. You know an easy way to see that? Maybe orange interior? Nope. Bunch of independents. Wonder if those are the people they just don't want to write Communist Party. Not sure here. It must be in the cities here. It's people just trolling. In Richmond? Kimball and candidate search? Where's candidate search? Oh, I'm done. Kim. Vancouver Strathcona. There. It was in Vancouver. You're right. Parmino, you're right. Yep. Strathcona. Where is it? Where the heck is Strathcona? There, this one. That one, yeah. They actually got quite a few votes there. It's part of Vancouver. Isn't that near the downtown east side? It is like the Spider-Man meme. Who is Kimball Karyu? Oh my goodness. He's from Saskatchewan. Oh my gosh. Saskatchewan. I mispronounced that. Saskatoon, right? Saskatoon. I'm so tired. Sheesh. Sheesh. No update here. He's a true winner, Karna, yeah. Definitely here. No, Rocky Mountain Lady. My mic is very low. I'll fix it. My OBS isn't full. It's max, but I'm trying to talk lower. It's 2:30 a.m. here. I have neighbors, so I apologize. Use headset, Parmino? Definitely could, yeah. I appreciate you tuning in though, Rocky Mountain Lady. I am talking a little bit lower. It is late here, so definitely gotta see here. Sonya first and note took an L. No, it's my mic. It's all good. I apologize. You're good. We've literally exhausted this though. I don't think there's gonna be any more updates tonight, unfortunately. They had a statement here. They put the statement out. So oh, there you are. No worries. I thought my speaker's going out. No, I'm not even really talking that much now. I lost my voice basically. But I've been on for like 6 hours here. Appreciate you tuning in, though, Rocky Mountain Lady. This is the last update from Elections BC, a statement. Parmino, NDP gave up the fight before midnight in Alberta elections. You mean the night The fight before midnight and oh, okay. It is. I couldn't sleep. Worried, sick about the results of my beautiful province. Oh no, that's not good. What riding are you from, Rocky Mountain Lady? Mm-mm-mm. Kootenai went NDP. Surprising there. One was an incumbent though. Mm-mm. Voter turnout. You're in Jod Rustad's riding. The Chaco Lakes. Did you want him to win? Did you want him to win? Is that why you're kept up at night? Because you, it's looking like the NDP are gonna take this minority. Still got Wanda Fuka though. Wanda Fuka is gonna do a recount. I just don't get how the machines could screw up, but I don't think the recount's gonna be very helpful. You still gotta get the mail-in votes. The mail-in votes are gonna have to come in first before they do the recount. Here, anything else on Twitter? It's late. 2:30. Oh my. It's not even loading anymore. You betcha we wiped out the NDP. Yes, I most definitely did. I had a relative running against and endorsed John instead, so I'm out of. You outed your family today? Oh no. You're out family today. That's unfortunate. Politics can do that, I guess. Different ways of thinking, but I voted for blue, conservative, but my riding is just all orange. I'm in Burnaby East, Burnaby North, Burnaby Central, Burnaby South, even Burnaby New Westminster went orange. It wasn't even close, like 2,000 votes. Moved to Alberta, Permino. Yeah, I like Calgary. Calgary's nice. Easy blue wins in Calgary, Permino. Nothing beats Vancouver weather, says Karna. I love my province, not about my family. That's what matters, yeah. Calgary has hail. We get hail here sometimes too. I guess it's more common in Calgary, right? Beautiful British Columbia, Karna. It's like dating a hot girl with problems. You feel, Karna says. Yeah, feels. Been there.
Deserve, that British Columbians deserve, that our whole province deserves a. Let me tell you, I know that you deserve, that British Columbians deserve, that our whole province deserves a premier that's going to bring us together, not drive us apart. And I promise to be that premier, to bring British Columbians together. Because despite all of our differences in this amazing place we call home, we have so many shared values. We love this amazing place, British Columbia. Let me tell you, I know.
That's a nice script there, David Evie. No, Glenn, I'm just not talking, bro. I've been on this for like 6 hours now. I'm just scrolling, mindlessly scrolling. Thanks for tuning in, Glenn. Appreciate it. What riding are you from? Are you from British Columbia? Did you vote? Who'd you vote for? You happy with the results? Hardcore? I guess so. EBGB brought us together at rave sites in Surrey Central. Did you actually vote in Surrey Central? Because that's the closest riding here. One of the closest. like not even 100 votes. 96 votes. Yeah, you voted conservative. It is a nail biter. It's gonna have a recount. They gotta do the mail-in ballots though. They put out a statement like 2 hours ago now. They gotta do the mail-in ballots, and then they're gonna do a recount with the final votes. Definitely is a nail biter. Yeah, the incumbent is lazy. Been in legislature for like 18 years now or something. In Surrey Central. Who was that? Were they even running anymore? Oh my gosh. Is Ralston, okay. Karna, are you still here, Karna? Carmena's party was also voted in Surrey City Centre. Ryan Abbott. That's funny. I just saw that. Brian Ralston. Bruce Ralston. Yeah, man, look. Karna right here. Ryan Abbott. Communist Party of BC. 143 votes. He got 1% of the vote in Surrey City Centre. Bruce Ralston. Yeah, he stopped running. Big gains for them this year. Battalion, with all the voting being electronic, including the mail-ins that once open get scanned. The recount should only take a few minutes to calculate. I don't know. I thought someone said they're doing it by hand. Are they not doing it by hand? The fake conservative liberals, I hope, will take him out, but I think they are sham too. Glenn says maybe in 2000 years they will have a shot. Karna, yeah. Yeah, Glenn, it is by hand, yeah. And that will take a week. Berkeley having the Christian Heritage Party is crazy. Oh, damn it. I saw that up in yeah, right here, Buckley. Bruce Ralston Timwell's brother? I don't think so. Does look like him though, right? That's a good joke though. Rocky Mountain Lady. How do you spell his name? Walls. What a guy. They look very similar. You're actually right though. They actually do look a little similar. The glasses. Glenn, the next riding over Guilford, they had to count by hand already because machines broke earlier, they said. Really? Really, Glenn? Then that's definitely rigged. Now I don't trust Guilford. Oh. Gotta refresh it. He's Tim Walls on Karna. Nasty Ralston and Walls sitting in a freaking tree. Yeah. Surrey Central, Guilford. They had to count it by hand. Anything else on this page? Still 23. Still 96. Yeah, I think they're gonna do it in the morning. Battalion, until next time I'm out. Peace. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support here. Rocky Mountain Lady, Tamton Tim is linked with to Communist Party of. Yeah. Appreciate it, Battalion. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna head out soon as well. I've been on for how long? I've been on for a long time. 6 hours and 35 minutes. That's crazy. Peace. Thanks, bro. Glenn, so they did get some on the island last I seen. It was leading into neck like 2 or 3, and then South Island went NDP. Okay. Yeah. South of the island went NDP. Wanda Fuka. Yes, but if NDP wins, you can get free stuff. Surprisingly, I don't do drugs. The most hilarious thing is, Glenn, I don't even drink coffee either. So I guess I'm not an accessory to any party here. I should just vote green. News. Nothing else. Teresa is mad. Green is Pink will call me with a nasty seed in the middle. Danielle Smith taking care of all the mandates in Alberta. Watermelon them. Danielle Smith. Alberta's cool though. I like Alberta. You won't be forced into anything. Freedom. That's very true. Look how close that race is in Coquitlam-Burke Mountain. Only 2 candidates and split down the middle. Me too, I'm at peace, says Rocky Mountain Lady. At least I know that NDP can no longer ram toxic policies through legislation without public debate. Next, Bonnie Henry needs to walk with JT. Justin Timberlake, right? I'm kidding. Glenn, you voted for Watermelon Party because strategic vote to get rid of NDP and Vancouver Hastings didn't work. Yeah. That probably didn't work that time. And it wouldn't have worked this time either. Justinder Castro is Delulu. 420, 420, Blood, Bud, BC Bud, 420. Clem. Popcorn down. Damn. Glenn, it's always 420 somewhere in BC, no matter who's in legislature. The Jewer. Yep. Mm-hmm. Did John Rustad put out a tweet or something? Is that his family? How many children does he have? What is this? Hmm. Good night. Thanks for doing this. It's so important to raise awareness however we can. I sub. Thanks, Rocky Mountain Lady. Appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. I really do appreciate you being here and sharing some chats. And I'm glad the Chaco Lakes went blue with John Rustad. Glenn, if conservatives form government in BC, do you think that Trudeau's gonna call all of BC racists? Um, I'm not sure. I don't think so. If John Rustad gets in, that could be a big win for Wexit. Is Wexit the exit of Western Canada from the rest of Canada, or is that just Alberta? Alberta. West is the best. Glenn. Republic of Alberta. Oilers better. AC beats. Calgary. Calgary Flames. Check the standings. Republic of Western Canada. Wexit. Oh my gosh. Rocky Mountain Lady. Who cares what Justine thinks anymore? That's right. Even though BC and Alberta are different politically, they still work together pretty well. Good assessment, yeah. Karna, yeah. Even in BC, yeah. Yeah. Alberta has better relations with Florida and Texas than any Canadian province. Parmino? I guess. Do darkie now might help my eyes. Good suggestion, Parmino. I don't know. I think it's done for tonight. Tomorrow morning. Well, this morning, I guess. 3 a.m. Holy moly. Sheesh. Sheesh. Karna, my eyes literally healed itself. Glenn, man, Albertans think BCers are all hippies and flakes, but you know what? They're right. Is there night mode on this too? BCers and Albertans will always team up in the Ontario tyranny. Karna? Yeah, yeah. Who is that? Can Saskatoon get rid of herself the evil NDP or MNS? Tune in next week, same time, same station to find out more, kids. I'm probably just tired. Oh, I didn't know that. You go into the polls right around then. Frank Vaughn has been bitching for weeks, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't even know what party's in power. Scott Moe. What is the Saskatchewan party, man? Are they all Chads, Karna? Parmino, it's conservative? Oh, okay. It's NDPers in Saskatchewan. How long? 7 hours. Oh my. Oh my goodness. It all comes down to Wanda Fuka and Surrey Central. Surrey sucks. Karna, you're gonna head off to sleep. I made sure to give you a sub and like. Thanks a lot, Karna. I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. You don't really watch sports, but I'll tune in every so often. No worries. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Karna. I'll probably be on for the US presidential election too. So, probably the next time. Something relevant for you. and that's in like 2 weeks. So appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping by. Good banter, good chat. Hopefully, the NDP can lose a seat here. If I ever cover any esports, you'd watch too? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. See if there's any that interest me. Thanks for staying up here and tuning in. Well, we all know who's gonna win there, Permino. Yeah, that's true. But it'll be fun to watch the collapse. Just watch CNN. Just put CNN on. Watch them all cry on TV. Brock, just wait until the mail-in votes get counted. This race is going to end as a conservative elected government. Totally possible. Yep. Mail-ins. Could be a majority, could be a minority. It just depends on the number of mail-in votes for Wanda Fuka, really. That could go either way. Sprock, you've heard it's heavily conservative. Fair, fair, fair. Could take up to a week, yep. That's confirmed, yeah. Down here. Wyatt from the pleb? What is that? Oh, Wyatt is the Telegraph guy on YouTube? Oh, I saw some of his videos. Fair. Okay, Sprock. Thanks for sharing that then, yeah. Some good news there. These are the remaining ones. What's the analytics looking like? That's pretty good. Nice. Super happy. Appreciate you guys for the support here. Definitely worth the 7 hours. But we didn't get a confirmed result though. It's unfortunate. Glenn, well, at least the Greens hold balance and nothing has changed then. The Conservatives stand to win big if they can make a non-confidence work for snap election. That's true. Sprock, you're heading to bed later. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for sharing that insight as well. And I appreciate your support. Like, subscribe if you can. If not, no worries. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that Snapple action would be interesting, Glenn. Have a good sleep, man. Sprock, take care. Hopefully you wake up with some better news. But then we do this all over again in 18 months after we get the feds to be conservative too. Total possibility, yep. That could possibly happen for sure. Then BC will turn blue for real. Yep. It's highly likely to happen. NDP sell out. Jagmeet Singh. All I know is from all the propaganda from conservatives that NDP, he's waiting for his pension or whatever. Well, Jagmeet Singh is waiting for his pension. He's got to wait until 2025 or whatever. Glenn, at least liberals get money and deals for their insiders. He is waiting for his pension, Permino. Not surprised. Stream health. very close there. Courtney Comox. Two. Did CTV News do a live election page? They can't afford it or what? Nope, they can't afford it. Just a video. Just global. Glenn, but NDP will sell out just to big business or foreigners just to take a photo shaking hands with the company CEO or their foreign bigwigs. The guy wears a Rolex and rides around a Dodge Charger and tells us to drive EVs. How ironic. Still the same on the global site as well here. Really nothing to see here. Guildford is still not confirmed. Surrey City Central, Vancouver Langara, Coquitlam Burke Mountain, Wandafuka, Courtney Comox, and Kelowna Center. Those are the ridings. We'll quickly fill up my water bottle here. This has been a sick live stream though. Really had a lot of fun here. Watching this disaster inconclusive result here, but Glenn, yeah, BC is screwed up with its green BS. We dump raw sewage in the rivers, but say we need to save the sea turtles. No bags in grocery store. The irony. The bags in grocery stores. You forgot about paying for a bag at the McDonald's or whatever. You gotta pay for a bag at the fast food chains. So stupid. Compared to 2020. Gains and losses. Conservatives became 37. NAP lost 9. Other lost 22. That's the party that doesn't exist anymore. Glenn, yeah, because the bags don't cost me dicks any more than 1/20th of a cent. Oh, my phone died. I've been streaming so long, my phone died. Let me pop out the chat here if I can find it. Gotta do like this. Refresh this page here. How are we doing here? 7 hours and 20. Wow. Wild. Yeah, like the polls haven't changed here. It's still 98 polls to go. Glenn, you stayed up all night listening to Election that I built a whole Crossman 2240 from parts that I had in the box. It's pretty boss. Crossman 40? 20. You built the gun? Really? That's sick. Nice. You gonna go hunting with it or what? Or is it just a toy? Air pistol. I see. Nice. Well, that's sick. Still going here. Yours looks like something that a Joker would have, Glenn, with a 12-inch barrel. 12 centimeter barrel. 12-inch barrel. Okay. The Joker would have. I see. Nice. Have you watched the new Joker movie? Unbelievable that after the damage the NDP have caused the drugs and high prices, that the NDP has a chance of winning. The amount of corruption to make this happen, how stupid the voters are. I know, Ron. It's kind of very unfortunate. No change in BC as it stands. You don't watch movies too violent, too scary. I just heard that it was bad, the new Joker 2 movie. I don't know. You just know from clips. That recount's going to be interesting for Wanda Fuka. Parmino, people have the false assumption that conservatives are racist. They need to wake up. Yep. Advanced voting stats. When did I vote? Yeah, I voted on the. When did I vote? I think last. I voted on the 11th. If you were to ask people what the NAP policies are, they couldn't even tell you. They just got to vote violently. That you're pretty much describing the Democratic Party in the United States as well. That's a lot of advanced voting for sure, though. Glenn, Andy Pierre's policies are free and hormone for all the kiddies. No comment. And more carbon tax. 7 hours and a half. Sheesh. Let's end it off here with a spin the wheel. NDP majority. Conserve majority. NDP minority. Conserve minority. Glenn, you want a job and a house and a safe roads to drive? Nope. You want fisheries and mining and forestry? Nope. The NDP only wants schools and teachers. The doctors and nurses do like any more even. Yup. Okay, best of 5. Whoever gets the 5 first. NDP minority has taken an early lead. Conservative minority have just caught up. One each. Ooh, 2 for NDP minority. Glenn. Oh no. Oh no. Another NDP minority. So right now it's 3 NDP minority, 1 conservative minority, and 1 NDP majority. Best of 5. Whoever gets the 5 first. Okay, this is rigged. This is rigged. What is this? 1 more and they win. Conservative majority. So it's 4-1-1-1. Avoid yellow. Conservative majority. 2 in a row. It's 4-2-1-1. NDP majority. It's now 4-2-2-1. The 1 being conservative minority. Oh no, here's the dub. Oh. Conservative majority. Okay. The results right now, NDP minority is 4. Conservative minority is 1. Conservative majority is 3. NDP majority is 2. It is tied 4-4. A conservative majority is at 4. NDP minority is at 4. For the win. Conservative minority. So it's 2-2-4-4 for the win. No way. Conservative majority with the late comeback. The spinning wheel of names has confirmed the Conservatives will form a majority government. That means no funny business is going to go on when they do the mail-in ballots. And Wanda Fuka will flip, and another area will flip. Wanda Fuka will flip to Conservative, and another riding will flip as well for a majority. I know, Parmino. The spinning wheel, it doesn't lie. Look at that comeback from for the Conservative right here. Nice. You called that, Glenn? There you go. The mail-in ballots will come in, and it'll be a conservative majority. Oh, I closed the stream thing. Gotta bring it back. Darn. Hopefully it doesn't cancel the stream. No, we're still good, I think. We're still good. Close the link by accident. No, we go. I was saying, and if you get thrown out. Oh, okay. Twitter's probably dead at this point. It's like 4 in the morning. Parmino, Calgary's gonna have the biggest cancer care center in the world. When do they post that? But it's closer than I thought. I said they would get drummed on its United Party and the hold on. I said Green would go down and the United would fold after the election. I see. World Class Cancer Center opens in Calgary. October 28th. Arthur J. E. Child Comprehensive Cancer Center, the largest center of its kind in Canada. After the estate of the late Calgary business and philanthropist made a donation of $50 million to the new facility. Wow. Good to know, Parmino. This person seems like they're from Alberta. Or some other part of the country. You've dodged a nuclear bomb, BC, and now that you've learned how many idiots are in your province, please stop picking on Alberta. Thanks. Somebody's mad. So we think Wanafuka will flip, and then Guildford may flip. No, Guildford's already conservative. Surrey City Centre will flip. But I was wrong and United folded. More like junky airheads. That's a good substitution. Popular vote was 44.6% for the NDP. Over 908,000 votes. Down to 30 key writings, but I was wrong. The people who called it close were right. Well, it's unpredictable, Glenn. Yeah, surprisingly, the polls that said that it was very close, they actually were accurate. Listen to this clown while I go get my phone.
So tonight spoke with Sonia Firstno. And I congratulated her on running a strong campaign, on her contributions to this province in the 2017 Parliament. And since then, she ran a strong and principled campaign, and I'm grateful for that. And there are many values that we share in common with the Green Party, and I am committed to working with them on our common friendship. And I also...
Boo this man. Boo him. We have one of the best universities in the world and the biggest cancer care center, Alberta Strong. Which university is the best in Alberta? Is that University of Calgary or Mount Royal? University of Alberta. Oh, I'm so dumb. The University of Alberta in Edmonton. It's because the media buys and that people out here are scared of conservative brand because the neighbors will think they like Trump or something. Yeah, Glenn. It's in Edmonton? Okay. Yeah, I'm more familiar with Calgary stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. One of the best universities in Canada and biggest cancer care center. What else is there? Did I know that you can fashion Starburst candies into less than lethal rubber bullets and fire them out of your air gun? I had no idea that, Glenn. I have not. No. That's definitely crazy. I never thought of that before, but this lady I know gave me candies for Halloween I got laying around. Holy sheesh. No worries, Permino. Enjoy X-Men, Days of the Future, of past. See you, have a good night as well. Thanks for tuning in, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Like and subscribe, really appreciate it. As I told previously, I probably will be on for the presidential US election in 2 weeks. So I really appreciate your support. Thanks, Permino. Have a good night. Enjoy the movie. I'm gonna log off soon too here. It's 4 a.m. Holy sheesh. Used to have 70% in the late 1990s and early 2000s for voter turnout. I'll be lucky to get 60%. Still 98 pulse. This hasn't updated. Don't think anything's gonna update anymore. Wheel of names. Too close to call. The 43rd provincial election marked the first to use a new electronic tabulation process for votes. However, final counts will be by hand. That final count will have happen between October 26th and October 28th, which will clarify ridings that on Saturday were too close to call If after that the difference between two or more candidates in a riding comes within 1 of 500th of a total votes cast, there will be a judicial recount. Oh, that's going to take a long time. Much like 2017, the BC Greens may be positioned to play a key role in the future of the province. None of the 40 or so independent candidates were victorious. Minority government with the Greens. Sounds very familiar. We have entered a polarized political environment. We have two leading parties with similarly little regard for each other about to collaborate in legislature. That's not good. It's like down south. Thanks for the love in the chat. Appreciate it. Been on here for close to 8 hours now. No result, but still going strong. The Wheel of Names predicted that it'll be a conservative majority. Best of 5. Took 13 rounds. So that means Wanda Fuka is going to flip in the recount and the mail-in ballots. And maybe Surrey City Centre. Separated by like 96 votes. Because the wheel doesn't lie. Sonia Furstenau was not re-elected. She has no riding now. She has no seat in the legislature. If she would have stayed in Cowichan Valley, this probably would have went green, and then we would have had a 45-45 legislator right now. And then the Greens would definitely have had power. But she decided to run in Victoria Beacon Hill, and she got creamed by the incumbent, who she thought she could beat. Vernon Lumby. The mayor of Lumby is Kevin Acton. He's not affiliated with any party. He decided to run for provincial, representation. And he decided to just split the vote. Because he was part of the BC United Party. And he did not stand down. So a majority of his votes would have went to Dennis for the C Conservative Party. But he decided to stay in the race. And that allowed the NDP to win, Vernon Lumby. So all blame goes to Kevin Acton, the mayor of Lumby, for doing this. Because that would have went blue. An already very blue BC interior, northern BC, eastern BC. The only other orange was Kootenay Central and Kootenay Monashi, which wasn't really close. Those both went orange. Haida Gwaii was the only riding in all of northern BC and coastal BC here that went to the NDP. There was only 2 candidates running. And they got double the amount of votes. Tomorrow, Davidson. The Green Party has retained party status with winning West Vancouver Sea to Sky for Jeremy Valarotte, as well Saanich North and the Islands for Rob Botterill. But as I mentioned, Sonia Furstenau lost her riding there. So she has no seat in the legislature, but she has 2 party members that ensure that the party remains active and has status within the province of British Columbia. And that means it gets funding. It can attend legislature and it's involved in the judicial process and legislative process. Kelowna Centre has not been called by any outlet. It's too close to call. Less than 200 votes separate it. And it's not alone because Wanda Fuka separated by 23 points, Surrey Guildford 102, and Surrey City Centre 96. Those 4 are the closest ones. These 3 will probably be recounted. The rules state that anything under 100 in difference here will be recounted after the final count. And that will take place in between October 26th and October 28th. There are some ballots that have not been counted at the final count and were not counted tonight, and that is mail-in votes received after the advance polling or drop-off in person had taken place. But as of right now, 99.72% of the vote has been tabulated. I read also from a kind gentleman in chat, pardon me his name, Surrey Guildford had trouble with their machines, so they were hand counting, which is interesting. That could change, but yeah. As well, the National Telegraph gentleman, can't remember his name, Colton, he has said that there has been a greater turnout for the Conservative Party in early advance polls. Can't find his name here. I think it's searched it earlier. Colton. Whatever. But yeah, he has his YouTube there as well. He has stated that conservatives have more turnout in advance polls, so we'll see if that affects that. As well, in the statement from the Elections BC, Caribou, Chilcolton, Surrey Newton, and North Coast Haida Gwaii are still waiting on final calculations. North Coast Haida Gwaii, it's confirmed NDP riding, but there's still one extra poll along with the advance polls that need to be counted. They didn't finish that. Caribou, Chilcolton here as well. It's confirmed for the Conservatives, but there's still 3 polls along with the advance polls and mail-in that needs to be tabulated, but those shouldn't affect the result. And then the other one was Surrey Newton. This one here. There is one extra poll that needs to be counted along with the advance poll mail-in, whatever they're calling it. But that won't affect the race in all 3 of those ridings. They've been confirmed for NDP, Conservative, and NDP respectively. So yeah, that's pretty much the recap here. Any more news on X? Nope. Davey Evie pretty much said that he's open to working with BC Greens, and their partnership of their shared values will be crucial. And John Rustad went on and said that he will not be collaborating with any party, and his goal is to make it extremely difficult for the NDP to succeed in the province, and is hoping for a snap election in future months. So definitely polarization in the legislature. Voter turnout, based off my calculation, voter turnout was over 2 million, just under 2.1 million votes. So that's higher than the last election. Voter turnout should be anywhere between 55% and 60%. So not the highest as in 2017 in recent years, but it's still up there. I do not think it beat the 2017 general election voter turnout. Of the registered voters, there were a major increase in registered voters since the last election. The last election, there was 3.5 million registered voters. Sorry. 3.524. This election, based off the advance polling, 3.550 as of October 7th. Total advance turnout was 1 million, over 1 million advance voting. So just imagine that difference that could make in all these close races here in Juan de Fuca, as well as Guildford and Surrey Central. Current stat right now is 46 to the NDP, 45 to the Conservatives, with 2 confirmed for the Green Party. 40 have been confirmed each for the other 2 parties. 6 for the NDP are leading, and then Conservative are leading in 5 ridings. I think that should be it here. Been live for 8 hours. Gotta fix this here. Should be good. Lucas, did Rustad get the majority? Unfortunately, right now, there's a lot of mail-in votes that need to come in, and it's been reported that there's been a higher than usual Conservative turnout in advance polls, so that could flip to a majority. And the areas that are close is Wanda Fuca, which is separated by 23 votes, and Surrey Guildford and Surrey City Centre by just around 100 votes. There'll be recounts along with the mail-in votes and the advance votes, so there's still a possibility for sure for Rustad to get the majority. Right now, it's a minority for the NDP, however. The way that it would flip is if Wanda Fuca and Surrey Centre flip. That would be a majority way for the Conservatives. If only one flips, then it would be a minority for the Conservatives. A minority government is highly possible for the Conservatives. Majority, less likely, but we'll see. Either way, the turnout for the Conservatives was really well. Just on par or a little bit above expectations. And the NDP kind of underperformed based on statistics and predictions. A lot of areas flipped. For example, Bulkley Valley, it flipped from orange to blue. As well, there's another one. There's multiple ones that have flipped here. Go to pardon me, I'm just trying to find it here. These ones stayed blue. This one here, Conservatives flipped Richmond, Queensborough. from orange to blue here. Richmond Center was flipped from orange to blue. Conservative remain there. The controversial candidate Brent Chapman won in Surrey South. Mike Starchuk was an incumbent, as well as Sturko. They were running in the same riding, Cloverdale. That was flipped. Serpentine River, Surrey. Linda Hepner, the former mayor of Surrey, took that. Langley Walnut Grove flipped from orange to blue. See, a lot of areas have flipped, so that's why the Conservatives definitely had a better turnout. Abbotsford Mission flipped. And you can see down here that a few cabinet members from the NDP did not get re-elected. Chilliwack North flipped. Pam Alexis, as we just saw, flipped in Abbotsford. Nathan Cullen, as we saw earlier, in Buckley Valley. Andrew Mercer, Willowbrook. And as we saw, Surrey North there as well flipped. And those are cabinet ministers. So, yeah. Kelowna Center was a new riding here. Very close. But it's looking like it'll be the Conservative taking it. And then the rest of northern BC went blue. Rustad, one is state, one is riding. Glenn, well, even if NDP win or if Conservatives win, I still blame Trudeau, Freeland, and Jagsmeet for that is wrong and everything that goes wrong in Canada. Yep. I don't disagree. A drama teacher is leading our country for the last 10 years. Almost 10 years now. I think it'll be 10 years in 2025, right? Since 2015. And then that year later, Trump was elected in 2016. If you missed it, we had a wheel of names. The wheel of names chose Conservative majority. started off strong for an NDP minority, had 4 votes early. Conservative majority came back and took the W. It's highly unlikely for a conservative majority, but it can still happen with the mail-in votes. And this was the last statement from Elections BC, issued late last night, early this morning. Big thing to note here is the 100 votes margin, and that is particularly of note for Wanda Fuca, Surrey Guildford, and Surrey City Centre. Those 3 will be recounted by hand. And then the last statement here in the concluding paragraph is important. And disregard this here. This just is for optics, but those areas, Caribou Chilcolton is conservative, Surrey Newton is confirmed orange NDP, and North Coast Haida Gwaii is confirmed orange NDP. There's just extra polling stations that need to be counted that were missed or didn't have enough time due to stated here official availability or weather disruptions. But those ones are confirmed. 1 blue and then 2 orange, and those will not be flipping because there's no chance that they'll flip as shown here. Haida Gwaii, comfortable win for the NDP there. Comfortable win for the Conservatives in Caribou Chilcolton. 70% of the vote there. And then Newton, Surrey Newton, is confirmed orange. 50.8% of the vote. That's an old article. Why would they put that link there? Yeah, that's a big thing there. It's close, Lucas. Yep, very close. But we know something for sure. The Green Party will not dissolve, and it'll be represented in legislature because it has party status with 2 ridings. Both parties gonna have to move more center on a lot of issues. From what John Rustad said in his video, you can go watch the full acceptance speech or defeat speech, whatever you want to call it. He pretty much said here that he will not be propping up the government. He'll make it very difficult for the NDP to do well here. I'll play it here.
I'm optimistic that the people in this province are hungry for that change. And I can tell you something, what we have seen to date, because of the work that we've been doing, because of the pressure that we're putting on this government, think about it. They flipped on the carbon tax. They flipped on decriminalization. They flipped on involuntary care. They flipped on a whole bunch of things because they could see the damage that was being done. But I bet you this, and I'll say this right now, that if we have the unfortunate situation of David Eby being in a minority government, he will not do a single thing that he has promised. And that is something I'm almost guaranteed. And as the Conservative Party of British Columbia, if we're in that situation, we are going to make it as difficult as possible for this NDP to do any more destruction of this province. We are going to continue this fight. We are going to continue this fight over the next days, over the next weeks, over the next months. If we have that honor of forming government, I can tell you something, we still are not going to give up. We're going to fight every single day to try to make sure that we do everything we can to improve the lives of people in this province. People are counting on us. People are counting on the hope, on the opportunity, on the vision of what can be a British Columbia, a prosperous British Columbia, not one, quite frankly, that is in a welfare state that it is today. That is what we are going to continue to fight on as the Conservative Party of British Columbia, certainly now and over the years to come. And I can tell you something else. If we're in that situation of the NDP forming a minority government, we will look at every single opportunity from day one to bring them down at the very first opportunity and get back to the polls.
So he threatened the polls. And he pretty much said that if there's a minority government, they're going to need the Green Party, NEP that is. And the Green Party obviously wants carbon tax, so him flip-flopping on carbon tax is not going to work for the Green Party. So that's why he said that he won't even be able, like NDP won't be able to do anything. It's kind of like in a catch-22, but and then if he does go along with the carbon tax again, then he's breaking his promise that he literally ran on David Eby. So it's not looking good for the NDP. As I mentioned, a positive is that there has been record turnout in regards to registered voters in recent years, that is. it should be in between the turnout between 2020 and 2017. So not the highest, but pretty good still. I've been live streaming for 8 hours and a half. So yeah, definitely been a ride here for sure. With no definite answer, which sucks. Lucas, the guy tried to legalize hard drugs like he didn't know what already happened on the open air drug market at Maine and Hastings. Yeah, well, it didn't go well, obviously. Now he flip flop on that, so I'm just surprised that people voted this guy in again. Like, I don't get it. But whatever. Like, I live in Burnaby, and Burnaby went all orange. Every single riding in Burnaby went orange. It wasn't even close. Quan Gong, thanks for tuning in. NDP's a BC nightmare. I definitely agree. Glenn, Burnaby is NDP headquarters. Yeah, with Jagmeet Singh there. think I've exhausted my voice. My voice is pretty much all gone. Guangdong, which party will probably win? They're doing a recount. They'll be doing a recount in Wandafuka, so on the island here, Wandafuka Malahat, because it's 23 votes separating it, and there's still mail-in votes to come in. It's favoring NDP, but that's so small margin. I think the Conservatives may get a minority government here, because sources have said, a guy from the National Telegraph, he has a YouTube channel. He said that there's been record turnout for the Conservatives in advance polls and mail-in. So if that's correct, then this could flip. Any of these could flip. Even Surrey City Centre could flip back to blue. So I think it might be a Conservative win, ever so slightly. Probably a minority. David Eby and his no-fault insurance is horrible. If anyone gets hit by a car and gets paralyzed, you can't sue for compensation. ICBC is so cheap. People are having a hard time getting costs covered. Thanks for tuning in to McD's. That definitely sucks, for sure. There's situations where no-fault insurance, like that, for example, is horrific. Because that's like literally life-changing. And yeah, no fault. Definitely stupid. There should be exceptions. There might be exceptions, no? Or there's no exceptions at all? Curious to know. I haven't really researched it that much. Was that all David Eby? Or was that John Horgan too? Huan Gong, Eby has better be an actress at Hollywood. Media is like his own private show. An actress, eh? Not an actor. BC's current situation as consequence of the NDP? Yeah. It's been a while. COVID really hurt the province, and then it's kind of just gone downhill from there since COVID. This is the last statement. This is important to read here. Glenn, yes, but Trudeau too. Yeah, very true. Sorry if I'm very quiet. I've been on here for close to 9 hours now. But who's keeping track? Kong Gong? DNP wins. It's no surprise there's too much crime in BC. NDP is a reason for too much crime nowadays in BC. Glenn, they used to say woman in the root of all evil, but in Canada, true dope is the root of all evil. Lucas, I feel like a lot of NDP voters want to change, but are terrified to vote conservative. Good point. Good point, Lucas. Yep. And there's like no in between for them. Glenn, and he's kind of like a woman too. Quan, I saw people vote conservative. I did not meet anyone that said NDP. It's so surprising that NDP had so many polls. Yeah, very surprising. Just crazy the turnout here. Look at all this orange here. All of Vancouver went orange pretty much, and Burnaby and Coquitlam and Port Coquitlam, Port Moody, North Van. Man, I almost fell asleep, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Gotta wrap it up, guys. I fell asleep on the stream here. Thanks for everybody that tuned in. Yo, Lucas. Bro, I'm so dead. I missed some chats in here. Let's scroll up. Shit. Gotta roll back here. So, Brian Thomas at voter fraud. Westside Vancouver people live in bubble. Voter NDP make them real progressive. That's true, Lucas. If the conservatives, when we start our own business with a small business loan to get methods, can clean up and stealing the other way, lemonade out there for bite made boys. It became a Twitch sleeping stream. Alexander, did it really pass out? It's 5 a.m. Chasing repeat offenders, no doubt. Home snoozing, plumping boy. McD's, lol. Could be an accident. Dude's been live for almost 9 hours, lol. I pass out after hour 4. Out of the box, just roasting me. It's all good. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, bands. Laugh my ass off. My neck's gonna be sore. Mickey D's. I can go. I can just go on my stairwell, my building, and take a bunch of big deep breaths. And enough said. Have Glenn, dude, what? Junkies on 6th floor. That's Vancouver. I live in Surrey. Crackhead junkies go crazy. How's the flood? It's great if you filing out police reports at witness statements. If you're extra lucky as a victim too. Yeah, I agree. Downtown is pretty screwed. Method reminds me of Breaking Bad. That's crazy. And the chick building always on meth half the time. I see her up at 2:30. I went outside. If I hold, I can literally beat a meth head of steak. Anyone here gonna take odds on when this dude wakes up? Yo, I'll put $20 at 11 a.m. to 11:30. Damn, he woke up. So who's winning? Subbed. Thanks, Lucas. I appreciate it. Check it tomorrow. Get some sleep. I lost my $20, Glenn. Oh no. Sorry, bro. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. Yeah, I've been live for a long time. Thank you guys so much for the support. Still got 51 viewers. Holy moly. I feel refreshed. What was that, like 5-minute nap? Look at this tweet. It's actually 23. 23 Malconants. And that's so funny. That's hilarious. A lot of people upset on X here. The polls have stayed the same here. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed, man. That's the statement. Glenn, you can't believe in the media was in the bag for the NDP. The media used to be for the Liberals, but now they don't like conservatives. Yeah, the mainstream media is just one-sided for sure. Christy Clark's Liberals used to be way more media savvy, Glenn. Yeah, yeah. I agree. She was good on camera most of the time. Wow. How long was I asleep for? 10 minutes? That's funny. Glenn, what a waste of time am I to get back to 0? Square one. But hey, the Wheel of Names predicted a conservative majority, so there's still hope. If the NDP get 2 or 3 more plus the Green, yeah. Wanda Fuka. That tweet was funny though. We need to get Bonnie Henry. Yes, Crypto America. Wanda Fuka will be getting a recount. I think even Surrey City Center will get a recount, and Guildford as well. They will get recounts. Too close to call. They still got mail-in votes for all of those. As from the statement. The highlighted thing here. Under 100 votes. Where did that tweet go? But the Wanda Fuka. That was funny. So you guys supporting Alexander? I voted blue, but I live in Burnaby, so that says enough. So yeah. I live in Orange Country here. Orange man. The wrong orange. missed so many messages here. Oh goodness. Glen Burnaby is headquarters for NDP, both provincial and federal parties. Yeah. That guy was, what was his name, who was mayor for like 20 years, and his wife were big NDPers. Um, what's his name? Jack Layton. Jack Layton, right? This guy? Mayor of Burnaby? Derek Corrigan? Can't even type. Derek Corrigan, right? We got a different mayor now, but this was the mayor of Burnaby for a long time, if you're referring to that Glen. Alexander, I couldn't tell you the mayor of my city. Well, actually, I could. Yes, Corrigan, that's the one. He and his wife got found out for being corrupt. Really? When did they get found out for being corrupt? What? Did I miss something? Are you sure, Glenn? Well, I didn't know that. I did not know that. This hasn't been updated in a while. Glenn Dumont. Yeah, that's why he didn't run no more. His wife was gonna go into politics, provincial or federal level for NAP, or he was gonna move up. But they found out he was stealing from the NAP party donations graft. But they found out he was stealing from the NAP party donations. Well, I was definitely not aware of this, but that kind of makes sense why he kind of stopped running. Well, he lost the election fair and square, but yeah. Learn something new every day. Thanks, Glenn. Those are the final tallies here for the mail-in votes. Not fleecing taxpayers, fleecing the party, but probably fleecing taxpayers too, so he stepped aside not to run for higher office. I see. The Communist Party of BC got 617 votes. The NDP got the popular vote, 1% more, roughly 20,000 votes more. The commies didn't win, Glenn. Yeah, the commies didn't win. $23 votes. Mail-in ballots still. Statement from Elections BC, roughly 5 hours ago now. Glenn, that was close, eh? What's that? Said 6,000 votes total? 6,000 votes total. When did I say 6,000? No, they got 600 votes. The Communist Party got 600 votes. The Conservatives lost the popular vote by 20,000 votes. Liam, you think that elections could get some from EB to stay up counting votes? Most likely, yeah. As long as they just count everything as orange, then they're gonna get it for free for sure. Alexander, why would anyone vote for anything except the top two parties? Seems like a waste. Yep. Same thing happens in the States. They don't waste the votes there. They get down to business. Just freedom of choice, I assume, here in Canada. Vance polling. Five takeaways from the BC election from the Globe and Mail. You kidding me? I turned it off. Glenn Onice than 3 million people, and because 2,199,400 better than red 600, only better off dead. That's true. What comes next? It would take weeks for the government to be formed. 3 days of recounting ballots in 2 ridings. Jod Rustad is the winner here. Nathan Cullen lost. That was an okay article, but too many ads. Hey Jamie, thanks for tuning in from Ontario. How did you vote? How did the vote go? I voted blue, but my city is just dominated by orange, so my riding went orange. Alexander, when people say voting doesn't matter, it does in close races. For sure. Especially on the island there in Juan de Fuca. This isn't a Davy E.B. speech. I think we don't got the full one on here.
Good to see you. It's been a night, hey? It's so good to be with you here on the territory of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh people. This has been a very, very hard-fought campaign, and we knew that every vote would matter, and that has certainly been the case. And it looks like we're going to have to wait just a little bit longer. Now, we don't know what the final count's going to be in the province, but what we do know is that there was a clear majority for the progressive values. And I take a lot of comfort from that. There was also another message in this narrowest of margins. That's we got to do better. And that was our commitment to British Columbians. We've got to do better. We will do better. We'll support people at the cost of daily life. We'll support them with affordable housing and better health care and a strong and prosperous economy and safe communities. We're going to do that work. Let me tell you, I know that you deserve, that British Columbians deserve, that our whole province deserves a premier that's going to bring us together, not drive us apart. And I promise to be that premier, to bring British because despite all of our differences in this amazing place we call home, we have so many shared values. We love this amazing place, British Columbia. I need to thank, just looking out in this room, I see people who put so much effort in. You worked so hard. You are the smallest selection of the team that ran this campaign. And I am so grateful to all of you. It was incredible. The campaign team led by Marie Delamatia, thank you. To every candidate that put their name forward for election, almost every candidate. I'm going to leave one off my thank you list. But to almost every candidate that put their name forward for election, thank you for putting your name forward from all the parties. And when you put your name forward for election, you're putting forward a vision for the province, and you're putting yourself out there. And it's a time when you and your families and others may be targeted on social media. And I want to say thank you for putting your name forward to make our province a better place. We disagree on many things, John Rustad and I, there's no question. But I will absolutely acknowledge that he spoke to the frustrations of a lot of British Columbians. Frustrations about the costs of daily life, frustrations about crime and public safety, and we can agree on these things. We need to support people with the costs of daily life. We need to make life more affordable for British Columbians. And we need to make communities safe for everybody. And we will do these things. And I also tonight spoke with Sonia Furstenau. And I congratulated her on running a strong campaign, on her contributions to this province in the 2017 Parliament. And since then, she ran a strong and principled campaign, and I'm grateful for that. And there are many values that we share in common with the Green Party.
Alexander, you said my impression is either way this is still a bad result for the NDPs and for the Liberals and NDPs. Yeah. Even though it wasn't a landslide, it's still a bad result for sure.
And I am committed to working with them on our common goal. There's a specific group of people, though, that I really need to thank and appreciate here tonight, and that is, of course, my family. Nothing's impossible, absolutely.
Mommy can get better.
My beautiful and amazing wife, Dr. Kaylee Lynch. I wouldn't be up here without Kaylee. Every single day she makes this possible. It is a shared project we are doing together, and Kaylee, I love you so much. Thank you for everything. To our amazing kids, they were so excited, they were so dressed up, they were in their best clothes. Ezra was like, Dad, why did we get dressed up? They wanted to be here with you, they are sound asleep. To Ezra and Iva and baby Gwen, we're doing this for you and for all of your friends, all of the children of the province. We're doing this for a strong future for our province. British Columbians, they work away from their kids and they have to be away from home. And I feel that too. You know, every time I'm away from you, I miss you so much, and I know you're giving something up so that other kids can have more too. And I'm so appreciative of the sacrifice that you're making unknowingly, and I love you so much. So, thanks. So the campaign is over, but the work has just begun, hasn't it? I recommit myself. I know we all recommit ourselves to working for British Columbians every single day. That will be our sole focus, is getting things done for British Columbians who are struggling out there, making sure they have... Making sure that this is a province where you don't just get by, where you get ahead, where you can find a good home for yourself and your family, where you can get a job that pays you a wage, that helps you support the people that you love in strong and safe communities with a strong economy, leading the way not just in Canada but in North America to a clean economy, ensuring that we're doing it in partnership with Indigenous people.
Gary Oliver, did the Needles Drugs Poverty Party win? Breaking the news to you, they are in a minority government as we speak. Yes. But there still needs to be mail-in votes and a recount.
Fighting hate and racism and division. Thank you, my friends. We couldn't have done it without you, and it's not even done. So let's keep fighting for people. That's all we're going to do. Here we go.
He's very tall, David Eby. As you were saying, Gary, yes, rip to this province. This whole area went orange here. Alexander, BC in general just seems very left. Yeah. This is close as well, Surrey Center here. They put out a statement late last night, early morning, and they haven't put out anything else. This is important, and this. Zoom in more. listen to John Rustad now.
Wow, what a night. Thank you guys for being out. How does it feel now to have Conservative Party rockin' British Columbia? There's no question this has been a historic night. This has been a night where we have seen the political landscape in British Columbia change forever. And that's all because of you, because of the work that you guys have done and your support. So I just want to start by saying thank you to everybody who's been part of this Conservative Party in British Columbia. When I was first asked to consider taking on the leadership of the Conservative Party, I did question. I said, wait a second here. This party is at 2% in the polls. It hasn't elected anybody in almost 50 years. It hasn't formed a government in almost 100 years. But I looked at it, and in particular, I started going around the province, just jumping in my car, driving around with my chief of staff, and we would go and start meeting with a few people. And we'd have a couple of people in here, and maybe 4 people over there, maybe a dozen people in another community. And everywhere we went, we heard the same thing. People were hungry for common sense change in British Columbia.
Persona, thanks for tuning in. British Columbia voted to become British Cuba.
And that momentum kept growing. Every time we went to another location, we came back to the location, we'd have more. We'd have double, triple, quadruple the numbers that would come out. People from all across the province saying, you know what, I actually think we've got a shot to do something here. And that belief kept growing. That belief right around this province kept building to the point today now where we now have the strongest Conservative Party that this province has seen in 100 years. And the beauty of this is a grassroots movement. This is just people, that the salt of the earth, the hardworking, everyday people in this province that have stepped up to the plate and said, yes, we can do things different. We can envision a province that can bring hope and prosperity for people across the province. That is what we've been trying to do as the party. That's what we have brought forward. And that, quite frankly, is why we're seeing us still neck and neck with the NDP. And we have not given up this fight yet. We are going to keep pushing hard. And I believe strongly that this is what happens when you stand on values. This is what happens when you stand on principles. You put it out there, you say this is their vision.
Alexander 338 had an NDP minority at 5%. Lol. Yeah.
This is what we can do for a province. This is where we can see our youth being able to build a future. And that is where I think we have gotten our strength. And I tell you something, we are so close right now. There is just a couple of seats that are just within 20, 30 votes that could very easily flip for us. There's still votes yet to be counted. And I am optimistic that the people in this province
Why do you say that, Gary? They're trying to bring their trash back to Alberta? I like that abbreviation, though.
People in this province are hungry for that change. And I can tell you something, what we have seen to date, because of the work that we've been doing, because of the pressure that we're putting on the government, think about it. They flipped on the carbon tax. They flipped on decriminalization. They flipped on involuntary care. They flipped on a whole bunch of things because they could see the damage that was being done. But I bet you this, and I'll say this right now, that if we have the unfortunate situation of David Eby being in a minority government, he will not do a single thing that he has promised. And that is something I'm almost guaranteed.
AHH, thanks for tuning in. BC is getting smarter, but there's still so many clowns from Surrey to Tofino, brainwashed fools. Definitely in Burnaby as well. and Vancouver, Strathcona, Vancouver East, Renfrew, Yaletown.
And as the Conservative Party of British Columbia, if we're in that situation, we are going to make it as difficult as possible for this NDP to do any more destruction of this province. We are going to continue this fight. We are going to.
I remember that, yeah. And Rachel Notley, 4 years, and she all but broke us for the 4 years. Yeah.
Continue this fight over the next days, over the next weeks, over the next months. If we have that honor of forming government, I can tell you something, we still are not going to give up. We're going to fight every single day to try to make sure that we do everything we can to improve the lives of people in this province. People are counting on us. People are counting on the hope, on the opportunity, on the vision of what can be a British Columbia, a prosperous British Columbia, not one, quite frankly, that is in a welfare state that it is today. That is what we are going to continue to fight on as the Conservative Party of British Columbia, certainly now and over the years to come. And I can tell you something else. If we're in that situation of the NDP forming a minority government, we will look at every single opportunity from day one to bring them down at the very first opportunity and get back to the polls. This is too important for the people in this province. It's too important to not give or to give up. It's too important to not keep fighting. People, the one thing I've heard, and that really gave me strength throughout this entire campaign, is the people coming up and saying that we were giving them hope. We were giving them hope to be able to stay in this province and build a future. And to me, that's what has really struck to my heart. That is what has driven me, and I know that's what's driven our candidates. That hope that we can actually do something big and bright and better in this province. So we're going to continue that, and I want to just say this to all of our candidates who stepped up to the plate and who ran. Thank you. You took a chance on us, you put your name forward, you gave us your time, your energy, and you did us proud right across this province. And we have now elected already the largest number of Conservatives in BC's history. But I tell you something, the candidates didn't do it alone. It was the volunteers that helped to make it work. And everywhere I went around the province connecting with the campaigns, the volunteers came out, they were part of it, they just did an incredible job. And I can't thank the volunteers enough.
Hey boys, Huies. I actually haven't updated the title. I've been streaming for like over 8 hours. But there's still a chance that he wins a majority here. Wanda Fuka is like within 23 votes. That could flip on mail-in votes. Easily flip, and that would be a minority. And then there is Surrey City Central that will be going with mail-in votes and a recount as well. So there's still a chance for a majority, but yeah, I made that title of the video earlier in the night. Well, yesterday basically. When it was looking very positive for the Conservatives. Still a strong turnout for the Conservatives. So, but there's still a route to majority. Just thought I'd make that clear.
Took part in this campaign. You have really done this proud. You've done our province proud. Most importantly, though, you have done this party and you've done our hope, just spreading that hope for people. So thank you so much to our volunteers. I tell you, without it, we would not have been able to do anything that we've done here today.
Sam, why is 365? Why is it taking so long? So they put out a statement late last night, early this morning. If you can read that all. This part here is probably why it's taking a long time. gonna take probably a few more days. So that's why it's taking so long. Sam.
You know, from day one, when I was kicked out of my former party, for daring to stand up for my riding and the values that I believe should be that we should fight for in this province, there's a person who really stood with me and helped me all the way along, and that was my chief of staff, Azim Jawani. He is somebody who has been working behind the scenes tirelessly and has done a tremendous amount. Thank you so much to Azim. And I have to laugh because in August of 2022, after I found myself as an independent, I sat down and Azim said, "Hey, we've got to meet with Angelo. We've got to meet."
Hey, Marie Louise, thanks for tuning in. Well, at least the right can come out of the closet. Very good point. Yes.
With Angelo Zadora, who is the one of the he was the campaign manager for us in this campaign, but he's one of the executive directors of the Conservative Party. And he said, let's have a conversation with them about what they're doing with the Conservative Party. And that's where I got to really know and understand the work that Angelo had done, along with Connor Gibson, the other executive director. And I tell you something, those guys...
Bob, me, bunch of dummies voted for change, but no one can name a one policy that the cons represented in change. Dumb readies. Okay, Glenn, conservatives get 47, NDP get 46, and Green 2. Then like, what the heck? That's still a majority though. Wait, but that's not possible. That's not possible, Glenn. If the Conservatives get 47, that means that the NDP will drop down to 44. Did the independent candidate screw it up? If you actually look at Vernon Lumby, he actually did. Kevin Akin, the mayor of Lumby, he was with the BC United. He went and stood in the race still. He took up 4K votes, and this race is within like 400 votes. There was vote splitting. And if he would have just supported the Conservative, dropped out, who knows what those 4,200 votes went. They probably would have went mostly to the Conservatives. This riding would have been then Conservative. So yeah, that was one independent that screwed up the votes there, for sure. That mayor of Lumpy. This is a pretty good outcome. Anything except an NDP majority is a good news. Yeah, good point. Buoys hooies. Yeah, Glenn built an air gun. It took so long out of a shoebox. I've been shooting the sign in the parking lot for 100 yards away out my window at 4 a.m. That's funny.
Those guys, along with the team that was part of the Conservative Party, all the volunteers at the time, because we had no money, we had nothing at the time, and so they just did an incredible job building up something that could actually be used in this province. So Taking a party from absolutely nothing with no money and putting us in this situation today has been a remarkable job, and it's the people that were behind it, that working at the party, that just, a huge thank you to them. They have done such a remarkable job to bring life into the Conservative Party of British Columbia. And I could tell you all the stories that went on, but it would take way too long. The stuff that happened behind the scenes as the party grew, all the growing pains and stuff. And it took a very strong president to make sure that they hold the ship going in the right direction to keep things happening. So, Asia, thank you so much for the work that you did. Tremendous amount of work by that good lady. The whole team has been just remarkable to work with, and I want to take a second just to thank the team in my riding.
You take my meaning 46 and the way the numbers work. I'm still confused, Glenn. Because right now it's 46-45. If the Greens will not lose their seats, so the seats have to come from the NDP, and that would make it, if majority would be 47 for the Conservatives, that means 2 dropped out for NDP. That would be 47-44. Bob Me, go NDP, don't need any more con job, corruption, wash, rinse, repeat, Krusty Clark, Liberals now. If NDP 44 or 45 and Green 2, then where are we? That's a Conservative majority. 45? That means it's a tie. If NDP have 45, then the Conservatives will have 45. No. Sorry, if the NDP have 45, the Conservatives will have 46. It'll be a minority for the Conservatives. So if NDP have 45, it'll be a Conservative minority. If NDP have 44, it'll be a Conservative majority. So, let's just say Wanda Fuka flips blue, then it'll be a Conservative minority. And if everything else stays the same, it'll just be a Conservative minority. Hopefully that cleared up, Glenn.
In Chaco Lakes, I only got to spend one day, or even half a day, I should say, during the campaign in my riding, and they fought very hard to make sure that we won that riding. And so just a huge thank you to Nathan Giddy and the whole team up in the Chaco Lakes for the work that they did. And last, I want to call my wife up here. Kim, come up and join me on the stage. Kim has been an incredible rock for me, supporting me the whole way through. And a matter of fact, I wouldn't be doing this here if Kim hadn't actually talked me into this. She really did an incredible thing. She pushed hard. She said, you know what? If you're not going to stand up and do this, who will? And she pushed hard to say, it's time, we need to do this. We need, as a family, to do this sacrifice, to do this work. And I'm very proud of Kim and the work that she's done and the support. It's been absolutely incredible. So, Kim.
Grant, why would anybody in their right mind vote Conservative under any circumstance whatsoever? Seriously, though, people need to wake up. It's fair to have your own opinion, Grant. Thanks for tuning in. That's fair.
I love you, sweetie. Thank you so much for everything.
Mary Louise, I think I saw that before it was retracted. I apologize if it was retracted. I'm not sure if that was YouTube. It wasn't me. But yeah. Children should be put first and not pawns. Let's prioritize healthcare, huh? Let's ship into the US too, huh, John Rostad? And why? Because you big bucks backers who that right bought and paid for a con job. Glenn, I should probably line up the sights before I shoot at things in the dark 100 yards away. I don't seem to hit it that often. Oh my gosh. Glenn. Mary Louise, left wing, right wing, same bird. Fair, fair, fair. What about the green bird?
Well, it's not just my voice I lost tonight. It has been such an honor to be an MLA. It's not the outcome that we'd hoped for in Victoria Beacon Hill tonight, but I'm so proud of the campaign that we ran. We knew we were up against a steep hill. We were trying something bold and new, but the challenge was a little more than we could do.
It makes a loud ping when you hit the metal sign, Glenn. Green bird is poop from a rotten GMO.
I'm so heartened by the support that we got. I'm so heartened. We knocked on 14,000 doors. We attended every debate. We put forward a vision for this province and for this riding that I was very excited about. A vision centered on the well-being of people and communities, on nature.
Bob is going off here. Don't even know why they voted for the Conservatives. Too much fluoride in the water, says Maria Louise.
And on our public institutions. I want to start by thanking the best campaign manager I've ever had, Donnie Pitt Chambers.
Who the heck is that guy? That's her campaign manager? Name a conservative policy someone voted for. Name one. I can't name one. I'm just too tired. I've been on streaming. How long have I been streaming for? Like 9 hours? Give me a break, Bob.
Donnie had an incredibly
I'll put that question on ice.
task to run a campaign where the candidate was almost never there. They have been phenomenal, strategic, ambitious, hardworking, and built a team that really was community building at its very best. Donnie, thank you so much. The extraordinary team at the Fort Street office were just incredible, really. It was always.
She's putting me to sleep here. The fact that anyone is allowing racist, right fascist extremists to run for office is insanity, says Grant. BC cons are not mega, but technically should not exist as a party. Too aggressive. Marie Louise says no to transitions. Keep men out of women's spaces.
Always such a joy to walk into the Fort Street office and to really experience the happiness and joy and love that was building. Darius was always at the door. Ronnie and Peter and Beatrice leading the way. It has been a kind of campaign that I am so proud of. So, it does appear that the Greens are still going to play a pretty pivotal role in the BC presidency. collateral. This is incredible.
She just mentioned the two Green candidates. I'll answer the chat quickly. Bob is asking for the same policy question. NDP is garbage, says Christopher. Conservatives are the same old liberal, so cred party as ever before, says Glenn. Same of liberals. She sucks. Come on, Chris Noel, name the con. Party of Jimmy Pattison. So she mentioned the two Green Party candidates. She lost her riding, Sonia Firstino and Victoria Beacon, to Grace Lore, the incumbent. She originally was running in Cowichan Valley, which has been confirmed for the Democratic Party here, Deborah Topakowski. So if she would have stayed in that riding, she might have won it, potentially. And that would have made it 45-45. Saanich North in the Islands was won by Rob Botterell, as he just said. And in West Vancouver, Sea to Sky, it was won by Jeremy Valerotte. So that means the Green Party keep party status in the province of British Columbia because they needed 2 seats.
This is a passing of the torch, and I am
Passing of the torch. Glenn, same people at the Campbell Liberals. Hammy Hamster, thanks for tuning in. NDP sucks, dumbest party going. Christopher Noel, good old Crook Pattison. Grant Johnston, politicians preaching what amounts to violence against the people absolutely must be outlawed from running for office. This isn't rocket science here. Al Yaz, thanks for tuning in. The Canadians too dumb to see what a conservative gov did in the US. Bob Me, that's why vote Con in Pattison. He owns Rustad, you dope. Alexander, thanks for tuning in. Reminds me of the 2060 presidential election, although this might be closer. Definitely closer. Alexander.
going to be there to mentor and guide and lead in any way that I can. There's so many thank yous to give, and it's so important to me to thank everybody. We do not get here alone. We are never alone. As the representatives, the elected people, there's always a team behind us. But first and foremost, to everybody who volunteered, who donated, who came and showed up, who gave us your support, thank you so much. None of this happens without you.
Find your friends with Island Jason. Thank you for tuning in. I can't believe that useless flap of skin Josie Osborne got reelected. She has done nothing for our riding. Josie Osborne. What riding is that? Mid-Island Pacific Rim. Incumbent. It was relatively close race there. That's unfortunate then. On the island. Blake, right now, it's a minority NDP, but Wanda Fuka on the island is going to be mail-in votes and recounted, so it could go the other way. Could be a minority for the Conservatives. Woke up to this morning. Thanks for tuning in, John Woo, as well as Blake. Hammy Hamster, it was a tie. Kind of sucks how the Green Party would have all the power. Yes, basically that. Mick D's, do people support the NDP? No fault insurance. What's the point of insurance if you can't get compensated for pain and suffering? It just becomes a monopolized scam. It's a fair point. I would say it's case-by-case basis for that. You must be out of your minds to vote NDP, says John Woo. Bob has responded here. no fault. It's no different than Alberta's policy, where injury payouts are capped at 6,000. Thanks for tuning in, Mary Louise. Thanks, I appreciate it. Glenn Dumont, haha, Crimmy Pattison.
Adam Olson and Molly McKay, the three people that led this campaign. A huge thank you to all three of you. To the party staff, Rippin, Kylie, Billy, Alex, Viet, Kurt, Andrew, Ting, Seganet, Julie, Shane, Shelby, Stefan, Julia, Shar, Amo, Cher, Meredith, and Sky.
This is an L speech here. Sanjeet Singh, thanks for tuning in, man. When the deficient healthcare driving people to other countries to get their treatment, medical tourism, the countrywide housing crisis, where's the rents are getting unaffordable, a change is needed. That's true. Mary Louise with an emoji with Glenn. Crimmy Pattison owns John Rustad, so why vote Conservative? Says Bob. Alexander, not as useless as the US Green Party, but close.
You're a phenomenal team, and you made it all fun. We landed at Joy, which is where we were supposed to be the whole time. Thank you. To my constituency staff in Cowichan Valley, Teresa, Julie, Laura, Trisha, Erin and Mariana, Cole, and Maeve. That office was a place of service. We did such good work. We made so many incredible things happen in Cowichan Valley. I'm so proud to have been part of your team. So proud to have worked with you on behalf of the people of Cowichan for 7 years. Thank you. We call the caucus.
Durantio, thank you for tuning in. This is the most suspenseful election Canada's had in generations. The fact the vote count still hasn't ended and that Rustad could still win a seat or two. That's very true. He could win on the island there and in Surrey, British Columbia. Better safe than Surrey, right? They don't want to call it too soon. Better safe than Surrey. Comment says Canadian. Good to see you back in the chat. Just got here. Any chance Conservatives win? There's still a chance. Still a chance. Nothing has really changed. Still 23 votes for Wanda Fuka. It mail-in ballots to come in, if you trust that. And then Surrey Center is still a chance for mail-in ballots and recount. Should be basic IQ test before voting to be able to name at least one policy. Bob was just going in hard. Maybe what Canada needs is a shock therapy like Argentina, says Alexander. It's election day here in New Brunswick tomorrow. Let's turn this country blue. Ashcan 2, thanks for tuning in from New Brunswick. Let's go.
We've called the caucus the Kick-Ass Women and Adam. The caucus team, Jojo, Laura, Emily, Rose, Katie. Love you so much. We were an oasis in that legislature. We always had joy. We'd come back to the little caucus.
She's crying.
Amidst all of this nonsense happening in that legislature, we always had joy. Every time. Thank you for everything you've done for BC and for the Greens. Your work is going to continue. There's so much more work to do. To Adam, where are you, Adam? I can't see you. Adam. Adam, I love you so. My brother, my colleague, my friend, we've been through a lot in the last 7 years. Couldn't have done it without you. You've made me a better person.
Wow. Okay, Bob has asked Ashcan for a policy, and Ashcan said cheaper rent. Glenn also said nice New Brunswick, eh?
Adam and I are both going to enjoy very much spending time with our families who we miss. And I'm going to enjoy spending time with my new grandchild who's arriving in a month. Speaking of families, family is the most important thing to me. And if you could come up, my husband plays. Sorry, please. Peter.
Bob went back in on Ashcan saying there's no policy. Grant Johnson, sorry to repeat, but people saying idiots should not vote any missing the point of outlawing potentially violent politicians from running in the first place, avoiding damage to society. That's a reasonable point there, Grant. Common Sense Canadian, she was great in the debate. We need her voice in BC. That's true. She did have a strong debate. A one-bedroom apartment here in Moncton is $1,600 a month plus hydro. That's crazy. Bob, I appreciate your assertiveness, but don't call him an idiot. Let's keep it civil in here. We appreciate everybody chatting in here. But that's a fair question to ask. Glenn, haha, Surrey sucks better safe than Surrey. Sucky Surrey, no doubt. Glenn, rather than paying Russian roulette with society and its safety, says Grant, to follow up on his point. How is Conservatives going to make rents cheaper, says Bob. When you lower taxes, you lower rent. Simple, says Ashcan. Then don't be dumb. That's nicer. Thanks, Bob.
Eleanor, Nicholas, Charlotte, Mark, Julie, Breda, Brennan, Mom.
She called up her family and that was it. All right. Beneficiary, executor, trusting managing director. That's a long name. Thanks for tuning in. Banning for democracy is like, okay, I'm not going to finish that. Persona needs to chill out. Not everyone is duped into thinking socialism works. And if you lower taxes, who pays for the healthcare and everything else? Says Bob in retaliation. GC, so did the Socialist Party lose? Unfortunately, they're in a minority government right now. Unconfirmed, but they have a minority. They're GC. But it could easily flip to a minority conservative. And Wanda Fuka. Ashkang, as an activist for human rights here in Canada since 1985, I've learned a few things in life. Socialism doesn't work, but neither doesn't knowing what you're voting for either, says Bob. Same pitfall where the other fake printed money comes from. You gotta admit, though, that seats have changed over. Nathan Cullen lost his seat to the Conservatives in Bulkley Valley. As well, they lost seats in Langley Abbotsford. Harmon Bangu won. Langley Willowbrook flipped blue. Langley Walnut Grove flip blue. Langley flip blue. Richmond flip blue. Richmond Queensboro flipped blue. Richmond Center as well. There's a lot of areas where it flipped blue. Teresa Watt is the incumbent there. She remained in power. And even over here, there are some areas that flip blue. GC, hopefully the socialists lost everywhere and things can be repaired. They unfortunately did not lose everywhere. In my area, Burnaby, stronghold, even though I tried my best, but I didn't succeed in that. Sanchit Singh, healthcare is already a joke. A person has to wait 5 hours in an emergency wait room, then get an appointment 6 months down the road. Where the healthcare tax dollars going? It's a fair question to ask. The healthcare balance itself, right? That's how that works, right? Says Glenn. Bob, beneficiary executor, trusting man. Great, let's discuss it because I'm actuary and actuarial. Justice Warrior, thanks for tuning in. Rigged election again. That's unfortunate. I wouldn't say it's rigged. I would say it's definitely close. Persona, Bob me loves his welfare. Debasement, resurgent inflation, says Bob. Socialism is a cancer. Look at every socialist country. They're a mess. South America, left the third world country. Alexander, very complicated economic and financial situation here. Ashcan, when you reduce the size of the government, you saved a lot of money. Trudeau increased it by 100K and services got 200% worse. Glenn says I spent all your healthcare dollars when I fell off my skateboard while drunk and showing off from some girls and I didn't have a helmet and landed on my head right. Damn, I hope you're feeling better, Glenn. Sorry about that. Let your light shine. Thank you for tuning in. Healthcare dollars are going into paying different countries' healthcare. So much money going out of Canada. Duriantio, Bob is emotionally unhinged. Lefty doesn't know how campaign socialism works. Champagne. Marcus Smith, thanks for tuning in. I think Dominion is flipping the votes. Glenn. Oh, Glenn, hopefully not. Hopefully you're joking a bit here, but that's not good. So the thing that came from Elections BC is they said that Caribou, Chilcolton, Surrey, Newton, and Haida Gwaii are not yet completed due to unforeseen circumstances. However, those areas are confirmed orange, and blue respectively. Haida Gwaii will be orange no matter what, even though there's still some polls to be reported. Chilcolton, Caribou here will be conservative, even though there's still a few more polls to be counted there. Definitely going to be blue. And then Surrey Newton is confirmed orange. However, there's still another poll to be counted there. Bob says, Ashcan, let's reduce government and its grip, input, gross domestic income, depression. Once again, you have no idea what you're talking about. Durantio, all we need is 2 seats to flip blue, and there's 2 of them, which will just 44 it support. Yeah, that's right. Wanda Fuka and Surrey City Center has a chance to flip. Even if this flips to blue, there's a minority conservative. Stop this government from stealing billions from their lazy, sleazy friends, says Gary. Bob me, and yet Ashcan votes. Can anyone tell me what Trudeau government has done other than legalize weed, says Ashcan. Got some heated debate in here. Use Google and check New Brunswick GDP, medium searing income potential. Now reduce government with specific reference to what you're cutting, okay? Simple exercise. Very heated in here. Let's put it this way. I did the Wheel of Names earlier, probably like 3 in the morning. And the Conservative majority was the winner. It raced to 5. The NDP minority started off strong here. Had 4 for a while. But yeah, the wheel never lies. So there's a possibility that there's a Conservative majority. On to Twitter. Twitter is definitely... Garantio is telling Bob to learn his ideologies. Grant, the fact that UBI is not only affordable but contributes to the economy and helps people get ahead of the game, there's no excuse for implementing UBI, but the cons hate helping people. Fantasy Guru, thanks for tuning in. BC didn't learn from Ontario's NDP experiment back in the 90s. Such a shame. Grant Johnson, facts do not care about your opinion. Climate Scam Batman, what a name there. It's just... Okay, keep it friendly in here. But that's hilarious. Thanks for tuning in, Climate Scam Batman. Bob says he knows his ideologies. He can name a policy, however, different. Ashcan, when your government taxes your companies so much that they need to leave, then GDP goes down, etc., etc. Cornstar, smart move there, going to Alberta. Alberta's cool. Grant, let's not confuse freedom with freedom, please. Good one. Good one, Grant. GC says, etc. Durantio, man, you think the BC cons won the majority of Surrey and a lot of metropolitan areas? They gotta win, yo. Yeah, they'll win most of Surrey. That's already confirmed. But they gotta flip one of those. They gotta flip Surrey City Centre. That's the only chance in Surrey to be flipped. It's like roughly 100 votes. Gary Oliver, Alberta certainly learned how to destructive NDP really is. Yeah. Bob is saying some UBI stats here. Glenn, nope, I spent all the healthcare money because I wasn't wearing a helmet while skateboarding, and oh my guy Jazz Pete who hit his head while riding a bicycle with a turban on. Common sense Canadian. EV squeaks through this. He's gonna be super paranoid. He was clear in his speeches. He heard British Columbia and they pissed with drugs, cost of living. That's a fair assessment there, common sense Canadian. When you work in social services for 30 years, you see the damages all government parties can do, says Ashcan. Well, I applaud you for working in social services, definitely sees different perspective there. So yeah. I should bring your all attention to Kevin Acton, the mayor of Lumby. He was an incumbent for the BC United Party, but he did not decide to drop out, so he split the vote, and that's probably what led to the NDP winning this riding, and why we have currently an NDP minority here. So don't forget about Vernon Lumby. The mayor of Lumby kind of threw a wrench into the Conservative plans here by taking out 4K votes. Bob, con job freedom, surely only free to be no more than good little consumer going to work to a cradle to grave debt. Zachary James Duplain, thanks for tuning in. So NAP minority confirmed? No, it's not confirmed. There's no way it's confirmed. They still have to do mail-in voting for a bunch of close areas. Pretty much all the ridings have mail-in votes coming in late, as well as it's only 23 votes. So this could flip and it could be a Conservative minority. And even if Surrey actually flips, it could be a Conservative majority. Ashcan, that's the first intelligent thing you've said. Did the other brain cell kick in? Glenn, Twitter sucks. How come Mr. Muskrat didn't come up with North and stump for Ronstadt, or whatever his name is, but campaigns for Trump? Durantio, so much neglect and corruption for the leftists. Fair. When you continue to reduce the size of government, you're working towards achieving a banana republic. This was a statement from the BC elections. Grant, all banana republics have little to no government. Fact. Durantio, Harper conservatives have done the opposite, and Polyev CPC will also. All right. Of note here is this. Zachary, if you're still here. As well as this. Gary's saying to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. Bob is saying that nobody has stated a policy yet for the Conservatives. Common Sense Canadian, just realized I haven't subscribed yet. Subscribing now. You're doing an awesome job. No worries. Thanks, Common Sense Canadian. Appreciate you being here. Everybody subscribe, like the video. Really appreciate it. I like the chat in here. I've been up for like 10 hours, so. Sounds good. I don't know how they do it on the other side of the country. I'm from Quebec. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's definitely not straightforward here, Zachary. Yeah, thanks, Marie Louise. Everybody thumbs up the video. Appreciate it. But yeah. Anything else on Twitter here? Don't count your chickens till they hatch. KM on X. Still a possibility for a majority. Look at this tweet. Zachary saying that you have poutine. Durantio saying Bob Ashcan is saying, just with the amount of money this government has given away this year, I have reduced the poverty rate by at least 75%, 3 projects. I didn't see the Grant. I didn't retract that message, Grant. I think that was YouTube. I apologize, but I'm not sure what you wrote. That wasn't me. Come on, man. We have poutine. Help. Hey, help me out, Zachary. Do even Quebecers hate Trudeau? Says Glenn. As well, voter turnout. We did the math here. It should be close to 55 to 60% in between the 2020 and 2017 turnout. It's over 2 million votes cast. Close to 2.1 million votes cast. Glenn says, I'm French, don't be silly. Ashcan says, make Canada great, make Trudeau an inmate. That rhymes. That's why you said it during TO. Montreal's getting tired of Trudeau and his wacky liberal NDP allies. Bob says, rarely any actual money given in foreign aid is coupons redeemable at Canadian business for goods and services that the Canadian then pays Canadians. Again, you propagandized. That's a good rebuttal there. Any update here? Grant is bringing up Stephen Harper here. Five Eyes system of the U.S. Zachary saying most Canadians don't like Trudeau and most people in Quebec don't as well, but provincially the CAQ is not doing great and it makes the Separatist Party go up, so the Bloc will most likely gain. Good input there from that side of the country. All eyes on Wanda Fuka. John Sweeney, thanks for contributing. Bob is unhinged. Oh no. Oh no. The NDP and Liberals have ruined the country for the next 30 years, says John. Glenn, he just uses the Bloc Quebecois, won't go against Trudeau, mind you. Bob, everybody keeps highlighting foreign aid, thinking actual money is being given away, and why? Because they are propagandized. No such thing occurs. Fact checked. Ashcan, 15 billion to Volkswagen. $10 billion to Mark Carney. 2.14 to Telestat. Stephen Harper is not unlike MAGA, but not quite as extreme, says Grant. That's a big claim there, Grant. Zachary saying the argument for a separatist party is that the country is going down and the solution is them to separate, so they're gaining momentum. All the money was invested here in Canada, says Bob. They found a scapegoat and it's Trudeau. says Zachary. Glenn is a Western separatist. Self-proclaimed. BC election here on Twitter. Durantio, Bob, you're unhinged. Keep the personal tax down, but I appreciate contributing DNTO. There are no conservative policies that are progressive rather than they're always regressive, so conservatism is a fascist life. Zachary, how was the voter turnout in the population? So there's roughly 3.5 registered voters, 3.5 million. They haven't updated that number because if you look in the advanced polling, it says at the bottom 3.5 still, which is concerning because that's the same number. But the turnout is roughly like 60%. So it was over 2 million votes cast. 2.1 million. There's no official numbers just yet, but that's what we've gathered. I did some math earlier in the morning. It's like 2.1 million votes. So roughly 60%, just under 60%. There's blue everywhere. Those are large writings, but yeah. If you want to see where the real orange is, you come down into the lower mainland. That's where all the orange is. And on the island. Look at all those. Zachary says if most provinces can work together like the Confederation we are and stop division, most Canadians would be happy. Glenn Dumont. Bob is called Ashcan a propagandized voter. Grant is saying that conservatism is fascist life. The more conservative the individual, the more fascist they are, in fact. Facts do not care about your opinion. This is good banter in here. Keep it civil, but yeah, we like it. Canada's California, says Thomas. Thanks for tuning in, Thomas. Just looking at this just says it's blue, but if you come in here, it's orange. All orange here. Vancouver, downtown Vancouver, Point Grey, South Granville, Burnaby, Coquitlam, North Van, Pitt Meadows, Port Coquitlam. Crazy. And CPAC? Ashcat has recommended that Bob watch a few shows. House of Canada. CPAC. They want to make BC Portland. How about no? Let's not do that. Good morning, Roy. Oh, Grant, you're going? Thanks for tuning in, Grant. Appreciate it. Good discussions here. Sauce a like if you haven't already, Grant, on the way out. Appreciate it. Subscribe if you want, no pressure, but thank you so much, Grant. Roy, I got 0 sleep. No. No sleep. The map looks like the educated, affluent, healthy, and socially engaged voted one way, whereas the uneducated, poor, unknowing voted as they were told to fear their plight may become even worse. Bob. No worries, Roy. Thanks for the nice words. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in here. Who won fell asleep? Says Cat on Twitter. We watched some videos here. It's very pretentious analysis, says the Cumburglar. What a name. Follow you on X, sure. Ellsworthy Roy. Els. Bear in mind this is my FPL account. I don't have a personal that I use. But yeah. Bob says Mr. Sunshine Baby and a few others have refused to debate me on many occasions. They don't like facts. Prefer to keep spewing propaganda. Because of the PM, I've been blocked out of my original channel, Shame Canadian. I have ceased to set my door twice in RSP over a dozen times because of JT. Are you serious, Ashcan? Yeah, Glenn got his new BB gun all set up. It's been shooting out metal into the dark. Why'd you get kicked out, Glenn? Oh my gosh. Use your head other than growing hair. Yes, sir. See, you guys are getting along now. Conscious Lobster. Conservatives were so close. Good job, guys. Hopefully the idiots that voted for the corrupted left will soon learn from their mistakes. So close. There's still a chance. It's also still a chance for the NDP to get a majority as well. We gotta flip Guildford. Glenn. Gary is saying, why is Bob so angry? This is hilarious. I can agree with that, burglar. It's gonna cost you more healthcare dollars. I'm gonna go get some more popcorn. How long I've been streaming for? I've been streaming for 11 hours. Yo. The roast of Justin Trudeau. That'll be sick. I'll tune in for sure. Roy, good thing you got unlimited internet then. Yeah, I do. Thanks, Telus. This is gonna take forever to upload on YouTube though. Let's put it that way. Because after the stream's done, it re-uploads on YouTube. Thanks on my side of City West. Chill out, Bob. No need for the insults. The Liberals were in this election. It would have split the left and Service would have won in a landslide. So you mean the BC United? Anytime you fellas want to discuss facts, I'm all ears. Conscious Lobster. The truth is, you voted. People who voted NDP are uneducated fools who won't listen to the talking heads on TV. No critical thinking. I'm using my cell phone to communicate with you and reading off my smart TV and have a bit of time delay. Yeah, there's probably like 5 or 10 seconds time delay. It's not instant. Do apologize for that. No, like a second, not bad. Oh, it's all good. Bob should be thanking the people that would have voted Liberal over NDP. They are the only reason the NDP won. Bob is saying that both options are poor. Let's put some analysis on here.
Trio with the Hotel Pacifico podcast. We've been talking a little bit about just governing, just daily governing, that boring stuff that most times the public isn't even aware of. So, Mike McDonald, let me go to you first. If this is finalized, if this is the number, how does daily governing work in your mind?
Glenn, I just didn't want them to change my address. I came back and found my address not updated. What?
In the legislature.
Well, the math is pretty tricky. Well, first of all, the government will need a speaker. And so that takes one vote out of the legislature when there's a vote. But when it gets to the committee stage on a second reading of a bill, you have to take another vote out. The committee chair who chairs, because the speaker doesn't usually chair that level of debate. So it gets very tricky. It would be hard to pass legislation under some of those circumstances. The government will have to have an exceptional House leader. And Mike Farnworth did a great job, in my opinion, in the last round of this when it happened in 2017, masterminding this, finding a speaker from the BC Liberals to come over and do that and make the math work better. But it's going to create a gridlock potentially, and it's also it's going to mean those MLAs will be on lockdown. Like every vote's going to matter. They won't, they'll be on short leashes from their whips and the caucus, and that's hard to sustain over 4 years. And as Keith said earlier, I mean, the likelihood of an earlier election is probably pretty high. And you know what? By-elections happen sometimes too, and then that throws another wrinkle into it.
Jeff, jump in here for a moment. We were talking a little bit about the 2017 CASA agreement. You were part of that. How is this different this time in regards to what you had to deal with then compared to now?
I think it is. I didn't draft it. I had to implement it, though, under John Horgan, and we had to stand up an entire secretariat. It was only 2 or 3 people, but they worked all the time to make sure that the Green Party caucus was up to speed on what was happening in the government, that they were consulted about stuff they wanted to be consulted on, that their input had been taken into account. That involved weekly meetings at a very senior level, led by Carol James on the NDP side. All of that, as Mike says, in addition to the regular business of governing and managing through all of the issues that life deals with government. So the additional question here, I think, is that you see a caucus that's new. A lot of veterans have moved on. Some important ones remain. A couple were defeated. But a lot of new blood coming in, which will need to be supported as MLAs, who are new to the entire process of governing, especially on the Green Party side. Where you have two completely new people, perhaps to each other, I don't know, coming into the legislature and having to participate at such a senior level with such critical issues.
Yeah. Kate, let's talk a little bit about David Eby here for a moment. He, in the leadership race, pretty much had the leadership of the NDP handed to him. A little controversial, but it happened. Here we are in an election at this moment, very tight. As Mike said and Jeff has said, we may have another election sooner rather than later. Does David Eby actually survive?
I think that remains to be seen. This is tough for him. Not fatal, this result tonight, but tough for him. And I think in the background of that, we do have the NDP will have a constitutional review, and part of that will be reviewing how they elect their leader, how they choose their leader, right? So, and it was a bit of a controversial. He did have it handed to him in the end, but it was a bumpy ride that gets at some divisions underneath the party that actually come back to climate. So I think it is possible that this could be really tough for David Eby.
Mike, I'm just going to ask you one more question. I want to go back to business and investment. Like, when I see these results before, it's 46, 45, 42, they could change a little bit. But man, if you're going to invest $1 billion, $2 billion in LNG project, or open up a mine, or talk about forestry, or natural gas, I would argue if you're looking at this, you're going to park your money somewhere else, or just wait until we elect a majority of some sort for clarity. This is not very good for our economy at the moment.
Well, there's another key difference, too, is that when Jeff took over my office at the Premier's office as Chief of Staff in 2017, you inherited a $3 billion surplus from the stingy Minister Mike DeYoung. And this time, David Eby's going to inherit his own $9 billion deficit. So the challenges he's going to face governing on top of this are going to be fairly profound. And, I think the business community will be sitting there saying, well, do you want us to grow the economy with you or don't you? And what he says, the words that come out of his mouth tonight and in the days ahead and how he'll tackle those things are going to matter.
Jeff, I would jump in here for a moment. Is this a moment for humility? Maybe humility is not the word, but at least a different tack from David Eby in regards to an extended hand out to the business community, perhaps other groups that he hasn't talked to as much. He is a guy I know that gets into the nitty-gritty of things, but is this the point where he's going to have to reach out to the business community and some of these other groups at this point?
Well, I think that's always a good idea, and I think the history of the party, and David was there for all of this, is one of collaboration when you wind up in a situation like this, and the success of the CAS agreement was there for everybody to see. It didn't last forever, but it was never intended to, and its to-do list was completed. But that engagement with all these different stakeholder groups has got to come, I think, with a tighter focus on what's critical to voters and what is it that they really want to see executed as opposed to promised.
So this one seems like it was just posted recently. Literally 50 minutes ago. Maybe burglar. This is posted an hour ago.
Like one we've never really seen in this province. Yes, we had 2017, but this felt very different.
This was crazy.
And it's around where this happened, how it happened, who it happened to. First off, let's just broadly talk about the people involved here. John Rustad emerging from a party that was polling at 2%. David Eby looking down, trying to figure out what has happened here when he spoke to supporters. What was the sense you got when you saw the two of them?
Well, John Rustad was right now going to form opposition. He was happy. He bounced in his step. Yeah. He was just ecstatic. David Eby right now, position potentially forming a minority government. Very difficult to govern in this situation. We'll get into that. But he seemed flat, despondent. This was a very disappointing result for the NDP. And it was where it was disappointing that really tells the story. And Surrey, we talked about Surrey throughout the campaign. This was where the election really, all the NDP had to do was win one or two of these seats they've had for years. And David
Kelly May, why is it taking so long for the results? They are going into mailing votes now, and for absentee ballots, as well as they got to do a recount for Wanda Fuka and Surrey City Central, which could flip to Conservative, and that could be a Conservative majority or minority, depending on if they get two or one of those seats. So right now it's a minority for the NDP, but there's still time. They put out a statement earlier in the morning, and they wrote this here. I'll zoom in. Some types of ballots have not been counted on election night, and any candidates with 100 votes or fewer at the conclusion of initial count is going to be recounted, and that's by hand. So that's why it's taken forever. Thanks for tuning in, Kelly. Let's go back to the video. This is on Elections BC website, by the way, if you want to go read it full. In the news section.
David Eby would have a much more comfortable position in government right now.
And I want to show you what this looked like in the past, right? You look at 2020, and Surrey is orange. You go back to 2017, mostly orange. BC Liberals winning that Surrey Cloverdale seat. You fast forward to this year, and it's a very different story. These are breakthroughs the Conservatives had told us to expect, but it was hard to believe until we saw it.
The NDP was, you know, you and I have talked to NDP strategists. They knew that holding in Richmond, holding in Langley, holding in Chilliwack was going to be a challenge because they never won there before. They didn't really think that Rashna Singh was going to lose or that Ginny Sim.
No worries, Rochelle. Thanks for helping out in chat. Thank you for that. No worries. Yeah. Exactly.
Was going to lose, or Gary Begg is going to lose. These were ridings they felt comfortably confident of holding. They didn't hold these ridings. Gary Begg's riding in Guildford may ultimately flip. We don't know yet. It was about a 101 vote lead there for the Conservatives. So that may still flip. And if that does flip, that's a much more comfortable position for David Eby. One riding can make a huge difference right now.
It sure can, and we experienced that in 2017 when Daryl Plecas made that decision. But because of this, the newness of all of this, I don't expect there's going to be any Conservatives who say, let's give up on this now and join the NDP to make it easier for them.
Could the Greens? Again, this is just uncharted territory. I'm not sure how long this can last as a functioning government. I don't think you're going to see them come back in the ledge anytime soon, and there's not going to be a lot of legislation.
That decision that Kevin Falcon made to disband BC United, not run any candidates, obviously helped John Rustad here. But there are a few situations where the Conservatives bungled their candidates. And let's focus in on those ridings because we would be talking tonight. You talk about Surrey, David Eby is the premier with a majority government if things go different in Surrey. Well, if things went different in these three ridings, John Rustad's the premier with the majority. One of them is Vancouver-Langara. Brian Bruget was a controversial candidate, controversial tweets. He lost to Sunita Deer, but 288 votes. Again, it's still close. We're still waiting for final results, but it looks like they've lost it. That was a place where the Conservatives could have said, well, how about we run Jamie Stein? Prominent in the Jewish community, BC United MLA or candidate. He could have been the one. Here's the other one, Richmond Steveston. And we knew that they were thinking about getting rid of Michelle Molyneux and replacing her with Jackie Lee, but my understanding is there was reluctance because the Conservatives had removed a number of women. They didn't want to do it again. Well, John Rustad would have had a lot of power if he had done that.
Add that vote to that vote, it beats that one.
Very easily. And then the last one is in Vernon Lumby. So all the way in here into the interior. And again, similar story. Add this to this. And the Conservatives, when Kevin Acton could have been that Conservative candidate, Dennis Giesbrecht got moved from Kamloops, and Harwinder Sandhu, leading by 385, looks like she's going to be the MLA. What do you make of that circumstance that we've seen?
I think it's John Rustad's stubbornness. He's well known for that. Was really digging in his heels, not wanting to move these candidates to make way for BC United. And again, the election was so tight. All they had to do was win one or two of these seats, and he'd be premier. And he may still be premier if they can flip some of the Wanda Fuqua riding and the Surrey Central riding. So again, the election's not over yet.
No, it's not over. Sonia Furstenau has lost. The Greens need to figure out what to do. 45 seconds left, Keith. How do you move on? The Greens are in this position they wanted to be in. They are in a power broker position. But could they possibly work with the Conservatives? How do you even do it without a leader in the House?
I don't see how they work with the Conservatives. There's just too much difference. It would look very hypocritical, particularly on the issue of climate change. So I don't see that happening. The Greens, ironically, took a giant step back when it came to the popular vote, but a step forward because they're once again in the position they were in 2017. They hold the balance of power. It's going to be fascinating to see what price they exact from Eby in order to keep him in power.
And we'll talk a lot about this over the months to come, but we may be having a new election at some point soon. And that means you're going to have to go buy another new blazer.
Exactly, and so will you.
So will I.
Very close. Good analysis there from Global News there. They posted that video pretty recently, so that's pretty up to date there. Those two ridings could switch. No one can answer the question, Bob. I don't know if that's a good sign. Nothing burgers or word salad, says Joseph. That sounds. I'm hungry. We've got some good chat in here. Budget restore, powerful paycheck, stop the crime. Kelly, yeah, my mic's very low. I apologize. It's on max volume, but yeah. Plus, it's like 7 in the morning. I've been up all night. I've been chatting very low, but thank you for tuning in. Yeah, it's my mic. Apologize. Oh, there's my thumbnail. Chris the Fly Guy, I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic, but I appreciate everybody being here. Bro, fix your volume, Tro Matthews. I will. Thank you, Troy, for tuning in. Chris Guy, Kelly May, Constance. Then again, I'm not talking that much. We did the Wheel of Names, and the Wheel of Names said it would be a conservative majority. Chris the Fry Guy, you can't hear me? Well, I'm sorry. Not sure what's going on with my mic, but yeah. No safe supply, Bob. Glenn says they have a deal for Asian trades. Rebate equals bag of peanuts. That rebate's funny, though. Nothing else there on global. Freddie, right now it's NDP, but it could easily switch. There needs to be mail-in votes counted, and then a recount by hand for Wanda Fuca, Guildford, and Surrey City Centre. So it's not going to be confirmed for another few days, unfortunately. Rochelle, you wish you had the rest of your family voted? Yeah, definitely. Very unfortunate. I don't think there's anything else here on the videos wise. The government takes money from the carbon tax. GHG emissions is a hoax. Conservatives are grounded. Shrillish. That's funny. Kelly May, that's true. A lot of votes for the NDP, especially in my city, in Burnaby. Looks very orange in Burnaby. Nick Day says that people are brainwashed. Any more news from elections BC? No. Some upset people here on Twitter. That's true, Rochelle. Climate change is a hoax, says Bob. Stupid autocorrect, says Freddy. Gio is just going in hard. Keep it civil. Glenn saying elections BC sucks. Kifa, I've been streaming for 12 hours. He could win the majority still. There's still a possibility. But yeah. He's got to flip Wanda Fuka. And Surrey City Center. There's still a chance. Bob lost the spelling. Bob has left for the right. Marie Louise. Fat finger spell check over here, says Freddie. I think she already said the policy, no? I guess she said the federal policy, but yeah. Yeah, Rocky Mountain, I'm still up. Can you believe? I took a nap for like 10 minutes on stream, and then I woke up. But yeah. I'm not sure how I'm still up, but I'm here. Thanks for tuning back in, Rocky Mountain lady. Yes, that's true. Durantio. There's still a chance for a majority. Yeah, Glenn's been up too. Poor Bob, and you're perfect and never made a mistake in your life. Freddie's saying that he liked when Russ said he'd fire Bonnie Henry. Mary Louise is sending up good love to Bob. That's what we like to see. Hearts in the chat. Yeah, Sam 365s, they will be recounting by hand for Surrey Central and Wanda Fuka. Do we have a tally of the Rileys, the writings we can look at? Yeah. It's like 11 pages though. The This is in alphabetical order. I think Global News has a better one. 1 second. You can't really see it all on the screen. But yeah. Abbotsford South, Conservative. Abbotsford West, Conservative. Abbotsford Mission, Conservative. Boundary Similkameen, Conservative. Bulkley Valley is Conservative. Burnaby Center is NDP. Burnaby East is NDP. Burnaby North is NDP. Burnaby South is NDP. Burnaby New West is NDP. Caribou Trecolton is Conservative. Chilliwack North is Conservative. Chilliwack Cultus Lake is Conservative. Columbia Revelstoke is Conservative. Coquitlam Burke Mountain is NDP, but it's still close, but it's looking like it's NDP. Coquitlam Marlardville is NDP. Courtney Comox is Conservative. Cowichan Valley is NDP. Delta North is NDP. Delta South is Paton. Yeah, Freddie, Burnaby is where I live is pretty bad. I voted blue, but it wasn't enough for the Conservatives there. Esquimalt is NDP. Fraser Nicola is Conservative. Wanda Fuca, which is the one contested, is currently NDP, but there's like 20 or so votes, 30 votes. Kamloops, Conservative. Kamloops North Thompson is Conservative. Christina Lowen is leading in Kelowna Center. That one's still close, but it should be Conservative. Kelowna Lake Country Coldstream is Conservative. Kelowna Mission is Conservative. Kootenay Central is NDP. Kootenay Monashi is NDP. And Kootenay Rockies is Conservative. Ladysmith Oceanside is NDP. Langford on the Island is NDP. Langley is Conservative. Langley Walnut Grove is Conservative. Those flipped. Langley Willowbrook is Conservative. Maple Ridge East is Conservative. However, Maple Ridge Pitt Meadows is NDP. Mid-Island Pacific Rim went NDP. Nanaimo Gabriola Island is NDP. Nanaimo Lanceville is NDP. Nechico Lakes is John Rustad's riding, it's Conservative. New Westminster Coquitlam is NDP, no surprise. Haida Gwaii is NDP. North Island is Conservative. North Vancouver is NDP, Bowen Maw. North Vancouver Seymour is NDP, Susie Chant. Oak Bay Gordonhead went NDP as well. Peace River North, Conservative. Peace River South, Conservative. Penticton Summerland is Conservative. Port Coquitlam went NDP, Mike Farnworth. Port Moody Burquitlam went NDP. Powell River, NDP. Prince George, Conservative. Prince George North Caribou, Conservative. Prince George Valmont, Conservative. Richmond Center went Conservative, flipped. Richmond Bridgeport retained Conservative. Queensboro flipped to Conservative. Richmond Steveston remained NDP. Saanich North and the Islands is Green. Saanich South, NDP. Salmon Arm Shuswap, Conservative. Got a few more here. Skeena, Conservative. Oops. Surrey North went Conservative. Surrey South went Conservative as well. Surrey Center is the one that's contested here. It's currently NDP but could go both ways. Surrey Cloverdale is Conservative. Surrey Fleetwood is NDP. Surrey Guildford is Conservative right now, but it could go both ways. Surrey Newton is for sure NDP. Surrey Panorama is Conservative. Surrey Serpentine, Linda Hepner, the former mayor of Surrey, confirmed. Surrey White Rock, Conservative. Now all the NDP ones here: Vancouver Fraserview, NDP. Vancouver Hastings, NDP. Vancouver Kensington, NDP. Vancouver Langara, NDP. Vancouver Little Mountain, NDP. Vancouver Point Grey, NDP, David Eby. The only Vancouver Chilchena went Conservative. The other ones, Renfrew, NDP. South Granville, NDP. Strathcona, NDP. West End, NDP. Yaletown, near downtown, NDP. Vernon Lumby is currently NDP. It's going to remain that way. Victoria Beacon Hill, NDP. Victoria Swan Lake, NDP. West Kelowna Peachland went Conservative. West Vancouver Capilano went Conservative. And the last one, West Vancouver Sea to Sky, is Green. I went through them all. Freddie, has anybody added up the total votes and compared that number to the total number of eligible voters to see how politically disillusioned Vancouver or BC is? We don't know the number of total available voters. It hasn't updated. We don't know for sure. They have a number here in the advance polls, but that doesn't seem right. But the voter turnout was roughly 60%. There was like 2.1 million votes out of a possible probably like 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, 2.1 million. So that's roughly like between 55% and 60% turnout, Freddie. They haven't confirmed the number. I don't know. This number does not look right. I'm not sure how that number is only a few tens of thousands off this number from 2020. It doesn't make any sense, that number there. Yeah, 60%. 60% is pretty low, but that's above the average compared to the last 4 elections. Marie Louise. Oh my gosh. Any updates yet, Robin Rich Green? Thanks for tuning in. As of right now, no updates. Still the same as last night. The recount may take a while, and the mail-in votes are gonna still come in too. So Little Calliston North. Shout out to Burnaby for screwing this all up. Yeah, Andy. Canucks won on the road, looking good. Two wins from 3 games on the road. Next one on Tuesday. Do I want to go to IHOP? Yeah, I'd be down, but I'm super tired. I think I gotta go to sleep. Well, I'm in Burnaby East riding, so shut it down. It's time for pancakes, Freddy. Alessandro, what's going on? Yo, what's going on? Yo, I've been on for like 12 hours. Alessandro, what's going on, my guy? Are you away now? Did you leave for Philippines? Nice. What time is it there? Nice to see you, man, and to chat here. Cool, okay. 11 p.m.? Holy moly. Like a whole day ahead. Yeah, I've been on this stream for a while here, covering this election. Did you vote before you leave? Bob, get a reality check. And you didn't vote? It's all good. We could have used that vote here in Burnaby. That's true, Andy. Richmond did vote. They voted for conservatives. Bob is not hungry, just angry. Wait, Gary left? I didn't even say goodbye to Gary. Cheers, Gary. Thanks for spending time in here. Alessandra, you would have voted conservative? Sandro. Sandro is your name, right? Short and Sandro. I'm running on like no hours of sleep here. Unfortunately, Burnaby's just doomed. But Bob, are you going to apologize for saying BC doesn't have their own carbon tax? Is there a way you can send me a super chat, buy you coffee? No, don't worry. I appreciate that, Rocky Mountain. I don't have enough subscribers or view time yet to get a super chats, but thanks for offering. Very nice. All I need is a subscribe and a like on the video, which you probably already done. Thank you, Rocky Mountain. I'm glad you're riding there, won it there, and Netchikan Lakes. PayPal? Yeah, I have PayPal. Sandro? Which one? Non-confidence, you would get any riding in Canada. This is my, if you want to send me anything, you don't have to, guys, but this is my PayPal. That's my PayPal. I can do e-transfer too. This is my, I'm sending you guys all my information here, but my e-transfer is this. I don't have auto deposit, so. Actually, man, I don't know how I should do this. I can't really DM my e-transfer here, should I? This is my e-transfer. If you want to send anything, guys, I really appreciate it. But if not, no worries. A like and subscribe is good. The first one was my PayPal, and the second one is my e-transfer. Burglar's just going hard. Wait, Sandra, I think I missed your message. Someone asked what time it is. Canada RV said, is it 8 a.m. in BC? Yeah, it is. Exactly 8 a.m. right now. They haven't updated anything. That's right, K5, 3-hour difference. $20 noon in Moncton. No worries, Burglar. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the support. Have a good have a good day as well. It's 11 a.m. in Ontario. Nothing's been updated yet here. How about them Canucks? I really appreciate everybody tuning in here. Thanks a lot. Definitely made the stream worth it. Got some good chat in here. Politics, life, Trudeau, in front of the Golden Temple. What a wonderful picture here. Okay. I appreciate it, Rocky Mountain Lady. You're super nice. Thank you so much. What's your name? Maybe put your name in the email. Kelly may be watching from Nova Scotia. No blackface. Jeez, he's an embarrassment. Thank you so much, Rocky Mountain Lady. Shout out to Rocky Mountain Lady. Thank you, Lily. Shout out to Lily. What a nice name. It's like your photo. I can't really see your photo because I got small screen.